then you know, busy with all the Evo stuff, and then somebody was like, "Oh, I'm gonna let you know season 2 is good," and they're like, "You have to watch now."
So
season 1 and season 2. Yes.
Oh, so you good? You good? You know what's crazy? If you pay attention to Game of Thrones, my girl actually told me this. There's a major spoiler that actually lets you know the ending of House of Dragons in Game of Thrones.
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
Yeah, so I don't want to see it. I don't want to remember, but something's telling me to go look.
Don't go back. You can't do it.
No.
It's like skipping to the end of the book. Like you gotta just wait.
Man, who reads books nowadays? Huh?
Yeah.
I watch TV. Actually, who watches TV? I actually look at my phone.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The times.
Yeah, everything's changed.
Dusty folks in here.
Yeah. Your 19th Evo appearance.
That's crazy. That don't even sound right anymore.
No.
You know, the first 5 years, like, yeah, man, I've been here for a while. You 10, you're right there.
Yeah, 10 is a lot.
That's a lot.
I've been. This is my 10th year coming to Evo, which feels like way too many. I feel like I haven't been to that many.
You know, we got to do like a side-by-side of like all of our freaking like faces on commentary. So like hairstyles changing during the years. That would be pretty sick, man.
Yeah.
Me, it'd just be fat, skinny, fat, skinny, fat, skinny, fat, skinny.
The different, the different eras.
Seriously.
And the longer hair.
Oh, yeah, braids now. Yo, the fuzzy hair game was so crazy. You know, I definitely looked abandoned. Like, I was the abandoned child that left me at the arcade that forgot about me. I'm talking about my hair, though, just that.
Yeah.
They'll be all freaking frizzed up everywhere. But I was just so focused on the games, man. I really didn't care how I looked. But I had the most baggiest stuff on the world, though.
Yeah. Yeah. But you also lost a ton of weight and got in super good shape.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
So that goes a long way, too.
Yeah, man. A lot of... you know, working out, intimate cardio.
You got to hit the gym with John Ding and Big Bird. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
They've been on Twitter talking about it. That's all they talk about is going to the gym together.
Yeah. I see. Twitter.
Yeah.
Is when I actually seen John Ding. Man, he looks freaking good.
Yeah,
dude.
he does. He does the same thing, where he gets real big and then he does like a big cut, and like he gets like super like chunky, and then he cuts a ton of weight and gets like super skinny, and then gets like a 6-pack. And then I see him the next time, he's like way bigger. I'm like, what happened? And he's like, I just wanted to eat, man.
That's it. He needs security now, man. All these gals. Is that John Ding?
Yeah. He's famous, man.
Vicious Anchovy versus Velor. Man, I just seen the name Velor and thought about House of Dragons.
It really does sound like a House of Dragons name.
Yeah, it's the Grandma Dragon. I forgot her name. She's ridiculous, bro.
All I heard is survivalist, and it took me out of it.
Hungry as a tiger is.
Oh man,
I'm loving it.
Yeah. Oh, we also have a list. They gave us a list of all the players playing in this. Are these all people in 10 a.m.? There's so many people. Is that Fuudo? I actually wonder if that's today's 10 a.m. that's happening. And then 11 a.m. I see there's Filipino Man, Yamaguchi, KnuckleDu. There's like 5 million pools, so a lot of players coming up.
Okay, well, that is Fuudo. Yeah, Semich and Fuudo. That's cool.
Semich of NRS fame. Looks like a button check. Are we going to see Zangief?
The big body, the AKA once you block the headbutt, you must guess.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game with Zangief. You know, it's one of those things where you always want to walk back away from him, but somehow he just always sticks.
Yeah. And the worst part is when you block headbutt, it takes so much drive gauge damage that I'm like, I got to parry. Like, I got to try to tap parry, because if I don't, I'm going to be burnt. And then you want me to parry against Zangief? And then he gets the punish counter SPD on my perfect parry, and I'm like, I lost. All right, well, it's a good round.
It's that the aura cutoff on the sound of the parry.
Yeah.
It'd be like, and then you just see the punish counter to zoom in.
Yeah. That's how I know I'm dead.
Let's go, Rashid. Here, I got some bits for you, buddy.
The stream is live.
That's crazy. Imagine
if I talk like that.
I mean, I can see it on a commercial side of things. Now, you know what? No.
Yeah.
No. I want the old natural Say Jam.
Yeah, I can't do all that.
You sound really good in these Chipotle ads, man. I must admit.
Thanks.
You look freaking good. Fantastic. I know you eat. You like guac, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My guy.
You know, Steve doesn't, and that's maybe the worst character trait about him. That's like maybe the only bad thing I can say about Tasty Steve.
He hates green peas, too, actually.
Yeah.
You like green peas?
Yeah.
My man, see?
What's wrong with green peas? I don't understand. I'm like, Steve, you never got to that I don't eat vegetables phase in your life, or what? Like, what happened?
He's a weirdo, man. It's Steve.
Yeah.
Just look at him. See how his thumb bend? He plays too many games.
That is true. He does have weird thumbs. He does have weird thumbs. He's got real long thumbs.
That's how you know. He was a pad player. I feel like he did play Tekken on pad. But anyway, Velor looking comfortable. Appreciate Vicious being a little more aggressive when he was in the burnout side of things, or was that Velor? I lost track of the match.
That was vicious anchovy. Actually, it almost came back, honestly. Oh, gotta be a punish on that. If you don't know what to do against Lariat, the best thing usually is you just crouch and then DI it. That's like the easy, like you always get a punish, you don't have to worry about anything. Makes life easy for you.
Or you can be dusty and sweet.
Yeah, that's good too. Anything low, honestly, stand blocking is the worst thing you can do. It makes it safer, and you block it like 6 times, you take a ton of drive gate damage.
Oh! He said, I got him, put his hands up there, I got him. Definitely not dead, obviously, but even it out.
Yeah, that always hurts to get hit by. And drive rush knee is so scary in this version of the game.
Okay.
Oh, no punish? Oh, just a little punish. Oh, that's a big jump back. Oh, could have killed, but the reset SBD will do it.
Let me tuck him in. Casual walk up.
And that was light SBD too and killed. It was like point blank light SBD. Still did enough to kill.
So the scariest part about fighting Zangief, if you're worried about the stand fierce, you're just so worried looking for it so you can whiff punish it, then all of a sudden you're getting walked down to the corner easy.
Yeah, or you're like, I'm gonna hit a low to beat the stand heavy punch, right? And then he does the knee, and then it counter hits your low, and you're like, ah, it's over.
Combo or guess.
Yeah, yeah. So then you want to hit anything, and you're just like, I died.
Not a fan of Ric Flair, says Velor.
I like the combo choice here. Spends a couple of meters. Oh, empty throw. Nice.
I'm seeing that a lot more now in Street Fighter 6. A lot of empty throws, empty jump throws.
Yeah. Wow, suddenly you're just almost dead from that SBD. The slide out level. Oh, could have level 3.
I thought it was going to be enough. Are you going to get out this corner?
Oh, my.
That. Try to hold up forward. No! Oh, got too thirsty. You was okay. Could have sniped out with a jump back jab or something, jump SPD.
Yeah.
Everybody's scared of being in the corner against Zangief, 100%.
Oh, yeah. And that mixer on block, I thought that was going to be a level 3. I was like, here it comes. The big churn.
Okay, there's the stand fierce represented, though, but you got to deal with the wind shot. Command throw, no?
Yeah, there is plus frames on that knee also. It's always plus in drive rush.
Correct. Found a way out of there. Okay, the command jump.
Oh, wow, that was a weird hitting mixer. That combo?
On punish counter also.
Yeah, that was weird. I love his drive impact line. He says, time to go crazy. Yeah, that's how I feel fighting every Rashid player online.
Do you, every time you get knocked down, do you look at the bar on Rashid's bar? Okay.
Yeah, because I know it's coming.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah. I just have to look if I'm going to lose neutral yet or not.
Velor gets some space. That should be enough. And he was in burnout. That was definitely a chip out.
Yeah, no matter what.
No matter what.
As soon as I get to level 2, I'm like, well, it was fun playing. I will see you next round.
Hey, Velor, but you know what, though? This is how you fight a Zangief. You just got to be stick and move, man. Stick and move all day. Acquire more ground just so you have more time to think. Oh, the empty jump throw. Probably anticipating a parry. We'll take the drive impact, though.
Yeah. Oh, these DIs in the corner have been deaf.
Check the 8. How old is Vicious Anchovy?
That's what I'm saying.
You know, that's the joke of the town. I see a lot on social media. It's like, yeah, if they're over 30, just hit drive impact, see what happens.
Every time I get hit by it on stream, I just say, damn it, I'm old. I'm getting old, guys.
You 30?
Yeah, I just turned 30. Or I say, somewhere James Chen is screaming. In my house, when we play casuals, if you get hit by DI, we scream James Chen.
No way.
That's not a joke.
Don't say that. Don't say that too loud.
I'm not joking.
Don't say that too loud. Did you see that long thread on Twitter?
That's why
you know, low-key, I felt so bad.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, if I play James, I'm going to mash a one-button
I'm going to do so many DIs on him, yeah.
Love you, James. Come on, guys. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. Why did I make him sound like Paul Bearer? I got to stop doing that. James, I don't hate you for real. Oh, no. Try to drive impact back, but had no money, no energy, no energia, health.
Yeah. Nobody knows they win. That should be 2-0.
He said, what's that?
What's that?
It's
I'm
over?
a winner?
No shot, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I kicked his ass?
I won. I did it.
Well,
that's 2. That is correct. 2. Wow, they're so locked in they don't even know.
Yo, what online tournaments you in, man? TNS? TNS do be doing 3 out of 5. I'm actually considering doing that for can opener, man. Just to see. A lot of players have been asking for 3 out of 5, which I understand the game is kind of getting high octane, a little oppressive, if you will. So.
And it's been out for a while. I feel like usually people wait a bit and then they're like, all right, it's time. Like, we want to do it now. There's less people. But this tournament has 5,000 people, so it's not that much less than last year. It's like more than any other tournament besides that other tournament, basically. So, a lot of people. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the matches so far. I see that Sienna is going to be up on the stage next. I'm excited to see who he's playing in this game, whether he sticks with DJ or he's trying another character. I saw him trying a few recently. So we're going to take a little break. We'll be back with more Street Fighter action in just a little bit.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Evo 2024. Sheesh. Day 1. Street Fighter 6. A lot on the line here. Pride, a lot of salt. I'm just here to see it happen all over again, and I'm not even saying that to troll. I really do want to see who's going to be in the top of the mountaintop this time around. So.
It's always one of those things too, where like second year, you know, first year game was just out and everything, right? We were like only a couple months into the game, I think, when we had Evo last year. So now game's been out a while. It's like, all right, who is the Evo champ now, right? Who's gonna pull up and be the one? Is it gonna be a repeat? Are we gonna see some new faces up there? Always excited to see. Excited to see Sienna still playing the game.
DJ, yeah, there you go.
DJ, okay.
Just answered you. You did mention he was playing a lot of characters. I did see him dabble with Bison, but I feel like that was just for content DLC purposes, right? But this is the character he wants to ride with, man.
Yeah. I'm a believer that if you're fighting in tournaments all the time, you should like trial the new characters just to see what they do, you know.
I hear you, Callisto.
Keep it down, Callisto.
I freaking hear you guys. What the hell is wrong with you, man? I'm just joking.
You know, I've heard him say way more wild things in my ear during commentary than what I just heard.
Yeah, you know that Yikes guy and just mutes it. It just starts.
Why, yada? Just starts talking trash.
Sienna, he's the ultimate neutral monster, and what I mean by that is he knows how to set up his whiff punishes. One thing about Sienna, though, that I do miss is the constant vortex. I feel like he's a little more straightforward in this game, so I'm pretty sure he's waiting for that one character that actually brings it out of him.
Oh, yeah. I used to always make fun of him that he was crouching medium punch buffer the game. He just like, all he does is sit there in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, crouch medium punch buffer, I hit you, time to mix. And he would just mix you to death with whatever character he was playing.
It's pretty similar though, right? Considering he'll stay out of like throw range, and if you try to counterpoke with a jab, he'll immediately counterpoke with a crouch strong.
Yeah.
Maybe with a drive rush, just commit just to see how if he gets the punish or not.
Oh, that level 1 burns him action. Oh, I like the idea, the run overhead, try to take some space. It's actually pretty good when your opponent's in burnout, but Sienna with the wake up fireball.
The walk-up stuff. You want to get swept or you want the plus frames? You got to make a choice, right?
Yeah.
Make a decision.
Yeah, forward medium kick from DJ is one of those moves that it really does stop you from just like swinging from far away against them. And then you try to like be preemptive. Oh, no DI back, but still he's good to go here. He has level 2.
The wise choice just to get the dry gauges. That was the purpose of the parry?
Ding! The perfect for Sienna. Looking good. Doesn't miss anything. Got the rhythm. Easy peasy on that. As long as you don't do the heavy punch one, the medium one and the light one are really easy. I mean, the light one doesn't even have the rhythm.
Look at Sienna. Still looking young, but at the same time looking like somebody's grandfather.
That's my favorite thing is like when him and Mike do videos, he talks about how old he is now. He's like, Mike, I'm so old.
He'd be like, okay, Mike. It's like, okay, Mike, you're pretty good, Mike. Damn, I almost went Filipino chant for a second. Let me chill. But it's just about, right? It's about. Try to hold up forward. I understand. You're close to the wall. You're trying to get out of there. Oh, my God.
I can't believe that worked.
Thank God it combo, but you're kind of assed out right here. Oh, nice crossover.
You know, they nerfed the DJ low sway like in the other little patch a while ago and made it leave you closer, right? But that's a buff for him when you're in burnout like that, right? Because it makes it so that he's always plus and he's always point blank on you. So
applies the mix in burnout. That is correct. Look at that. See, already blocked the crouch jab that goes for the counter poke. I swear, it's a bit, you know, not to compare games, but in terms of the counter poke game, you see it in all fighting games, but it is very reminiscent to NRS, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate drop.
Let's get it.
Damn, he did so much damage on that. Didn't even spend any super. He has level 2 now also. Next hit wins here for Sienna. What a neutral jump call out into the level 2. This is close to killing. It might be enough, actually.
Survey says.
Yeah, that did a chunk. 2-0. Singapore's finest. Very nicely done. We have another player from that region coming out pretty quick here. Somebody who I think we are going to get to see it.
Oh,
Hot Dog 29.
Talon Glizzy.
Have you watched his Bison?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good. So good. I don't know if this, I think he's the best Bison.
You think so right now?
I think he might be the best Bison.
So in terms of aggro play, I like Nemo.
Yeah.
In terms of defensive, really gets you like aggy, like, man, I want to get out this corner. It's too much scissor kicks. And then get like good air-to-airs and defensive choices. Kakaru.
Man, you're probably so happy, by the way, that Nemo's on Bison, huh?
Hell yeah, because he's the most belligerent like player ever. Like, he's just super aggressive for no reason.
Yeah.
He does a lot of fake stuff, but he doesn't believe in your checks, right? He's that type of guy.
Yeah.
Unless you make him believe that you can stop the stuff, he's not going to stop. So that's the type of player Nemo is.
I'm glad you said that, because the way I describe Nemo is he plays like he hates you.
Yeah.
He hates the game. He hates everything that you've ever done in your life. He doesn't think that you're good, and he doesn't think the game's good. He thinks you're ass. That's how he plays.
That's a fact.
So I said that, and people were like, why is he being mean to Nemo? And I'm like, that's a compliment.
Nah, I got you.
That, you know what I mean? That is the highest praise that I could give someone, because to express that in your play means that you're good.
Yeah. If you blindfold me and then like I take my blindfold off and I just see two Bisons play or whatever, I'll know who Nemo is.
Oh yeah,
100%. So
yeah.
It's been like that. Man, ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying. Wow, that is an old arcade stick. Well, the art on it anyway.
I kind of hear the intro right now in my head just looking at that. The Super Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 4, right? No?
Yeah, I got you.
Damn. Yo, is this something with Bison players in the hitbox? No, excuse me. How do we call this? Leverless.
Leverless.
Sorry. Leverless.
The leverless.
Yo, Talon Glizzy. Oh, 29.
I love watching Hot Dog stream. He streams for me at the perfect time, like right before I go to bed. Hot Dog boots up, and I'm like, perfect. I'm just in bed. I turn this on. All I hear, whoa, and he's just doing scissor kicks in the back row while I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, yep. His Bison is so good. Yeah, him, Kakaru, and Nemo are the 3 Bisons I've been seeing the most.
Oh, and Problem X too. Woo!
Yeah,
you gotta see Problem X.
Oh man, Problem is so good. He's just hard to watch from my time zone. I always have to catch the archives. I always see the ending walker, you know, versus Problem X. What happened?
Dog, I am so late.
What?
He comes in on the horse.
Dude, you didn't know he has a horse?
No. I knew he had one. I knew he had one.
Oh.
No, I knew he had one. I just always play online, so I don't get to see that intro. Yeah.
I think the horse is the coolest thing about Bison in this game.
The coolest thing is those legs are very strong. Doesn't even hold the horse with his hands.
Yeah, he doesn't need to. He just saddles in and he's good to go. Bomb pops, overhead setup.
Yes, the back fist.
Yeah.
That is so good. One of my favorite things to do with Bison is I land the back fist and then I get close, like back roundhouse, drive rush, back roundhouse, cross jab, cross strong, then back fist again.
Yeah.
Just for the plus frames. Pretty scummy.
+6. He's +6. I'm like, word? They gave him +6 off that air to air. That's how you know he's a real Bison player. When the frame 1 hell attack, yeah, he plays Bison.
Good timing too on the drive rush for the target combo. Sometimes if you do it too fast, you like dash right under them.
Yeah, exactly. You have to delay a little bit to get the medium into forward heavy.
Yep.
I'm with you. I've done it.
Punish.
Yeah, if he ever cancels light scissor kick, you should be punishing.
Yeah. There is a string though that you do from that. You do like jab, wait, walk back. Crouch strong scissors, that's the sweet spot where they can't punish you.
Yeah, and then that's when people start neutral jumping, you know, trying to look for other stuff. That's the mind game. And he should be dead here. Easy peasy combo, level 3, nicely done.
That's that drink your water level 3, yes.
Yeah, he's already taking a drink of that water. You said that, and he was already grabbing the water. I checked. I could see him grabbing it. Look at that. He's already finished. Before the level 3 was even over, he already had a sip.
Yeah, you got your guys that level 3 just to get the sip of water. Then you got those guys that just trying to get it over with. That's Phenom. Like, he could do the level 3 just because, but he'll do a level 1 knowing it's going to kill.
Yeah.
He's that guy.
Are you a, like, if you know the level 1 or level 2 will kill, do you do it to save time?
On the any round, does it matter?
Yeah, any round.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Depending, especially on my stream.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, big damage. Woo! I can't believe y'all gave this to him. Keep it in the game, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, you are exploding. Look at the damage on this.
This man looking like he getting draped like some curtains. We put him in the hand and in the stomach.
Oh, man. Hot Dog putting on a show. Looking pretty good so far. +1. Steals the frame. Evil knee.
From the corner streets of New York City, Talon Glizzy 29 putting on a clinic with Bison. I hate this outfit. I'm not going to lie.
Me too.
I
But
love
he's a
the original.
classic Bison player. I'll give it to him. Wait, is he going to die off this?
He's definitely there. Level 3, and we got all the bars in the world. Yes. Sayonara, shake my hand. Bison!
That man has 11,000.
What's that? I was like 700. Punish counter, right? 7,000, excuse me.
That's an 11,000 life character.
Look at Hot Dog. He's like, yeah, that was a tough one. You can't really take
Can't
on
be
Bison.
teching there. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
like, you know, gotta eat the throw, buddy.
I love the stand strong down roundhouse target combo because it actually sets a lot of counter poke situations as
Yeah.
well. It's -3, correct? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them are -3.
Yes.
And the best thing about that means they're both plus and burnout. That's the -3 is the magic number for that, which is really, really good. I saw someone just do, like, I don't remember who it was. It was him or Nemo or somebody. They just did the target combo like 4 in a row. Just like boom, 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 boom. I was like, oh my God, you are stuck.
Best tool if you catch somebody really mashing delay text too. It's
Yeah.
kind of crazy. It's really
Yeah,
good.
and medium punch is not plus, right? So if you're doing stand medium punch and they start to try to check you after, then yeah, the down heavy kick you mentioned, you can frame trap with it. Really good.
Stuff. Man, you like Bison.
I do play some Bison in this game. He's fun.
Guys, before the show even started, he was like, hey, man, you like Bison? And he didn't even talk nothing about the characters. Like, I hated that character in Street Fighter 4. And I'm like, wow, come on, Sage, thanks.
I did, and that's why I'm playing him.
That's fire. Yo, listen. I think,
Because-
all right, go back one day. If you ever do like a retro stream, you play Street Fighter 4, go play some Bison, man.
Oh man, I probably have fun. I think it's fun. That's the thing. I play Bison because I want people to hate Bison. So if I can make someone else hate Bison, then you know I'm doing my part. It's like it literally is the I'm doing my part. Like I'm making some Bison haters out of everybody else.
You're hungry as a tiger is, Sage.
Heroic as a tiger.
Oh, it's heroic. Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
my
hungry.
chat. We when I boot up the character select, we guess which line it's gonna be.
Let's go, Jake Ryan. Let me tell you something about Jake Ryan. I love having conversations with this guy. Like, he'll make a sandwich sound like something special. Like, you know, I'll be like, man, I like, you know, bacon, egg, and cheese. He'll tell you what type of bacon he likes, what type of lettuce he likes, tomatoes, this guy. And plus, he's playing Ken, so you're good in my book.
He is playing Ken. He's got the 40-year-old Japanese outfit on, though. I feel like you only use this outfit if you're over 40. You live in Japan.
Oh, that's the Ken Belmont right there.
Yeah.
Let's go. My goodness. Those pants is tight as hell.
They are. Against Shin Miguel. No, actually, that was the last match. This is Yozora Jan.
Goons. Representing the goons from Puerto Rico. Respect to my Islanders. You already? Oh, get punched in the mouth. That's a free drive rush, of course. After the jab fireball, I'm not sure. Good stuff.
He was aware. He is not over 40 just yet.
Big damage. I think he got a kid on the way, no? So he's close.
Yeah, that ages you like 20 years right there. Yeah, it's over.
It's like, not right now, and I got to react to this.
Burnout against Ken. You are so dead. Dealing with Jinrai and Burnout is like...
It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough times. It is not a good spot to be.
You're going to get walked down. I mean, you got the Hail Mary level 1, right? But are you going to risk it is the question.
And do you want to spend it when you're down that much, you know?
Damn, we got the Ken City. Hey, for all my Mexicanos watching right now, man, we got Udio Velor next, so stick around. Let your folks know. Get the tequila ready.
Oh, no punish or anything. I think he's expecting a cancel coming at you.
Yeah, sometimes that puts you out of range where you don't get the animation.
Yeah.
I always get hit all the time, and man, it's not going to reach, but it does.
Yeah, it definitely can whiff, for sure. You got to be careful about the cancel range on that. And you can just space him out here, throw some fireballs. He's in a good spot to play fireball trap game.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
he wants this over now.
Yeah, you only do that if you're like, this guy's getting smoked.
And plus, he
I'm
had a
about
lot
to
of
send
life, too, right? Why not?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Are you that type of player? You're like, let me see if you react to this when you're like fully healthy, or like you have a round to give away. Would you just do it?
Yeah, I also will always do it if they have less than 1 bar. Like if my DI will put them in burnout if they counter DI, I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, sure, burn yourself out. I'm down. I'm with it.
Trying to hold up. I understand.
Oh.
Man, you should have done run touch. I would have loved that, boy.
Oh, that was sneaky too. If he got the throw right there on that bait, that would have been a perfect round from Jake.
Get the counter, yep.
Oh, drop the combo, and now you're both burned, but Jinrai, oh, chip. Chip.
Jake gotten so much solid, so much better.
Yeah.
In the game, yeah, compared to when I seen him play last time.
Yeah, and also, I mean, he dabbled a little bit with Street Fighter 5, but he was not really a Street Fighter player then, you know? So, like, his level of play was, like, I think he was just playing for fun, right? He's mostly doing Dragon Ball stuff. And then 6, he's been playing the game super serious, so.
One thing I will say about Jake, no matter what game he plays, he will play the Yomi. Like, how it's supposed to be played in terms of, like, being patient, how to get your tribe, get your resources. He'll play that game. Look at that corner carry. Going for the shimmy, looking for it.
Oh, that was so far, too. Jake's sitting on almost 2 bars.
Man, look like he's wearing toothpaste. I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Does it? Don't press anything. I thought it was going to be a sandblast, too. Let me see something. Yo, Zoda. You got Mono in the back. I'm talking about, I'm on.
You know, he's posted up back there. You think he's wearing the Bison hat?
Maybe.
He's back.
Oh, that's right. He does play Bison. Oh, make him pay. That's money.
Oh, he didn't build the level 3. I think he tried. And that'll do it anyway. Level 3, easy peasy. Already got the fist bump. Jake Ryan out of there.
Breaker 1-9. I'm going to winners.
Breaker 1.
Breaker 1-9. I'm on my way to the winner's side. Okay, Jake Ryan, I see you, my boy. That was some good Ken play. Very impressed.
Clean. We're going to see some more, too. Uriel's going to be on Ken, I'm sure, like always. And you mentioned Mexico. I feel like 95% of my ranked matches are against Mexico all the time because I'm so close.
Yeah.
They have so many good players. And they have, I feel like, there are like 500 good Chudon players in Mexico. There's so many that play Luke, that play Ken. There actually is a lot of Akuma and Ed players as well. Those are like really common. I run them all the time. I see Uriel sometimes too. Up against Chudon from Korea, a player I'm not familiar with, but I'm down to see.
That name is so familiar. Chudon.
Definitely they play.
What game have I seen him play for? Definitely familiar, for sure. Udio, yeah, just to touch up on Mexico, man, and they play as Kusanagi. Hopefully he's here as well. That'd be pretty dope. I think there's another Ken, though Akuma's out there, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see Kusanagi play Akuma.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised Velorio hasn't dabbled with Akuma. I feel like it's right up his alley, but it just wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't be Velorio without Ken, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm with you. It feels like it's just the right character.
Yeah, man. This is awesome. Look at us gaming. Huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
This is crazy. See, years ago, we used to sit on the floor. There was gum, cigarette butts. You know what I'm saying? Just random. Yo, I'm serious, man. Concrete, gum on the floor, cigarette butts. Look at us now. Stages, right? Water.
Chairs.
You know, chairs. Right. This is crazy, Sage.
Yeah.
Microphones.
Oh, yeah. I remember, this is not a joke. The first Evo block I commentated on Callisto's stream, his PC was full of ants. He's nodding. This is actually, that was at this Evo like 10 years, or what, actually it was at this venue, I guess. It was like, yeah, almost a decade ago. I was commentating Evo and the stream machine was full of ants.
Makes sense. That was my next question. Okay. Left the granola bar by the PC, by the table.
And the ants swarmed it. It's yeah, and that was not the level of production we're at now. We've stepped up a little bit since then.
Okay, the good old-fashioned Shoto match. So I still do believe, in my opinion, Ken is the better Shoto. I feel like he fits the bill when it comes to really taking you to the corner. And I feel like any character that has possession of that is top tier automatically. The fact that he can instill his will with throw loops on top of that big damage.
Yeah. The thing for me
Akuma got the throw loop game, though.
Yeah, he does. His corner game especially is, I think he has the best corner game in the game, actually, Akuma. The thing is about these two characters, though, is whether you think one is better than the other, whatever, if you had to pick which one to play in tournament, I think I'd pick Ken every day of the week. Like, playing a character like Akuma in tournament is too scary for me. I'm good on that. I do not need that life bar on my conscience. Every time I get a hit, every time I take a risk, I'm cool.
He's one of those characters like, man, why did I do that?
Yeah.
He'll make you think, for sure.
Yeah. I watch Kawano. That guy DPs like every other wake up, and I'm like, you got it like that? You're down to do that for money on the line? I'm like, I could not.
Hey, man, got to put your Cajones Malone on the line. Oh, yeah, we trying to check the temperature here. Love the early representation of the drive impact. Can you get it again, though? Is the question, Chudon. Let me see you step it up a little bit here.
And Uriel, if you played him before, you watched him play, you know he loves to reset in mid-combo and go for the DI. He's like the I'm hitting you with something, and then I just do medium punch in a drive impact reset. Ooh, he was so ready.
My man punched comic book strips on you. Oh, that's big damage. That's optimal. That's optimal. Killed it to level 3?
No way. Oh, that did so much damage. He's still alive, but man, that was a brutal hit.
Walk up, stand fierce. That's like the best thing you can do. You don't need to drive rush here.
Nah.
Yeah, or even better, low forward in case.
Yep, and the perfect bait on that. He didn't even burn himself out with the drive rush, too, so he was good to go even if he blocked it.
Breaker, 1 night, pass the tequila on. Pass it on. I'm here to play these game fusies. Standing medium kick. Yes, reminiscent to that Karen.
Yeah. Maybe that's why Rob TV plays this character.
Yeah. Oh, good start. Catch the punish counter. Great. Good meter gain as well.
Man, that space out heavy kick, too. Whenever you don't duck it, it feels so bad. You're just like, I could have just killed you. And now, oh, nice demon flip dive kick.
Oh, another thing on my highlight Akuma. Crouching strong to itself, eh?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, it's real good. He got that Luke crouch medium punch. He just buffers EX Flame in the corner. You take, you know, half your life every time he hits you.
Oh, no. Burnout. We are... He tried to get all the hits.
Oh, he's got the confirm ready. There was another Jinrai. I thought it was just going to be raw DP, but he had more.
It got to be the shades, bro. Stand fierce, yes. Yo, I swear, knockdown, drive rush, stand fierce, or even in neutral, jab, fireball, drive rush, stand fierce, it's uncheckable, bro. Even if you walk up and, like, block the fireball early so you can end the free trap attempt, right?
Yeah.
It's, like, uncheckable, man. You're going to have to reverse it.
Ooh, trying to bait a throw. Oh, that could have been a chance there for Chudon. But now Uriel's big chilling here. I think he's got so much meter. He can one-touch Akuma off basically any hit he gets. Oh, he had him.
That was juicy. I was salivating for you. Okay, get some space with the strings. Yo, I hate blocking that standing, son.
He's a little too far for level 3 there, maybe. I think that's why he didn't go for it. Oh, hit confirm, easy peasy, level 3. Bringing the heat.
Greatest check in the game. 3, the tap, tap, tap is the Jinrai. That's to always see if they're trying to counter poke after your jab. So I appreciate that, Udio, Velorio. Run those plays, young man.
Yeah, exactly. I think having light, and then special move to beat the mash is so important because in this game, you block 3 lights and you're mashing a medium or you're mashing a light to do something back. So if your character has something to stop that, it's really good. Like Scissor Kick can do it, obviously, but it can be unsafe. Ed Blitz, things like Jinrai, anything that's like good to check someone mashing is so useful.
So good in this game. Everybody checks. Nobody want to block forever, man. I don't blame them.
Nah, drive gauge going down, not playing the game, you're like, I'm swinging.
I do not blame anybody for mashing, but I hope you guys are enjoying the show. This is only day 1, just a friendly reminder. Okay, we have a lot of international superstars here. Let me see. We have 5,000 and change, 5,400, I believe. Something
like that.
Somewhere around there. That's
and another 4,000 for Tekken. It's like the second most entered game, which is pretty wild. You know, we have a little less on Street Fighter, but Tekken's numbers are like higher than they've ever been by a ton, which is really cool. And then we have another, you mentioned international killers. We have one coming up here, Fuudo, who's been playing a lot of Akuma lately. He swapped, not really playing as much Marissa these days, mostly playing Akuma, so we'll probably see more of that from him.
Oh, this was modern Fuudo, right?
Yeah.
Modern Marissa Fuudo, okay.
Yeah, but he's been playing mostly classic Akuma.
Okay.
That's like been the pick for him in Topanga League. He played classic Akuma. His group was really hard too. And yeah, I haven't seen him play. Oh, is his opponent a Marissa player? That's really funny if so.
And you playing Glass Joe, aka Akuma? Listen, I know this is random. I saw guac. I got man hungry. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, gee, thanks production.
They're teasing us with the ad.
That was crazy. Do you ever mashed avocados with like lime, lemon?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah.
That's all you need in life.
This bus ass has been brought to you by Chipotle. Chipotle.
They really need to make that the next commercial.
Yeah, man. Got your ass kicked.
Chipotle.
Yeah, that's it.
Just the versus stirring the guac. Like, yep.
Look at that in your eyes. Man, oh, you know what? Hey, Shudo's a professional, but I wouldn't mind seeing 2 command throws in a row on against Akuma. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's basically dead. That'll basically do it if you get hit by 2 command grabs.
Yo, dog, am I tripping? Is that Tatsu unscaled? I feel like it takes a little more extra damage than usual.
Yeah, it does a ton. That's the thing. Oh, meaty overhead. It actually did get blocked by Bowser Mouth. That was a good block. It's not easy to see those, but yeah, Fuudo, very, very clean first round. Obviously, used to be his main. He still plays some Marissa in some matchups, I think, but he just plays her less than he used to.
I wonder who he chooses against Guile specifically.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh my God, the Riot Shield's command.
Wait, you want a 2? You want a 2? Oh, he went for it. Bro, he's locked in.
Oh, that would have worked. You should have just let the drop rush run. Ooh, good catch. If you would have made something happen off of that, that would have been incredible, Fuudo.
I think he could have maybe done like heavy punch into like medium Tatsu and then maybe got something like that. Back throw.
About to break. I love that. How dare you? On your character? How do you know?
And he was buffering too. You know he was just ready.
Is he playing on leverless too? Let me see. Maybe.
Yeah, Fuudo is for sure. I don't know about opponent. Opponent, it's hard to see.
Oh, the sweep, the double dash. No, you actually spend cash. Interesting. Oh,
now burn. Yeah, this round is a wrap. You're gonna have to eat these DIs until you die. Spend it on the level 3 here. Ow. Should be easy peasy. Tatsu DP level 3. Oh, missed the DP.
Kill him. Oh my God, the starter should have been amazing. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
and Fuudo's not even burnt. Oh, he whip punished the heavy kick with the EX DP.
I would have loved it.
Even back throw there as a punish. I would have taken over that.
Akuma picked her up like, you had it. And then just throw it back down.
You had it. It was yours.
That's it. You had it. Just
Weakness.
walk off. Damn, Akuma's a bit narcissistic, huh? It's like, man, you're wasting my time.
Look at all this.
Nice. What a conversion with the low forward, though, on top of that.
Yeah. This character's juggles, it really does seem like they make no sense. Like, he just gets the world. Oh.
That was so meaty. Oh, my God, that was so meaty.
Yeah.
Hit the kneecap.
That one, I don't even know how plus it was. I don't even want to know. Nice. Good interruption there from Fuudo. He's looking really sharp.
Yeah, not me, he says. Oh, we do it again. I thought he actually was going to recover, do something. Hey, man, anytime I see those, like, class situations, I always feel like you can torn one out of it, but you can't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. This is scary, too. Oh, perfect parry. Gets the drive gauge back.
Good starter. Wow, that's some nice damage for a perfect parry.
Yeah.
Sheesh, burnout.
Close.
I forgot.
The nerf.
Oh. Trying to snipe out the perfect parry. No, we got a lot of resources, my friend. Definitely enough. It's a level 1. Yes, it is. Could have chipped out anyway with a DP.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay,
Fuudo with the fist bump. Very nicely played. Representing Crazy Raccoon Cup. Super nice.
Oh, that's a squad. Right on.
Yeah, CR Cup.
Yeah. If both of your eyes ain't blackened out, you ain't repping my crew. Crazy raccoons? Is that what you said?
Crazy raccoons. Did you see Justin was having raccoon problems?
Oh, yeah, I was talking about, in my practice where you put, like, vinegar or something around
yeah,
something.
he's like, I had to put some stuff down for him and stuff. I've had to deal with them, too.
Hey, you ever had, like, raccoons? You ever had, like, raccoons and then your cats, like, did something about it?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when there's raccoons in the back, the cats want to throw hands. They sit in the back and they stare at the raccoons, and there's beef there. They're not cool. Not the same team. Possums, cool. Raccoons, no.
Okay.
Not the same team.
Well, guys, listen, just kick back, relax. We're going to hit up some ads for you guys, so we'll see you in a bit.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Bison and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying Evo so far. We have another beast from across the pond up here to do some gaming. Of course, Street Fighter has been really fun to watch so far. We have Fuudo up on stage. You guys probably just watched him in the Topanga League Finals, which just occurred over the last weekend. He's been on that Ed. Been playing a lot of Ed lately. A lot of people have been swapping to this character.
Well, I always say this about Fuudo. He does not play whack characters. So
that's true.
Just seeing that. I mean, you know, Ed is a bit of a struggle in certain matchups in terms of like how you want to mount your offense, especially if you play somebody like super lame and patient.
Yeah.
But Fuudo, he's one of the masters of neutral, if you will. One of the best whiff punishers I've ever seen in Street Fighter.
Facts.
So if this man is playing Ed, definitely is going to do some damage for sure.
I like the way he talked about him. He said, like, the thing is about playing DJ is DJ's good, right? I was playing for a long time, but Ed makes me feel like I can do stuff as a player that's different, right? He's like, I can flex how good I am as a player when I play this character.
Man, Ed, a.k.a. I will force the issue.
This is the Nooch character, I think, in this game. If you like playing Nooch, I think this is the character.
Let's go, Ed. I'm never soft.
I love the squeaky shoe on the level 3. That's my favorite part about him. You know what I'm talking about? When he level 3s in the background, when he dances around you.
Oh, yeah.
Squeak, squeak. That is my favorite thing about the character.
Oh, is this the Ed song? Yo, me and Chung been trying to figure out these lyrics for the past.
I heard him trying to like rap the lyrics the last time.
He just freestyles.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm not even gonna get into it. There you go, Dragon Lash. I want to hold the corner. Thank you. I don't care who you are, Fuudo. Going for the burnout. Oh, what a quick check. Quick buttons. Who's gonna commit anyway? We want it out.
Yeah.
I think that was a punish.
Yeah, usually on Jinrai it can be, because his crouching light kick is a 5-frame punish. It's one of the best 5-frame punishes in the game. That's the thing, is like his 4-frame punish is kind of bad because his jabs don't go very far. His 5-frame punish is like, it basically doesn't get better. The only character that's, wow, it's just right into level 3. The only character that's even better, I think, is maybe Ken. Ken's 5-frame punish with the light kick is really good.
Okay.
Mother base.
We hear you, Mother Base. Okay. I have no instinct. I hate InSync.
Is that the rap?
That's what we think he said.
Rap?
I have no instinct and I hate InSync. Let's go. And then your breath stinks. Yo, I'm telling you, we've been trying to figure it out, man.
I didn't hear that one.
Let's go. No overhead. We haven't represented it yet off of the Jinrai, but that is Fuudo. He will react. Stop playing.
He's going to build a level 1.
That is enough. The speed bag.
Nice. I think that's one of the cooler looking supers in the game, actually.
It's cool. He's swag, man. I ain't gonna front. I actually like the Flight Attendant Ed as well.
The Street Fighter 5 one? Yeah.
I rocks with it.
I think it looks better in this game, actually.
Representing that psycho power, Ed. It's crazy. Was it Neo Shadaloo?
Neo Shadaloo.
Let's go. And we got style. And we got style. We're going for the burnout, forcing the issues, what I like to call that. It's crazy that's not even called the snatcher anymore, bro. No, the flicker. That's not flicker, right?
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's weird because before flicker was the punch, and now the punch is blitz. And then they call that flicker, but then it's like, you want to call it snatcher? They like changed all the move names on us. They messed up.
That is enough. Into the level 1 efficient play as always, Fuudo. not slowing down. It's like once he knows that you're feeling uncomfortable, he is going to bully you. That's just what he does.
Yeah, it's really difficult too, especially because in mid-range, basically what you want to do in this matchup is threaten options that beat flicker. Like you need to jump, you need to EX Fireball, you need a DI. Right? EX Fireball especially is very, very good against Ed because he's usually doing stuff that loses to it.
Facts. Like that. There you go. He was just talking about it.
You got to force like that. Otherwise, Ed just gets to sit there and beat you in mid-range and you can never get in.
So no, he's definitely one of those characters you don't want to sleep on the wheel against either.
Yeah. We'll see if there's any level 2 combos also. Fuudo, he can hit the dream combo.
Oh, the level 2?
Mm-hmm.
The world's favorite, huh?
Yeah. It's only the dream. Oh, he's going to hit the level 2?
Let's say swag out. Are you going to get the whole combo?
Oh, the easy combo here because I think it's going to be more than enough to kill level 1 after. Easy peasy. Fuudo getting the game and the set 2-0. He's a little too close to the corner to do the cool combo, I think.
I love it when they keep it nice and simple and it still hurts. You know why? It gives me the combo fiend vibes. That's what he does.
Yeah. He is that way. He's efficient.
Simplistic yet efficient. Yes,
yeah,
Fuudo.
That's how he is.
Good to see you, man. All the way from Virtual Fighter. Look at him now. Married man, still allowed to play video games.
Yeah.
Which is great. Still traveling.
Little baby. He's got a little boy as well.
Kid?
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
They got a little one. I think the little one, maybe a year or two old. I think it's his son is still pretty young, I think. Or maybe even older than that. Maybe 3 or something. I don't know.
Well, Fuudo, I hope your son kicks your ass when he gets older. That's, you know, I feel like at this point, anybody that has a son, hell, a daughter, doesn't matter. Definitely want them to be better than their dad. You know, that's the thing, right, with parents. You're like, I want them to be better than me.
Yeah,
you know?
right.
Well, let's apply that to video games, too, man.
There you go. That's true. Yeah, family man, my eating partner. Thank you. Congrats. I'm always been a Fuudo fan. Happy to eat with that guy and root for him anytime.
Say, Jam, you'll be a great father.
Maybe, one day.
I think you'll be a great father. You play gaming, I think that's half the battle.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people tell me they think I'm already a dad. They're like, you got that vibe. And I'm like, all right. I accept that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. I see that energy, trust.
Yeah.
It'll be awesome.
I think you're the same way.
Yeah. I want some kids. Definitely.
It'll happen.
Yep, saving up for that moment, you know.
Saving up, storing the meter.
Yeah, so many ways.
Storing up the bar.
In so many ways, I mean.
saving up in a couple ways. Yeah, I got you.
Now, let me stop. We got Scoop. Is that your name for real? Scoops? You better play Zangief or Marissa. I swear to God. A real good throw loop character. Let's give me a Kimberly Akuma.
Yeah.
You know,
a name like Scoops is a lot of responsibility.
Hey, Kimberly's up there for the best throw loop too, man.
Yeah. Her corner game is real scary.
It's pretty disgusting.
The thing is, too, about her is I feel like she has one of the best drive impacts to use in the game, too. Because you're so busy trying to look for overhead, trying to look for her jump, doing elbow drop, trying to look for all the other stuff, and then she just goes bam and hits you with it, and you're like, well.
That range is crazy, too.
Yeah.
You know, hey, Bison might have the best range drive impact, I think.
His also, I feel like it's really hard to see his. Like, he just kind of, like, leans up and then does, like, the double fist on you, and you're like, nah, ready. Well, somebody's locking Zangief, it looks like.
ATO Clueless. All right, so you do play Zangief. Are the names switched?
That's got to be Scoop. If Scoops is not the Zangief player, there's a huge problem here.
Imagine.
There's a huge problem. There's no way Scoops plays Ken, right?
I swear, that word is just so funny. Scoops.
Scoops.
That's it.
It's your fault. It's so funny, I think.
It's pretty bad. You know, I don't know exactly how that originated. It just happened, you know?
Yeah.
Like the arcade days, like, you just see it with a throw. Yeah, a throw really mattered back in the day. Man, I've seen fist fights because somebody was throwing too many times. I'm serious. I can't make this up.
I believe it.
Great, man. Look at this age of esports, guys. Come along to the FGC, guys. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. I promise you. This was years ago, by the way, like in the 90s. All right? We're past that. Man, just give him the long hair already, dude. Stop playing with me. While Scoops is really the Ken player. There's no way, guys. There's no way. Can we confirm this?
That is unreal.
Hey, Jammer. I see you, my boy. Yo, braids is fresh, my guy. I see you.
He's locked and loaded?
Yeah. I'm an enthusiast of great hair.
He knows every move name.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does, actually.
That's his job. He's the move name man. I'm like, yeah, he did 4 medium punch. He's like, you mean hammer down? I'm like, yeah, I'm sure. All right, that's the one.
that's the one.
I'm like, yep.
Fist bump. Damn, I just realized I got to play Justin at Marvel 2 in a bit.
Yeah, when is that?
At 12:45.
Oh, it's literally right after this. You got to play Justin, huh?
At 12, I got like a 45-minute break.
He's got the ultimate OS. All he says is, "Oh yeah, I'm a content creator, man. I don't play serious anymore."
I'm a commentator, guys.
Yeah, see, you guys gotta just double OS on him.
I'm like, yeah, whatever. This is just for the people. This ain't for us. Imagine.
You gotta beat his ass.
I'm definitely gonna do my best, for sure.
All right, Scoops versus Clueless. The most disappointing names I've ever seen.
Man, I'm clueless right now. Splash. Hit him with nothing but taco meat on the jump in. There it is. SPD, capital letters.
Wait, I think the Zangief player is good. From what I just saw, I'm a believer. I think the Zangief player looks real scary.
Anti-air's already forced to DP. When you force somebody to DP, your Zangief is good.
Yeah. Oh, the punish on the one-hit Jinrai, no cancel. Okay, Clueless, I'm a little worried for your opponents. You look like you're real solid.
What type of world we're in right now? I know he's saying to himself, I'm the one getting scooped, huh?
If your name is Scoops and you fight Zangief and Braggett, that's just bad luck.
Oh no. Yes, early condition. You got a lot of life. Why not? Dry rush and commit.
The headbutt, the hell stab. Damn! The spaced out SPD got the punish counter on the whiff.
Don't hold up, man. Listen, you gotta hold up. Stop jumping. You seen it the first time, Scoop, and he went for it again. I think he sees the name and he just wants to do it. He's enabling it. What kind of sick joke is this, man?
It is messed up. I don't like anything about this.
He said, I'm coming.
I hate that. Dude, I'm coming for you. I'm like, please don't. Please stay over there, bro.
Oh, sure, you can. It's all right, baby. Slow it down. Slow it down. Get money. You know what? I like three-piece of Dukin. Why not? It sets up the whip punish. Yep.
Oh, no punish. Splashed. And the tick grab. He's been doing that a lot. Crouch medium punch and a light SPD. Whoa, double dash.
My first jump in, got away. All right, that's the string. I'm stealing that. Jab, jab, wait, fireball. That's my joint. Stop jumping, Scoops. It's okay. Oh, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
It's almost over.
It's almost.
You're almost home. This Zangief player is scary. Scoops, it's not your fault. Well, maybe the name's your fault, but everything else, this is a tough opponent.
I swear, if I was just a bystander walking around, am I seeing this right? Yes, you are. Do it again.
Sweep. The overhead this time, I like the parry. No punish, though, just got the jab.
It's the jab, bro. It's something about the jab.
Oh, the unnecessary roughness. Do you DI? Oh, come on now. You didn't have to do all that.
Did he try to get the DP?
I wonder, yeah. That was unnecessary roughness.
Well, Scoop got scooped by Clueless. That was definitely something weird to see.
Yeah. Wait, the next person coming up, their name is Pando Ken. If they don't play Ken, I'm going to flip this table.
Imagine versus Chocolate J. Okay, nothing abnormal about that one. Chocolate J. I could get there. I don't want to.
That was pretty good.
I could get there. I could get there.
Who do you think Chocolate J plays?
I don't want to be that guy. I was going to name the obvious character, but I don't want to be that guy.
Was
Let's just say, who's the palest character in Street Fighter? Chocolate J will play Ed?
Luke?
Yeah, it's pretty pale, huh? Manan?
I was going to guess Lily.
Okay.
Based on the name.
Chocolate J. Imagine it. Well, let's go, man. Versus Pando Ken. I swear to God, if you don't play Ken. Right?
One of us is going to get up and run and drop kick you off the stage.
I'll be just mashing it sometimes. I'm about to heat up.
I was just going to say, about to heat up.
That's it. All I picture is a microwave. I'm about to heat up. You don't use the oven?
Survivalist. Oh, Blanka?
All right, we do have the Ken. It is confirmed. Wow, we was incorrect.
Blanka.
Yo, this man got no neck. Yo, go back to the other one. Yes, no neck Blanka. Look at that. Just straight body.
This outfit's gross, man.
Highlights. I know a guy that looks like Blanka. I kid you not. What? Same beard and everything. I kid you not. No neck.
Wait, he has a beard?
Yeah.
Wait, how? Where's his beard?
That's not a beard. It's chest hair. No?
Yeah.
Okay. That's my fault.
Okay. I was like, wait, Blanka has a beard? I was like, since when?
Yo, I'll be mashing on lyrics sometimes.
Yeah.
I do that to some of my favorite songs, too. Let's go.
Well, that's your favorite song? You like the rap on the character select guides?
That's it. That guy.
That's it.
That's it. It's fine. That's it. It works for me. Say Ken. All right. Establish the fireballs early on. I like that. Taking it to Chocolate J. Don't get him too comfortable with the Blanka balls.
Oh, let's see it. All right, he's got the combo. He's got the B&B. Last time we didn't see that perfect parry combo. This time, if you got Ken in the name, you better be ready.
For real, there it is. Spacing out, okay, looking for the reversal. Everybody gets hit with that, I promise you.
Yeah, not only that, but it was a parry. It was a punish counter on that, so you lost a lot of drive gauge. Nice parry to save the drive gauge. Tried to drive us there and didn't have anything left.
Get aggro, Pando Ken. Don't block. Blocking don't exist. Blocking don't exist. You just gotta go in. Oh, you're getting walked down. It's getting dangerous. You do have one bar, though.
It's time to jump. Yep, there's the jump to try to get out of the corner, not to get DI'd.
Oh, flip the table!
Word?
I'm looking for my car keys.
How did that even hit? I don't even know what you had to be looking for to get that right there. Oh, half the anti-air those jumps. When someone's in burnout, they're gonna jump at you. They're like are not gonna play on the ground. They're gonna jump at you to try to get out the corner. You know.
Facts. No DP, come on. Everything. Level 2 now. Level 2 now. Yes, even if it doesn't kill, which no, it won't.
One gas here. Oh, baits the throw, no punish, but still got the jump in.
I appreciate the early press on the light kick. You know, that's pretty annoying for anybody that's trying to air to air. If you press your buttons early on when you jump in just to snipe it out, it's a pretty good tactic. Plus, you get some plus frames when you land.
Yeah, I like that. I like that early jump light kick, too.
See it a lot against Bison, too.
It is good to stop the hell attack, especially.
My man spent some bars. Yeah, he a Ken player. Wow, no crouching fierce off of the driver stand strong. This is a Bodega Ken.
Yeah, and to confirm Tatsu into level 2, most definitely.
Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Being a Ken from the Bodega, I mean, favorite 7-Eleven laundromat, you play that Ken?
I've heard the rumors about the Bodega Ken. Wait, is your name Bodega Bison?
No, mine is Bodega Vega now. Like that? Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, Bodega Vega. It took me a while, but it just, I was like, you know what?
Yeah. I'm sure, like, once it came to you, you're like, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I didn't even say it to myself. I said, and then I just typed it in.
You gasped.
I was like, that's it. Ooh,
you were actually like a scientist in the lab, like holding it up like a sample.
Yeah. That's right. No Jinrai? We'll take that. That's good damage.
Yeah, it gets the job done.
Yeah, it's better to end in the corner with the Fierce DP if you do land it than the run Tatsu. It's less damage. But you get the Oki, though. I mean, on both ends you get the Oki, but definitely run DP is better.
Yeah, confirming little situations like that, it's like the expert level stuff. You got to get the Jinrais in the corner. Oh, this is a punish. Should be everything here.
I like the starter. Don't even need to spend bar. Wow, that was a crouch fierce starter on that.
Yeah, I like that.
Very nice.
Optimize, man. You don't want to spend. You don't want to start with jab, drive, rush, jab. Like you don't want to scale your combo a million times.
Oh, if you would have done crouch fierce, possibly maybe try to do that.
Yeah, I think you might have tagged it. Nice, baits the parry.
There it is. That's what establishes the level 3. Oh my gosh, I'm strong. You won't do it. You should have done it. I would have been awesome.
That combo we saw earlier. Wow, held the parry, got 3 bars back on that. Wow.
The reactions. Okay. That's it. Watch the show. Shake my hand, por favor.
GG's out of there. Oh, are we getting another? It looks like we got an off-stream match that's actually happening. Thanks to our Chipotle overlords. Are we going to get to watch this?
Oh,
they do have another feed. I don't know if you all know about this, but there is a second feed on a bunch of the streams that you can watch gameplay on that we're going to be cutting to all weekend.
Okay.
That is officially brought to us by Chipotle. That's not a joke.
Wow. If you want to smudge some guacamole in your face, please go on over to Chipotle, your nearest Chipotle. Guys, listen, I don't know if y'all watch it, you know, but please just have a commercial with Sage and just smudge, just guac all over his face. I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I'm down. I do the commercial for the coins or whatever. I am the VO for that. So it's like when you want to get the Tekken coins, it's there. But I don't have guac on my face. That you know about. You can't see it.
Sure.
You don't want to know what I'm doing. I got to get one of these hoodies just in green, with just guac just all over it.
Oh, man. We're some freaking children, man. I freaking love it. But no, seriously, though, man. Chipotle, yeah. This bus has been brought to you by those guys. And we're here enjoying the show. We got a winners qualifier match stepping up. We got Inside. Okay. Well, Maryland's finest in the building. I would have to guess Inside probably plays the artist formerly known as Unknown, for those that are unfamiliar.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think, well, dabbled with Camy and Viper in the past, so I'm just going to guess and say that he plays Camy and Kimberly, possibly. I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay.
Versus Chime, chiming in this tournament. to see who's here. Winners qualifier. It's a lot of killers here, man. 5,000 plus entries. You don't know who you're going to bump into.
That's what I'm saying. It could be anybody. And the thing is, the game's been out long enough now that somebody could just be a demon. And you could just run into them. You never heard about them. Turns out they're just like really, really good. They played all their Street Fighters. They're just solid for whatever reason. And you just get beat up.
That's why I love these big high-octane tournaments, man. You know how many dark horses is in those pools? Guys you never heard of that just never left the basement or their room or whatever the case may be. Could possibly be a top 6 qualifier this weekend. Who knows? That's the thing about fighting is, right, even though you're a killer, I always say this, man, there can only be one.
Yeah.
Nobody to blame but yourself and your nutsack. Just anything.
There's going to be 5,400 people this weekend who lost or something. And then there's one person who won in Street Fighter. That's just how it goes.
Street Fighter 6. Man, we are in the 6th. Shit.
Yeah. We made there's a lot of Street Fighter games.
Sorry if I'm cursing a little too much here. I'm just having fun. I love being comfortable. It's how you know I love video games.
Yeah, it's true. We're just chilling.
Not a gamer if I don't curse from time to time, man.
Yeah.
You don't got nothing on your wall? What a disgrace. Get a display.
Dude, that Obama
like that?
commercial. That's got to be on there. Him popping up from under like a Muppet character. Like he just appeared from under the frame. Bro, I'm dying. I don't even know where he came from.
So let's see. Okay, jury. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no, we're doing butt check. I was about to say.
This has been a long time on this character select.
It's the music, man. Heat up. Oh, this is my life. That's right. This
Blood,
is your
sweat,
life.
and tears.
Cammy, there you go. Okay.
All right, you're right.
That's a style of character. Tries to stay in your face. Fast-paced footsies. That walk speed is just incredible, man. The crouching fierce is everything. The multiple jabs is everything. Sets you at that nice sweet spot where you can buffer that crouching strong.
Yep. Her crouching medium punch is so good. Punk has checked 5 million drive rushes in this game with that button.
It's pretty fast, too.
Yeah, it's a good move. Stand jab, crouch medium, or just crouch medium by itself.
Yeah.
Stuff the drive rush.
Can't do it. Listen, it's a skill issue, but that don't mean you can't step it up. All right, here we go.
Oh, that move also is really good. Her heavy punch is incredibly solid.
Yeah.
Oh, got the lucky back there. We'll take it.
I'm trying to clean it up here. It's the fill-out round. It's her favorite color. Oh, again with the stand fist. Okay. Optimal whiff punishes. Okay, I see you, Chime. Hope I'm saying your name right.
The scary thing is, though, is that if you start doing that a lot, Cammy's going to jump at you. If you're hitting a heavy punch, she's going to send it. She's going to jump at you from the air, get that dive kick in.
Still
DI at the wall. We'll have level 2, but I don't think, I was going to say, I don't think there's going to be any meter spent here, actually.
Oh, it's that tap parry. I feel like it's coming. Watch it. Oh, try to challenge. Maybe a tech or crouch jab, either or, but a good finish there from inside. What a way to clean it up.
Yeah. Nice and solid.
Fight.
Especially if you get smoked on by Jury on the ground like 4 times like that, and then you clean up the round and get the job done.
Coming at you, she says. It's definitely close. All right, we stocked up. Spaced out. Can't reach for the punish. That was nice. Love when jurors do that.
Yeah. Oh, burnt out again, though.
Commit? I think we should. Yeah. Keep him in the corner. You got all the room to play with to get your drive gauge back on the green. I agree with this.
Yeah, just don't get back thrown, basically. As long as you're not in the corner, you're chilling. Just spaced out heavy punch, fireball game, stuff like that.
Oh, no, and a cross up. You're in trouble. No bars. We're going to make that count. Are we going to wear him down a little bit before we go for the drive?
That escape is huge now. That went from like 80% win rate to like, well,
I get to play again.
Yeah, the drive rush overhead was a good little check right there. Just got the meter back. Very nicely done.
It's just good gameplay. Man, everybody's gotten so good.
Yeah, the fundamental basic stuff, like basically everybody does it now, right? That level has raised a lot.
Okay, quick knockdown, regular throw shenanigans. No, not yet. Oh, there it is. Except regular throw like she got a command throw or something.
Imagine.
Might as well. That's how I think. When I'm getting throw looped in the corner, nice reaction, and we got enough drive gauge for it.
I was going to say level 2. No level 2 combo there. Oh, try to bait something, but you're going to get burnt out now because of it. Nice DP, though.
We survived.
Yeah, actually. Avoided the burnout. Uh-oh.
Man, you can tell Inside's so thirsty to put him in burnout, right?
Yeah, level 3 here.
And Chime is like so thirsty to not get into burnout, right? Holding up, got clipped by that crouching fist.
Yeah, you had to get away. Not enough, but now burnt. in a pretty bad spot. Level 1. Oh, that was so scary. If it was wake up level 1 there.
It worked out. Man, okay. Ooh, it's a little shaky on both ends, but I like how they cleaning it up as the round's going, right?
Yeah. Especially this is the winner's quals, right? So this is to make it out of the pool. Get that Chippo card.
Chippo, I like, oh, hey, that's a way to I like that. I can't even say that's a dumb down. That's like a good shortcut. Hey, man, you want some Chippo?
You got some Chippo?
You want some Chippo?
You keep that thing on you? You got that card on you or what?
Flash it on the side?
Yeah,
don't tell nobody.
Don't tell nobody where you got this.
Yo, Chippo slit. Y'all should get like a rap group. Represented Chipotle tonight, the Chippos.
The Chippos.
That'd be ill. Survivalist, but that guy.
Yeah, I was going to say put that guy in there.
Yeah, imagine.
That guy and Lechon.
Imagine.
Just those two.
Yo, I need to do a track with James Chen, man. I know that's completely random, but I'm just throwing it out there. Oh, right on time. No, what a reaction inside.
You said James Chen, and I saw 2 drive impacts. There's a coincidence. That's what I'm saying.
That's a good omen, bro.
Yeah, he's going to react.
Everyone's going to react.
I can feel it. Do it for James.
I knew I could do it. I knew I could do it. Oh, spiral arrow. Oh, close to the wall. Almost. Spinal cord almost hit the invisible wall. Here we go. Regular throw. We're going to condition though. Looking for the shimmy or the counter hit delay.
Oh, that's a huge find there.
I agree.
It. Yeah, it gets rid of that meter, gets that positioning. You also strip a lot of her drive gauge, makes her drive rush really expensive here because you're going to basically burn yourself out to do it.
No one but I have not seen represented here from inside. It's standing roundhouse for the neutral, man. -3, why not? Max distance, shave on that drive gauge.
Oh my. Man, with the right combo, I think that could have been death.
Okay, get some plus frames off that spinning back fist. Spin knuckle.
Oh, dancing on him. 1 it'll do it here. 2.
Oh, no. That's it. No more throws. You got to guess here.
Yeah, that's the hardest guess in the game. When a throw kills you and the throw bait kills you, that spot is real bad.
There you go. Inside, congratulations. Qualifying from his pools. A255 to be exact. Good stuff there. So I guess everyone qualifying play tonight, or is it like a tomorrow thing? There's mad bodies.
I think it's tomorrow. I think all day today is pools. I could be wrong though. I think for that. So yeah, should be a good time. We're gonna take a little break here, have some more Street Fighter action right after this.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
And we're back with more pool action. You got your lifeguards here, Sage M and IFC Yipes as usual. It's good to kick it off with you, my brother, and good to chill with you guys, all my warriors and monsters. So please let the world know that we are live and well, enjoying some video games.
Yeah, we got some good Street Fighter matches up close. This one is going to be good. I think this will be a juicy match, actually. We have Campaign you mentioned. We were talking about this during the break, up against UTJ. UTJ, from my memory in other games, was a sim player. I don't know if that's who he still plays in this game or not. This is a... Yeah, okay. He was hiding it. He was on the DJ the whole time until right before. And then Aki on the other side for Campaign. So I've seen UTJ play a bunch before. And mostly, honestly, in Street Fighter 4 and 5, I haven't really seen UTJ play Street Fighter 6 much.
Yeah. But Campaign, just to highlight him. Well, first off, I'm putting a face to the name, finally. He's pretty consistent in the can openers, man, in top 8. Definitely one of our, like, prime Aki representatives in NA, for sure.
Yeah, that's where I've seen Campaign play, too, is watching can opener.
Yeah, man. Nice cut. That'll be $50.
That looks clean.
Let's get it. Cuticles are beautiful. You know, I'm learning her move, her move list. I'm getting my jammers on. What's it called? Snake stance? Like that. But that's as far as I go.
Okay.
That's it. And then just purple stuff. Poison stuff and snake stance.
That's the one. Lash?
Lash. I like that. Think about it. Well, you know what I love about Aki, though? She does play a heavy rock, paper, scissors game, especially after, like, a snake stance into those kicks, which is -3. But everybody counter pokes, right? They're going to get either perfect parry or they're going to get thrown, right?
Yeah, and that's the mix that you want to play. Oh, UTJ, he's got some stuff. Anybody who's old, who's played Street Fighter for a while, who's played Dalsum for many, many years, you know they got some fight in them. Like, it's one of those things where you know they're going to have some teeth.
Everybody has a different style sim. You got the aggressive drill kickers. You got the aggressive just all mix or just straight runaway.
Yeah.
What we're going to get from UTJ is the question. Nice parry.
And the punish here with the drive rush.
All right, pack a punch with that damage poison. Okay, make that count. She does so much damage, man. When you talk about a snowball character, this is it right here at its finest.
She really is that kind of like hit and run style, right? She's the two-step. She's got to hit you with the poison, and the next hit nukes you. So it is very, very spooky.
Oh, my man. Wow, no punish. Still recovering in time?
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't get punished by the float fierce.
Yo, I'm tired.
Yo, I'm tired.
Jay, I'm back. Man, I wonder if Ryan is here, dude. I hope so.
It's a good question, actually. I'm not sure.
We'll see. Nice. Get the punish on the slide. That was smooth. Campaign. The drive reversal, okay. That is one of the better options to deal with Aki, for sure.
Yeah. On the stabby stab move.
Yep. On the stabby stab. I like that.
I think the move name is actually Cruel Fate. Is this going to reach? Oh, okay. Sometimes that doesn't hit the level 3 from Dalsum. It's a little funky.
That's right. No need for Rogaine, says Sim. In here.
I mean, he's got it. He's got the beard. This outfit, too.
Oh, natural. I cannot wait to grow a beard if I can ever grow one.
Oh, no punish.
Oh, my God. And we in the corner, too. Oh, we have burnout on Campaign side. Good catch on the throw.
This is very scary. He dies in one good hit. He is dead in one hit.
Dog, it don't look like a command throw. It don't look like one. I get hit with it all the time.
Oh, he's at a burnout now, too. Oh!
What? Was he anticipating the drive rush?
I guess, or the walk up into the stands again. I'm not sure, but damn, that is a big drop. He had such a huge lead there. He was RPS hard and was wrong 3 times in a row.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. First overhead represented here in the set. Campaign. Oh, the delayed stuff.
Well, that's big to get out of the corner there from UTJ, though. Oh, whiffs the grab. This is actually huge.
That's her jump fierce, right? Where she, like, turns around with her nails?
Yeah, so she has jumping heavy that looks just like that, and then jump down heavy is the crossover version.
I see. There's one that it, like, completely whiffs. Like, I hate that. I try to parry it. It completely whiffs and I get thrown.
It's when she's doing this round. You're dead, by the way. Yeah, there's not much you could do right there. It's if she does down heavy, it's a cross up, but it never hits in front.
I see.
So that's why it whiffs. Yeah.
It's so sneaky.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those things. Sometimes she does it on purpose. Sometimes she does it on accident.
Man, hit you with the Twizzlers.
Yeah. The pull and peel.
Yes. The licorice anti-air. Beautiful. Big buttons for the delay. I agree.
And the reset into the throw. Poison's still on, too. Oh, it just went away. Counter hit confirm off that crouching medium kick. Is this going to be... Oh, there's going to be a level 3 at the end of this. Oh, built the meter.
That was optimal as hell.
I cannot believe she made it to 3 bars there from 2.
There's no way.
I think he's dead.
Oh. Are you serious?
That was messed up. He had like 2.5 meters and he built like a whole bar with the double drive rush.
Campaign, don't act strange. Vote for me.
That's him right there.
That's it. That's the guy. Oh,
I cannot believe he knew he was going to build a meter and kill right there. That was a lot of bar.
Plays a lot.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's good awareness. Up next is SSF, Dr. Dre. Versus Smash Ace.
I smell the chronic from here. Is that the Dr. Dre we're representing here?
It is legal in Vegas.
It is. That's why I mentioned it. I like that you caught that.
Yeah.
Smash Ace, huh? Sounds like a Marvel player, man, for some reason. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I like that. I like your read on that.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Marvel player to me, too.
Anybody with the word ace, right? With the name Ace?
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of that.
Played Viper or something.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah,
right.
I like that. That sounds right to me.
Oh, yeah, Jace. I just caught that. Almost went over my head. I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Jace, the ace. I wonder if he's here. He's
I think so.
Good. Okay,
yeah,
sweet.
I think so. Man, that was mad random that we ran into him in Singapore last year.
That was random.
We're just like sitting there, all of a sudden, Jace the Ace appears. We're like, what? Where have you been?
He was like, man, can I stay with you? I was like, hell yeah, Jace, you play Ken.
I forgot about that. We got a controller. Is that an SGF? I don't know which one that is. Advertisement.
This guy's so sneaky. I thought he was going to say hi, Mom, but he's pushing his equipment. Man, that is the best way. Hey, you know, that is some of the best ways to advertise yourself, you know?
Yeah,
obviously, granted, like on streams, you know, you don't want to like talk about certain things, but you know what? If it's something custom for yourself, man.
Especially if you win.
Right.
Now you got to win. You showed it off. Like, if you lose with that controller, it's going to be like, well, buy this if you want to lose.
Hit him with the, excuse me, what was he using? I do need to dabble on leverless again. Will I ever like play hardcore with it? No, but I just want to be a combo guy, you know?
I was the same way. I just want to learn how to use it. Just to see, you should try SPD on it.
Oh, I never even thought of that.
It took me a while to learn how to get consistent SPDs on it. It's hard. Actually, I think I'm pretty good at SPD now. I literally cannot 720 for the life of me.
You ever seen an anime called Monster?
That sounds familiar.
It's the guy, he was like a, damn, not a doctor. Was he a doctor? No. I don't even remember. That's crazy. I just remember that one character, like when he downloads data, he's a detective. He like downloads data, like he asks a question, something like, hey, such and such and such. And then when the guy's explaining it to him, like answering him, he's like typing on the side like this.
Yeah, that's the leverless?
Yeah, so yeah, that's the first thing I thought of.
It's him. With Blanka versus Ryu.
Oh my God, you're too close to the camera,
Yeah, why does he take up the whole screen?
God damn.
It's like 80% of the damn screen is his face.
This man is a walking Pepto-Bismol bottle. Jesus Christ, my stomach hurts looking at him. Let's go. You can't tell me, right, you ain't Latino in this outfit. Yeah, that guy's Latino. I don't care what you say.
Wait, you're so right, actually. Because every time I play a Ryu player who's from Mexico, they have this outfit.
Sweep. Yup. Oh yeah, that's Hispanic sweeps. Let me see something. What's in it? Smash Ace. Okay. All right.
Oh man.
Hadouken Batu. Oh, if you would have DP'd that and you dungeon. Oh. Actually, don't do anything with a DP, right? I wish it did.
No. That'd be funny if it did. Well, DI into the corner. Wrong juggle, but still on a big old lead. Sweep anti-air.
Stop it. Bodega style.
You've been playing Ryu for 20 years.
I'm telling you, man. I smell the pizzeria right now. I'm telling you, that's him. Fresh clothing. Your clothes are done.
Sweep.
I love that. And that's Dr. Oh, no, Dr. Dre's playing Blanka. Okay. Would have made a lot of sense if it was around you. But you know what? Dr. Dre. Man, we just going to let him rock?
Oh, get that.
We're showing age here. We got sweeps as an anti-air. Drive impacts we can't react to. These guys got to be pushing 40.
The combo is heavy punch in a DP.
They got a family. Both of them. Wife and kids.
401k.
Oh, there you go.
James Chen. No anti-air, though. Just a pair.
Should have never put it out there, man. Don't worry. I won't do it as much.
Don't say as much.
I won't do it as much.
I'm going to do it.
That's it. Man. Can't even tell Blanka's really saying something.
No, not with this outfit. They really let this outfit rock. Oh, yeah, I noticed that the setup has all the outfits. I just thought about that. It's got all the outfits and all the colors.
What a punish. I would have done that. That was great. Good combo. What a way to save bar. Punish that. Oh no, now you in burnout against Ryu.
He's going to sweep you, and you're going to try to punish, and he's going to sweep you again.
Oh, empty jump.
In time, it hit.
Let's go smash. It's all part of the plan. Who the hell does this guy think he is? Sandals in my face. Oh yeah, run with the juguetes. That's toys in Spanish. Just throw that out there. That's the MVP move right there. He gonna do it right now, low health. Do it again.
Now you got to DI him. Do it for James.
That's crazy. Put that out. I'll never put that. I'll never admit that. James, you got more heart than me, and I love you, buddy. I thought that was parry animation, but he paid attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say the timing on that.
Let's go. We out here. 401k club right here. Yes.
Trying to have a secure future. I respect that.
Feel me? Blanka ball.
Oh my! I thought he might get a punish after he landed, but
that's the move.
Take a throw tag.
Man, you look good. I see you. Logan in the building. Thanks for setting up for the next block. Looking forward to that. Nice. That drive impact. That is the MVP of this set. I don't mind it.
Yeah, it has hit so many times. And also, you got to just do it. If your opponent's not going to react to it, let him do it. Let him just do it over and over and over. Oh, speaking of which, sneaky stuff. Cross up. Oh, in the front. Oh, we are mixing now.
Took it to a cross up afterwards. I'm going to say you called it out.
Yeah, that was nasty. The light kick into the hop.
Wow, so that's stomach hair, huh? I thought that was a beard, bro, the whole time. I'm slacking.
You know, with some people, it might as well be.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Some hairy chest.
Oh, that man did Mexican uppercut.
The crouch heavy?
Yeah, guys, that's an actual thing. People, we used to call that. There you go. You know, sometimes I feel like they don't react. It just so happened to be at the right time.
It's just like we both wanted to DI the other person.
I'm taking no credit away from you, Smash Ace. I'm just saying, it happens.
It does.
These guys are so right, These guys, they understand me.
Yeah, I do it all the time, too. Oh, level 2.
Straight roll like that?
It's all out. Uh-oh. The level 1 now is real scary because it goes full screen also.
Chunk calls that a Funko Pop. Oh, I've never seen that combo in my life. Oh. That was great.
What you got now? Level 1, bang. Oh, didn't make it in time.
Oh, no.
Oh, with the up ball, ready for it. That was gnarly.
That man say, hooray. Turned into a fist bump. It was like a
celebration.
Wasn't planned fist bump.
Yeah, it was a celebration, but also GG's, man.
I see you. Blanka wins.
Speaking of family, man, looks like our next person coming up to the stage, KnuckleDu Dang. Do Dangers.
Do Dangers.
He's coming up. I'm excited to see him play. You know, I know he's been playing some other characters also. He hasn't been only on the Guile. He's been messing with like DJ and messing with more Cammy and, you know, just trying some other stuff out, which I like to see.
I think he dabbled with Akuma. I'm not sure how confident he is with the character yet, but that's definitely a staple KnuckleDu character from the past.
Yeah.
Especially in like Cross Tekken and like Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, the other characters I always see him on besides Guile is every game he always plays Cammy. Yeah. And every game he dabbles with some Akuma as well. I always see him on those characters.
Damn, he played a whack team in Cross Tekken. Wait, you like Guile, Zangief, I think it was? That team was ass. He made it work, though.
I like the way you said it. A whack team.
That was a whack team. Look at him right here. My goodness, this guy was 9 years old yesterday, and look at him now. 2 kids.
Yeah.
House, 2 kids, and a wife that will kick his ass. Yes.
Probably on twitch.tv/KnuckleDu right now.
The chair is watching. Yes, I confirmed it's real leather. Yeah.
Damn.
That's it.
That's how you know he got it like that.
Woo, that shit is fire.
I was going to say the shirt.
Woo!
Man, the new art for the Marvel collection is really sick.
Tried it, bro. It's pretty good. Can't front.
Oh yeah? Solid.
It's a good version. You know, and you know when you go to certain convention center, you know what I'm saying, or tournaments like that where they have like the display, you always like, man, I hope the monitor ain't laggy.
Yeah.
They actually cared.
Oh, the nice monitor?
Yes, it's good monitors. I was able to do refly combos. And I could do a refly combo, that's what I know.
Yeah, I'm with you because like the first like 4 or 5 times I got to play this game, I definitely knew I was on like a laggy monitor.
Yeah.
Right? But it was just like random show floor stuff. And then once I played it on like a nice monitor, I was like, oh God.
Yeah, this is it.
I could see it. I could feel it. No, that's nice that they got good monitors though.
Let's go. No many more highlights. My mind.
We gotta find out who this guy is. Was it DJ Logan Sama? Is that who's rapping right now?
Imagine.
I think that's the guy that does the character select rap, right? It's DJ Logan Sama, just uncredited. So if you guys want to know,
Ghost Rider. Oh my God, you ghost wrote this?
It's him.
Oh my goodness, I knew it.
Yeah,
I knew it.
The way he's looking at us right now, I can tell he did it.
I stopped messing up the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
He said it was on Tuesday, innit?
Guile Belmont. Listen, I don't disrespect anybody that write rhymes. I'm just bored like that, okay? Don't ever take it as a disrespect. Imagine if this guy writes like a diss track to us.
That would be sick.
You're like, say to him, yes. And I'm writing my lines.
That would be high. I'm so down.
It's been confirmed. We got a Ghost Rider. Okay, Guile, talk of the town a bit. I think it's safe to say he's definitely in that range of top 5.
Oh yeah, really solid. And he's a really gnarly character to fight in tournament, I think. Fighting this in tournament, just you want to jump the boom. You're so annoyed trying to get in.
Mentally taxing.
Yeah.
Seriously, man. You know, like the general consensus from everyone, a good high percentage, everybody hates Guile.
Oh yeah. And if you ask, I feel like if you ask most people, what's your character's worst matchup? A lot of them would say Guile.
It's Guile. Yeah.
It is for a lot of characters, I think, actually.
I hate this matchup. Though I do appreciate with every version, Bison does better and better against Guile. I mean, with the engine now, with the parry, it helps out a lot more in the match, but man.
Yeah. One thing that is scary for Guile in this version is good Zangief. He actually doesn't do as well against Zangief as a lot of the other zoners. So Gief Guile is very, very playable for Zangief in this version, which is, I think, spooky for him.
KnuckleDu versus Twan Solo.
Twan, that's good.
Fire. Okay. Man, this is a good draw for KnuckleDu, right? So considering the fact he plays Cammy, so pretty familiar on our approach.
Yeah. Perfect.
Good sweep. All right. Trying to anticipate maybe the Sobot. Or standing medium kick, if you will.
Oh, caught the spin knuckle. Not going to kill here on the level 3, but he does dump it.
I would say it's over just considering the fact he has all of that screen and it's Guile.
Yeah. And she's not quite on level 3.
Parry the Sonic Boom to get the level 3. Parry it. Get the level 3, man.
Oh, the whip punish. I love that backdash from KnuckleDu to set up the spacing.
Yeah. What's this KnuckleDu? Dang.
He's looking clinical.
He's definitely another favorite that could go very far. I think he just, he was outside of top 6 last year, like top 8.
Yeah, he was not far off, I think. And in this game, generally, his results are usually pretty good.
Consistent. Definitely, if you had to take a seat in the NA side of things, definitely number 2. I mean, you got Mena, but I don't really count him as NA fully. You know what I'm saying? But if we would have to count it, they would be like the top 3 for sure.
Yeah. It depends on what you think of Mena, because he's North America, but he's not from the U.S., right? It's like the vibe. Oh, that is a heartbreaker.
Yeah, safe to say what? Punk, KnuckleDu, Mena. Yeah, look at it. If we're counting NA with Mena, yeah.
Those are the 3 most consistent for sure. Is he going to build a level 3 here?
Yes, he will.
Oh my God, KnuckleDu, the combo?
Yeah, you know what I love about KnuckleDu? Man, I don't want to sound corny when I say this, but he does go for the combo. I was going to say he'd do the combo. Let me stop.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just couldn't do it myself.
You know KnuckleDu, when he writes business emails, when he says, do you want to do that, he puts DU.
No shot.
That's not a joke. Like, when he's, like, asking, like, official business stuff, he does do that.
Oh, it's for real?
No, that's not a joke.
Oh, wow.
He's like, I'll see what I can do. DU.
I can't take it. And he's a dad on top of that.
That is a dad joke thing to do.
That is crazy. And he just laughs. Oh, you know that joke? That's the do laugh.
He thinks he's so funny.
Wow, what a slugfest. Twan Solo can't find his swing of things here. Wow, what a reset. Just everything works out. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, he said, good games, man. Good stuff, man. I love the next match we have. I left my wife and kids.
That's right.
Versus Cuz Lightyear.
That's right. Don't you waste your time bringing your lineage over here to Evo.
No. You got a game. It's game time.
Yeah. Forget your
flesh and blood.
That's it.
The love of your life and your children.
That's it.
You got to come game.
Not in Vegas. Too much distractions.
Yeah.
It's versus Cuz Lightyear. Cuz Lightyear. Okay.
I've fought a lot of Cuz Lightyear in my life. If you've ever played ranked in Southern California, you probably have to.
Oh, okay. He's a menace.
A really solid Kimberly player.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Right on.
Yeah, very solid. Like probably the most defensive Kimberly player I think I've fought, actually. Like, really slow pace. A lot of whip punish, a lot of ground game. Solid.
Oh, man. Let's see.
Yeah. Every time I run in, I've had a lot of, like, timeout rounds kind of games, you know? Like, really defensive, so.
Okay.
Fun to fight because it's like such a different style. You know, most Kimberly players, they start the game as Dalsum. They walk back to full screen, and I'm like, oh, you're not good. You're gonna teleport or you're gonna slide.
You're gonna slide, yeah.
Yep. And then they do it, and then I punish it, and they're like, man, Kimberly sucks. And I'm like, okay. My bad.
You got the ones that are immediately jumping to you to see how good your anti-air is, right, with the elbow.
Yeah. Jump elbow immediately. They do jump elbow 6 times in a row.
I'm loving how the character's developing, though, as the game progresses. The mid-screen bomb setups now that you're seeing after the EX Izuna drop. I don't know the real name, but yeah, man, it's getting to that point where she is the walking Oki. Seriously.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way for her to be too. I think the bomb setups are like the coolest thing.
Yep. I wonder how they look on the big characters. I'm pretty sure she got like jump short shenanigans.
She does. She has the fuzzies,
right?
yeah.
Okay, she does. All right. I haven't even seen it, but you could just tell on a tall character work.
Yeah.
Let's go, Kimberly. I'm trying to get more felonies. More felonies, I should say. Graffiti in the streets not legal.
That's true. You know, I gotta commit a crime to get to this venue. I gotta jaywalk.
Come on, son.
It's a real, you know.
Come on, son. I can feel that in Cali, though.
I think it's like a 5 to 10 minute fine. They're from 5 to 10 minutes. The cop stares at you.
Bro, I remember I jaywalked in California for the first time, and Justin and them was freaking out.
Really?
He's like, yo, dude, don't do that around here. This is when he first moved out.
Oh my God.
He's like, don't do that around here, man. You get fined. I'm like, really? What? I mean, that is the proper way to get fined, right? But
if anybody finds you for jaywalking, they don't like you, man.
Imagine.
Yeah, I don't think it's that serious.
Yeah, we just sound crazy. Like, you're not supposed to jaywalk anyway. All right.
Walk across the street when there's no cars. You can figure it out.
That's simple.
You can do it. That's a punish. Wait, I left my wife and kids play Ryu.
And he got no wife and kids.
No. Solo dolo. He doesn't need anybody else.
I'm celibate.
He just needs the fight.
Oh, no cross cut? Oh, just recovering from the standing media kick. Makes sense. Oh, no, I'm in there. Yeah, slow paced, huh? Filling it out. I see.
The dance. And then the jump. Doesn't do anything off of it. That elbow might have caused the drive rush, though.
Okay, gotta be a little scarce here with the drive gauge. No, we're gonna represent the drive impact, but we wake up with the drive reversal. I love that addition to the game, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think it's a good choice. A lot of people kind of thought it wouldn't be very good, but I think it's actually really solid.
The most solid option that we need to see in order to stop a little more flowchart offense is just hold parry.
Yeah.
It's long-winded strings and then drive reversal in between.
Yep.
As your parry. So good. Get your cash back and you got a defensive option.
Yeah. And wake up drive reversal is really nice. Like, even if you do have a DP, sometimes you want to wake up drive reversal to be safer, or if your opponent's in burnout, it's completely safe, right? So.
Does this happen to you? You try to drive reversal and you wake up drive impact by mistake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
I've definitely gotten that on accident before, too.
For sure.
Oh, space out elbow, too. I like that. Look at that medium kick, the harassment.
It's pretty good. Nice. Perfection parry. Seeing the green parry in between. That was clean.
I like that. Oh, the drive reversal. He was out of there, though. He blocked the overhead. It was the end of the pressure.
Low forward is everything with Kimberly. I haven't really seen it too much. It's more standing medium kick than anything. Yeah, low forward up drive rush.
Bro, he hit stand medium kick 7 times or something right there. That was so many. I think it is such a good button because her walk speed is so good.
I would have done it too.
Yeah. Spends level 3. Get some of that drive gauge back for a little bit. Get some damage. Kind of stop the bleeding.
Yep. Drive fireball just to set the tone? No.
Oh, the problem is if she makes you block, pushes you to the corner, this drive impact is going to be a problem.
Oh my God, we almost there. Oh no, we close. Yes, we are. Try to hold up. I don't blame you. Yeah, no choice, no bar.
I think trying to do the easy peasy combo and missed it.
Everything. Come in. Yeah, you might get the bar here. No. Chip him up. He's going to run slide. Come on, how you not ready for that? That would have been an emphatic neutral. I would have been hopping, son.
Yeah. That's a good call right there. You know he has to go for the chip, right? So,
yeah.
I wonder what the drop he just did. He tried to do an easy combo. He tried to do medium heavy level 3 or something. Medium heavy elbow level 3 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Damn, I wonder what he could have done just to get the slab of meter for the level 1.
Yeah. Maybe there was a slightly different confirm, like medium instead of heavy.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, the double can into the teleport, still gets a combo off it. The mix! Oh, didn't get the link though with the crouch jab.
I think he still could have got the air throw, man, off of that trade.
Yeah.
A little tight though.
Runs for the plus frame, stagger low, caught it anyway. One hit'll do it. Damn, that was a far throw break. Oh. Nice stuff. That was a lot of sequencing right there. That's I've done some training mode.
Exactly.
I've done some training mode in my life. I know what to do right here.
I know this dance is familiar. So, hey, Tech, I I gotta see the date on the slide, but tech with Kimberly slide, is that safe? Like sim?
It depends on if you walk up or not, I think. And
Or like
what
walk
she
back
does.
a little bit and do it?
Yeah.
Gotta look at that.
Oh,
the
mystery
setup.
can.
We was just talking about this. Oh, I like that.
Oh, the overhead into it.
Set him up again. More dynamite, more acme. Oh, actually, matter of fact, let's preserve some drive gauge. I agree.
Yeah, I like it. Gives you your drive gauge back. You don't have cans anymore, so you get the damage buff here too. Pretty nice stuff.
Oh no, throw loose city. She does have a scary thrower. Look how fast she gets
She
to
is
you.
so quick. Oh, and finds the counter hit. Easy peasy confirmed. Cuz Lightyear moving on that winner's side.
Love the locks, my boy. Big
Yeah,
aficionado.
look at that beard too. That is shaped up.
That's great.
That's clean.
That's great DNA in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
on. Good
The
stuff.
hair, the beard. You gotta be
double
lucky to get
whammy.
that. Yeah.
No stress. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
You gotta be chilling. Is that the secret?
I try, man. Listen, my forehead getting peeled with every freaking braid, son. I'm definitely trying to survive. Oh yeah. Don't worry. Like I said this all the time on stream. If I ever end up bald, I'm gonna be rocking the Billy Kane. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I like that.
I hope. I'd rather have a bigger forehead than just being bald. But if it happens, it happens, man. I feel like I'll be beautiful regardless.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I think you could do it.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, and the Billy Kane, that would be a good look.
You know, with a suit, I would just cuz.
suit.
Just cuz. Moke in the building. I remember they was killing me when I was doing the in-house commentary. I was like, give it up for Moki. They pulled up like, hey, it's Moke, bro. And I was like, relax.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Like, chill out, bro.
Ask him to say IFC Yipes.
IFC, if Sipes?
If Sipes. Ifs. I've heard a lot of if Sipes.
Hey, you know what this says? If Sipes.
If Sipes.
Imagine. Yo, versus Frico Suave.
I was going to say that name is hilarious.
Frico Suave.
Well, he's got a big old American bat top on the Victrix.
Woo! Yo, look who got. Yo, Angry Bird is next, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all wondering, we got some good players stepping up to the plate. Angry Bird just won the mix-up.
Yep.
Right? Beating Noah the Prodigy. Fire performance, by the way. Did you see his celebration?
That was so
with
funny.
With the high knees. He was like, wow!
Running around doing the high knees in the whole venue.
How many times he was doing that in front of me, man?
That's what I'm saying. If you're Lashar, staring at him as he's running around.
Wrapping up the stick like, man, I need to go back to Dragon Ball. You know, I forgot he was a Dragon Ball player?
Yeah.
Freaking shout out to Damascus bringing it up.
Of course, Damascus remembered.
Yeah. I was like, oh, yeah. Because I seen him. I was telling them, I was like, dude, this guy looks so familiar. He was like, hey, he played Dragon Ball Fighters.
He said, we were having Buller.
That's it. Yeah. That's my guy.
Oh, Damascus is sick. I haven't seen him this weekend yet, actually.
I seen him just post gym selfies. That's it. That's as far as I go. Yo, Logan, the gym is good, huh? The gym is good?
There
I'm probably going to go tomorrow.
Oh, early start from Moke. Up against Frico Suave on the Dawson.
Hey, Frico.
Wow, what a combo.
Do you finish the job with the lights off? Hey, Frico. We're talking Street Fighter here, by the way, guys. I'm keeping my job.
Is the lights off the drive yet?
Oh, whoa, those are Zennies? The fire.
Oh. Man, you know, this guy Moke is pretty good. I'm happy he's good at this game. Because you remember and I remember, in Dragon Ball he was real good, but he was 5th place. He was 7th place, he was 5th place, 4th place Moke. He could never get like the big dub. In this game, I think he could do it.
Hell yeah. Man, it's crazy looking back. It's been a year, right? And the last time we see Chun, well, obviously last year was the first year Street Fighter 6. It was a modern Chun. It was Haitani, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if we could bring back the classic to the top 6 nights. I tech 2. Trust.
Yeah, that is a really gnarly one too, because she can delay it so much. And if you're Sim, you don't have a reversal, right? So you just got to hold the gas on throw or not.
You know, one of the most dangerous buttons you could counter poke with Sim is the standing strong, right? So like, let's say if Ken or Chun-Li does like a jab, walk back, it sets up the perfect buffer to either stuff it out or whiff punish. It's like it's a good counter poke if you know how to delay it, right?
Yeah.
And pick at your opponent. But if like you do it in sequence, you're gonna get smoked.
Yeah. Oh, the parry too gets the interrupt. No combo though. Oh, that was a huge chance. Oh, Moke kind of blocking with his face, huh?
Actually, it was crouching strong, not standing strong.
Oh yeah, crouch medium, the bufferable one.
Yeah. That's the better one that you could beat out.
Yeah. It's good. Oh my, Spen's a level 2.
The blueprint on this guy, Moke. roundhouses Dalsim, who was in the sky, which counts as an anti-air.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Survey says. Yeah, Mocha kind of beat him up. His conversions are really clean.
Mocha, yes.
Yeah.
Efficient, if you will. It always has a
super
purpose.
efficient, yeah. And he's stuck with Chun-Li. A lot of people drop this guy. I mean, Lashar dropped this character, right? You're playing her less anyway. He's playing Ed.
Yeah. That's a lot, huh?
I think a lot of people are swapping around.
Punish. Almost. Interesting.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to crouching medium punch, if I remember right. Or, I mean, he can stand jab. A couple of options there.
All right. Well, that's a good way to see your mess up early on. That way you can be a little more efficient next time.
Yeah, he's playing 10 a.m. morning pools plus jet lag. I imagine, you know, the brain is not as sharp as it normally could be.
You know, this game, I would say, compared to how it was last year, I mean, it's still violent nonetheless in terms of the oppression, depending on your resources, of course. But
yeah,
I think it's safe to say the neutral has been tamed somewhat.
Yeah. I mean, especially with these two characters, that's kind of what they want to do. Chun-Li has to chase in this matchup.
True. Regular throw. I thought it was going to be an empty jump, but that stomp is so good. Oh! Bottom brick with both hands. We got level 3. Where that meter came from? You had it the whole time?
That's what I'm saying. She built a ton of meter, man. Level 3 should be enough to kill here.
Shake my hand.
GG's, shake my hand. Moke moving on. Winner side of the bracket. Nicely done. Frico Suave put up a good fight.
That was winner's quals. Is it the rules apply if you're losers?
I think you make it out. It's like 3 out probably.
Okay. Right on. We'll take that.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, my boy. Hey, you get some free Chipotle, huh? Am I right? Everybody gets it? Yo, I can't wait to look on Twitter and just see all the cards.
Yeah, everybody tweets the cards out. I made it out, guys. I got my card.
Yeah,
I got my card.
It's one of those things I just noticed is either you got the OS, like, hey, I lost, but at least I got Chipotle. But then you get that other OS, the power up, where you're like, man, regardless of what happens, I'm going to eat, but I feel like I can make it far here. It's like a badge of honor.
I could do it, guys.
Yeah. Seriously.
I was talking to Fuudo Duck about that, where the Japanese players didn't understand the Chipotle card. They call him Chipocado, right? They didn't understand the Chipotle card. And he was like, hey, man, if you don't want that, I'll take it off you.
Wait, Cheapo
card, so Chipocado.
Oh.
Yeah, so he was like, hey, man, you know, you don't want that Chipotle card? I got you. And then they were like, wait a minute. If you want it, this is worth something.
This is good.
Yeah. I can't be giving it away for free. So then all the Japanese players were like, wait a minute. I'm not giving you this. And they're like, this is mine. I need this Chipotle.
Woo! The man.
The
returning champion. That is correct, Sage. Angry Bird is back in the building. He had an amazing, phenomenal performance last year, and he's here to defend his title. Now, I wonder if this guy actually has pressure on his back, but I'm going to be honest with you. This guy looks cool, calm, steady, and ready to whoop everybody's ass that's in front of him. This guy is the most efficient Ken I have seen. A lot of people agree that this might be the best Ken. I mean, I know he's been off a little bit on the season due to like personal things and stuff like that, health-wise.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he is back in the mix, you know, but he looked like he hasn't missed a beat, man, so good to see him here.
Yeah, and he's playing to make it out of his pool and winners. I agree. I mean, the other thing, too, is his Ken is so good, right? In a sea of really, really strong Ken players, there's a lot all over the world. And the other thing that I really like watching about him, and he's the same way in Street Fighter 5, he is down to swing. He's down to scrap, right? He's not a player who's like, oh, I'm just going to do a whole lot of nothing, kind of wait it out. Like, he's going to pull up on you and be like, what are you going to do about this?
It's funny that you say that. So it's a thing where he does, it's like he's super defensive, but not really. It's like with a mix of offense. Well, he'll walk back when he has a lead just to force you into those whip punting situations.
Yeah.
But he'll never be like a possum or anything like that. He's always active. So I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's what I like about him. He used to play Zeku and wake up jab like 24/7. I was like, you don't even have a DP right now.
He had the greatest stagger game I've seen with Zeku, dude.
Yeah.
That was scary. Kind of represents the same way here with Ken, really, to be honest.
Yeah.
First guy I've really seen represent drive, rush, stand, jab in an efficient manner.
Yeah, definitely. And his routing and punishes is perfect. Like, he does everything correct all the time, always. He's just really, really efficient about everything. Like, situations like this, any kind of hit he gets, he's going to spend EX Gen right. He's going to spend the right combo choice basically every time.
I like that he just goes for it, man. He tries to fill it out with all of this, like, with the blueprint, you know what I mean? Like, he wants to see if he can react, check, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, he just won the mix-up, right? So he's been a little out of it because of some health stuff, and he also tried Akuma, right? He was playing Akuma for a little bit as well, since he's played Akuma before, but then he swapped back to Ken, said, yeah, I'm playing Ken, and then, you know, see the game.
Look at the movements on this man. This man's rocking on a joystick, too.
No, the way he moves like that, it definitely does not look like he's on a joystick.
Looks
it looks like leverless,
leverless, yeah. Nice.
Ooh, that is a real Shoto player right there. Yep, counter hit Link.
Not even scared of the dive kick.
No.
Coming from that close is unsafe, right? Oh. Level 2. Oh yeah, you know what? Even better. We'll take that.
Optimize, yeah.
Angry Bird is still looking sharp as hell. I mean, Surush. I'm gonna say Surush.
I like Surush.
You know, this is a bit of a good matchup for Angry Bird as well, due to the fact that he does play Cammy. He does have a pocket Cammy.
That's true, yeah. I know he's played it in some of, wow, that was a sick confirm. Punish, counter, jab, crouching heavy. Run DP, new Oki. Oh, he didn't have time. That's big.
All right.
Oh, missed the meaty though. He was ready with the jab. And Angry Bird wins in one hit here too, so yeah.
Too close for comfort. That's why he walks up and blocks, man, to throw off those dive kicks.
Dude, he did punish, counter jab, crouch heavy, drive rush. He just knew it was going to be a punish on that dive kick. Perfect spacing.
Yeah, this guy plays some Street Fighter.
Yeah, he's good.
Tatsumaki Senpu Gyaku, correct choice for the full corner carry. Looking for the shimmy, good defense.
2 in a row.
One more. Oh, I take 2. Oh, you're dead.
Is he?
I think so. Survey says might be a pixel actually. Might be a pixel.
It's close. Either pixel or done. It's very close.
Nah, pixel.
Okay. One will do it.
Yeah, that sit down, shut up. It pays dividends for sure.
You see these backdashes, you know he's buffering here. He's waiting for something. Oh, no DP that time, no counter hit.
You got a good chance here, my boy. Make it happen with the drive impact. There you go.
Oh, I can't believe she lived. Oh, level 3.
Go right under. Oh no, I'm about to say. I thought it was a mess up. All right, we got a chance here to not drive impact if Angry Bird goes for it. Parry is your best friend, so you got to be careful here. Oh, there it was. Did it again.
Oh my, he could have punished and got huge damage there. Counter hit again. He drive. Don't tell me he's gonna keep drive impacting.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like this from Angry Bird. I mean, it was the smart choice, right? Wanted to see if he's gonna like budge and actually parry. But even if it was a parry, it's safe anyway. Nonetheless, right? -3, I think 4.
Yeah, -3.
I think it's yes. So that was good stuff there. Angry Bird, what a bully. He did the damn thing. So Roosh, though, getting a little more comfortable towards the end, was a little too late. You know?
Definitely.
That's the thing about tournaments, man. 2 out of 3, really got to make it count no matter who you play, man. So you just got to go for it sometimes to see how your opponents react to your game plan accordingly.
Yeah, and at the end there, he did drive impact 12 times in a row because he was winning by a lot, and he felt like it. Dang, it's the end of the block already? That'll do it for us, of course, here. We're chilling. That was some good matches. And I think a bunch of the matches who are still winner squalls will probably be up next. Sounds like a good one, but it's time for us to take a little break, head out of here. You're going to go whoop Justin Wong's ass?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. We'll catch you gamers around. See you then.
Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code Evo at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
what's up, everybody? The last time you may have seen me on this channel, I was eating delicious food in Los Angeles with Fuudo for Capcom Cup. And I figured since we're doing Evo Japan out here, why not do the same thing in reverse? So Fuudo was very gracious to pick out a menu for me to eat here in Japan. It's a rainy day here, so let's head inside, get some warm meats, and see what he picked out. Hello. Long time no see.
Hello.
Capcom Cup champion in my heart.
Oh.
He's a champion in my heart. Hello. How's everybody?
ちょっとお口に合うかわかんないんですけど、自分が好きなよく食べてるご飯、納豆とか梅干しとかを最初にちょっと食べてもらいたいなと思ってます。
I think some people are weird about fermented, because this is fermented soybean, right? So I think some people are like worried about fermented foods, but I never have had that problem.
ストリートファイターでいうと、ガイルは竜に食べさせられた納豆が嫌いな食べ物なんです。だから自分がサージェムさんに食べさせたいなと思ってます。ガイルの嫌いな食べ物。
Okay. 乾杯。
乾杯。
Ooh, that is sweet and really good. Good. Yeah, good.
でも多分あんまりアメリカで食べない梅干し。
梅干し。
梅干し。
Oh, it smells so good. Okay, I should take a bite. Ooh, the flavor is so like tart. It's like not what I expected at all.
次はもう油揚げ。
I like tofu.
もうジャパンポピュラー。
Okay.
つけて。召し上がって。
What's the? This is like a spicy taste.
全然 OK。
Okay. Wow. It's very like dense, but it's like fluffy at the same time. It's like a weird flavor.
ありがとうございます。てか箸うまいですね。箸使う。箸うまい。
And using a joystick, you learn.
メインディッシュはブリしゃぶ。ブリしゃぶ。しゃぶしゃぶのフィッシュ。
Most of the places I eat at, like when I go eat shabu and stuff, they have just the pots in the middle. Like they don't cook for you actually in the US usually.
日本は多いね。ブリしゃぶのやっぱいいところは2種類の食べ物を味わえるのがいい。
That is so tasty.
けど俺今日買ったんだけど、日本好きな食べ物が水羊羹なんですけど。なんだろうって多分アメリカの人思うんで、その水羊羹を今日持ってきます。すごい京都とかね、すごい愛されてる食べ物ですね。これももう一個羊羹。
What is that? Oh, it's so wow! It's a unit. Look at this. It's not as soft as you would expect. It's got so much texture to it. Wow. Ooh.
小豆ですよね。小豆。
It's way thicker than I'd imagine.
かしこまった時に。会社に持っていくとか、なんか謝る時に持っていくとかそういうなんか。
Oh, welcome back to Evo. You know what it is, Street Fighter 6. Yes. Following up the dynamic duo of Yipes and Sajam.
I feel like that was a setup, bro.
What?
Putting us on after Sajam and Yipes.
No, they're keeping like I don't know if I could say this, but they're keeping the balance correct, I feel like.
Yeah.
I'll elaborate on that later. You know what I'm saying? But we're out here. You know, I was at Ridge, Logan Sama. We're in the building. I'm glad to see you, brother.
Absolutely. An absolute pleasure. Here we are back once again.
Sweating already.
At the arena of legends.
Yeah, actually. 100%. They put them on the banners now. That's what I love to see, right? The champions displayed throughout the arena so you could see the history of Evo. It's one of my favorite things that they've really incorporated into the tournament nowadays.
Bro, and of course we're in a new location now, the Las Vegas Convention Center, and that convention hall goes all the way down.
Like it is
all the way down.
Bigger, better than ever. I'm sure y'all heard about this, but yeah, you got to see it to really believe it, man. I was talking to one of the guys from Zeddy who actually went to Evo when it was at Cal Poly Pomona.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dog, like, does it trip you out that it's gotten to this stage now? We're at the whole convention center.
Are there 10,000 people even at Cal Poly.
Yeah, exactly.
We've got 10,000 players registered, signed up for tournaments here at Evo. 5,600 for Street Fighter 6. Some of the absolute very best in the world. And we're going to be seeing some of them in this block. We're going through pools, of course. It's a long, long journey for some of these players. We're going to kick it off with our first matchup of the day. We've got Velvet Lazuli from Chile and Unluck from the USA. It's a Camy White mirror.
I was going to say, you know, Camy, the appeal spans across the globe, apparently, from Chile to USA. We got this character, Rock, and she's quite good for sure. I feel like she's been sneaking up slowly but surely on everybody's tier list.
Bro, there's 3 characters that you're always good to play in Street Fighter. Camy, Akuma, Guile. They're always good, bro.
The kids just carry themselves, right? I mean, she's got tremendous walk speed, so many good things in this game. And even beyond her just always being good in like every Street Fighter, I think the way the block string meta is played in this game, dive kick is such an asset.
Yeah, I was talking to Angry Bird at Mix Up. He actually thinks she's the best character in the game. That's a very bold statement, and I'm not sure I'm convinced right now, but she's very, very strong.
Yeah, she's up there for sure. The walk speed is ridiculous, right? That is only -3 now, so +1 in the
roundhouse is crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like, I can't believe it. Just
and she kept that crouching strong as well.
Yo, I seen you and Sengon on Twitter. Like, yo, can we talk about this crouching strong? The sword normal. I've been calling it like that since season 1. It is 100% a sword normal. One of the best drive rush check tools in the game. It seems to always extend to the counter hit jab range that you needed to off of that. Like, yeah, definitely a big fan of that button.
Unluck putting the work in right now with the loops in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it took the loop to get here. Now we're watching loops on stream.
Oh, no.
That could have been the game.
But that's okay. It's all right.
And that's one of the best things about dive kick in this game is the punish counter state, right? So many times you hit a dive kick on a whiff button or a whiffed option, and because of that, that allows her to get combos so easily. And in other situations where even when you hit high, you wouldn't normally get combos in the past.
Yeah, it makes it really risky for certain characters to press buttons with slightly more lengthy recovery in neutral to try and stop her from walking in, utilizing some of that walk speed.
I was that's like 5 or 6 jabs, I believe. Like 3 obviously to break the DI, and then comboing all the way through. Unluck continuing to roll over. Oh no, wasn't blocking after the parry. Double hooligan.
Damn, okay.
We spinning, dog. We spinning.
Trades as well. Set point here for Unluck.
Already looking good. Yeah, but again, that's +1 in drive rush. Shoutouts to the buffs. See, counter poking with the jab.
It's core pressing buttons, cashes out with the 2.
And that level 2 real quick. We whipping, we trying to make deals. Nobody's agreeing on it. Super, just completely dodged, chased down with the spiral arrow.
Frame kill, spiral arrow.
You know what I'm saying?
Perfect KO. Closes it out. Velvet Lazuli cannot believe herself.
Oh, man.
How could you do that to me? But Unluck advances with a very convincing display here in pool C213. There's, bro.
So many pools.
There's so many pools. It's crazy.
Ridiculous amount of pools. Ridiculous amount of players. As you said, over 5,600 people.
My brain can't like comprehend that many people.
Bro, I used to talk about how the endurance of Evo was something to really be considered and taken into account, right? Even when it was a 1,000-man tournament, even when it was a 500-man tournament. Now we got 5,000 people. Can you believe the amount of mental, even physical endurance it takes to go through a bracket like this?
It's crazy, especially with the games, how they're built now. Like the execution barrier has really been taken down. Access to, maximum damage, O-key setups, the entry level's really been brought down. So the number of dangerous opponents.
Precisely.
You take it back to back in the day. Street Fighter 4 is probably the last time when your execution could really lock people out of a match. But now it's so much mental taxation to just deal with all of these players, the diamond ranks, the lower MR master ranks that are all here. Everyone has showed up.
Yeah, exactly right. Every dangerous fella you don't want to run into on the block, they are here, right? They're here to ruin your day, ruin your bracket, and that's what we like to see. That's one of the beautiful things about open tournaments, right? Open bracket, the tradition of the fighting game community. We got that all the way here with Evo, the biggest open brackets in the history of any competitive esport.
All right, next up, it looks like on my screen, we're going to be seeing Zhen. He's got CN under his name. That could either be China or Canada.
True, yeah.
It's a coin flip.
That's a good point.
Which is all good. Like, it conveniently works out for him. He's going up against TTF Pimpbot 9000.
I haven't seen
the upgrade.
Yeah, I haven't seen TTF Pimpbot 9000 in quite some time. I believe they're from San Diego.
Okay.
So if I'm not mistaken, the TTF crew, Tank Top Fridays out there in San Diego, that was one of the, it's Tank Top Fridays. That's one of the original crews that I really got familiar with when I first got into the scene. So they're out here still showing out. You can see Veteran in the building. Looks like he's been playing fighting games for some time.
Literally.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it all takes its toll on us. Jen, on the other hand, very young competitor still, right? Still new to the scene. Obviously bursted onto the scene in the last year of Street Fighter V. We saw him win the LCQ at Capcom Cup, go on to take second place in the entire tournament. Also, but he qualified for Capcom Cup last year, right, in Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. So he's back-to-back Capcom Cup qualifier years, riding that momentum since coming onto the scene, and he really hasn't let up, man. I know him and Mena got a little rivalry brewing because he was able to double Jeopardy Mena over at one of the Dream Hacks. So it's lovely to see new players with a new crop of generational talent come into play.
I also see him inadvertently get a little bit of a Twitter rivalry with Punk the other day as well.
Oh, yeah.
Caught some stray fire from that interaction. But yeah, Shen, we all know how impressive it was when he showed up at Capcom Cup with that Bison and just played to a level. It was the level at which he was able to compete on the day. And I think since then, he has struggled to find the same level of consistency. Obviously,
agreed.
With the DJ initially in Street Fighter 6, that character was crazy strong. Still very strong now. But I don't think, like, DJ's not one of those characters that you really saw opening up and winning a bunch of events, right? Maybe a couple of onlines and some World Warriors. We saw some DJ victories, but like Fuudo, I think, was probably the closest.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, DJ is definitely has had his W's, right? But it feels like more of him overcoming something or overcoming other characters than like the DJ constantly being at the forefront of the result. I remember at I forgot, one of the Japan World Warrior qualifiers or something from last year. It was the double DJ Grand
Fuudo
Finals.
and Yamaguchi,
Yeah, that was like the peak of DJ, right? That was like the peak of everybody hating the character.
And at the same time, Sien was like rinsing through everybody in events in Asia East as well. Yeah, so. But for all that attention that DJ's had, the results haven't really come in for the character. And of course, he's suffered for it this season in balance patches. Even though I feel like the Funky Slicer nerf ends up inadvertently being a buff in some instances.
Oh yeah. You're talking about the fact that it's left closer, right? So definitely in Burnout, super good. And just in general, man, like, it is a very strange meta to play. It's an uncomfortable meta to play. It's an
Speaking
uncomfortable
of strange meta, man, Lily, where does she sit right now? Because she's she's a horrendous matchup for Geef, for example.
Yeah,
a lot of people are giving Lily a little bit more attention to look at right now as maybe as a secondary option, but the Lily mains are also having a good time. Not a good time there when that's -6. And that is all that DJ needs to get the party started.
Exactly, that crouch medium punch, a very nice starter for him. Jen trying to lock down the Lily as we get a taste of all this matchup for the first time today. Yeah, plus frames, bruh. Tried to take his turn, after the sunrise heel. But Pinball, when it comes to Lily, I think the character's got extremely good normals, like always annoying to play against, honestly. And then if she can get the win stock, then you can really start draining your opponent's resources, whether it be the drive meter, whether it be their life. And if you get a read, obviously she got a command grab.
Yeah, I think if you're in a situation when you can start playing the Winstock fake game, really start utilizing the range of those normals without whiffing, because she's really susceptible. I watched, literally on the flight here, Peru versus Punk in TNS. And Punk was just whiff punishing that man unto death. Yeah. It was horrendous. The medium punch, he was ready for everything with Camy. But I think that character, when you're able to really impose her game plan, she can be scary. She can utilize the mechanics that she has to get the drive gauge lead, but she still she does no damage, man.
Yeah, that's really I think the thing that separates kind of the characters that are not knocking on the door of the super top tier is that the reward they get from the combat hits you see in Street Fighter 6, right, is not up to snuff with a lot of the top tier characters. I think Lily suffers from that same fate. But man, definitely a dangerous character. We talked about her normal range, right? So yeah, when you're a punk, when you're playing characters like Akuma or Cammy with this fast walk speed, it's, I think, really necessary as part of the game to kind of walk in, walk out, bait her big buttons. DJ can kind of do that with the sway. I want to see if we see that, or if Jen's just going to be able to kind of run over and impose his offense time and time again. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
To be fair, though, I think it's harder to do the sway off the block strings with DJ because of her normal range and like being able to kind of cover that better than other characters.
Beautiful spacing at the moment, though, from Shen. You can see he's walking back really intentionally to that range where he can start utilizing the soul back kicks and that roundhouse.
Yeah, man, we saw the sway to the immediate drive rush after once he saw Pimbot with a button.
Yeah.
Very smart. And then got caught looking for a sweep. Shen has been clinical in this set so far. One more round to move on to winners. Oh, yeah.
Pimbot really hasn't been utilizing one of Lily's most reliable tools, which is the up condor, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
condor.
yeah, the anti-air condor.
Yeah, there we go.
Definitely has not been found.
But it's so reliable, it's almost impossible to make it not autocorrect, which is very rare in this game, actually. You know, we both play Ken, we know how that DP will not turn around.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you gotta walk forward. Jen is burnt out, though.
All right, here we go.
No,
too early.
Man, it went to the well immediately. Jen's like, nah, that joint came up mad dry. To the loser's bracket you go.
You are stuck down that well. You better get a telethon.
For real though, Jen.
Sending our love down the well to Pimbot 9000. Jen, what the great awareness, and that's the thing with these players at this level when they're in these situations. But we all know DJ in the corner, unless he's got level 3, it's a real hard situation for him because, either the lack of invincibility or the charge time that he needs. He's really susceptible to that drive impact. And Pimbot going for it immediately, it was way too telegraphed.
100%. And to kind of build on that point, I want to talk about like the fact that when you first finally get a hit on somebody that has been kind of washing you the whole match,
it's really psychological. You're right.
100%, right?
Yeah.
Like you want to go in, you're like, I finally got a hit. I got to make something happen right now. And so you swing for the fences, and usually the player is ready, right? They've been composed, they've been calm and collected this whole time. They've been in control, so they're just ready to counter your option. And that goes back to kind of the threat of an option being as powerful as the option itself, right?
Yeah.
You really just want to make them kind of worry about the drive impact constantly. But yeah, man, go into it a little bit too early. You see how ready these players
tools is the most important thing.
Exactly.
You have to show them now and then, but like make people aware that those tools are there, bro. And like that's how you can start forcing plays.
Exactly, man. You see plenty of people just doing normal into nothing, and then the reversal super comes out because the defender is mad nervous at the wall, right? Like, there's plenty of instances like that. So, in this game, against a guy like Shen, going for it immediately, it's just going to come up empty. But here, we got another champion gracing our stage, Shopify Rebellion Zone, KnuckleDu.
Okay, we're going back into the B blocks as well. So, KnuckleDu, winners qualifiers out of B block 131.
That's what I'm talking about.
Up against AVTU Jeffro.
Let's see. I always like the names, man. There were some wild names on the St. Jamie Ice block, too. El Chacote coming up soon, most likely. There's some more Lily action on the stream. Always got the Hangman Page guy. Oh, no. You just teased me with it? Okay, KnuckleDu. I remember that.
Damn.
Against Kimberly. Ooh. It's a fun one. I can't remember if Du usually plays like Guile against Shine. I think he does from time to time, but I feel like I've seen the Camy as well. But we are going to go with the Guile because, as you said, never go wrong with that pick, especially in pools of a big tournament. You really want this character. So stable. Usually makes the opponent come to them, and it's tough to get past what he's putting up.
I don't think she's like super reliable in terms of getting past Guile's projectile game.
Yeah. Oh, and actually caught him committing to the
hard read. I like the hard read at that range, to be fair, showing it nice and early as well.
Absolutely.
It's not in a critical moment, but you're representing it.
Yeah, and I like that you mentioned that range too, because I think that's like a little bit of upside down kick range as well, which is pretty susceptible to the DI. We saw Boost really be able to react with that up against KnuckleDu at Smug's tournament. Like literally, like almost last frame of the upside down kick, just DI'd it more times than not. Oh, nice. Held the parry so he didn't actually get locked in a block stun and wall splatted. Very smart. Ooh, yo, we are popping off right now. I like Jeffro's defensive choices. Oh, caught KnuckleDu unfamiliar.
Yeah, I don't know if he tried to backdash out or jump out, but he's got raw hit there. Oh, he teleport catches the throws. Oh, no, the pushback.
He had the double drive rush cancel available. That would have been the round. Oh. Dude there going up early off that one. Caught reaching, but didn't pay for it too dearly. Dragon suplex. To the wall we go already. Wow, and just the calm, cool, collected crouch medium punch stuff in the run. Actually got past that boom,
but didn't manage to capitalize on it, did he? There's the punish counter throw on the tap parry. And another one.
Man, dude looking for the blue stuff.
You got that charge though. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the medium kick too from Kimberly. Very dangerous button. Kimberly players don't like to talk about it, but it's true. Oh, nice check on the teleport. Again, Jeffro, though, he's so low on his own drive meter that it's tough, right? He doesn't really want to commit to anything big.
He spent that whole time KnuckleDu was in burnout, just trying to navigate from half screen away. Yeah, wasn't able to get in at all.
Oh, man. And the level 2, bro, just erases your drive meter so quickly. And that's what we talked about, right? You can see the kind of difference between what Pinbot did and what KnuckleDu did right there, right? He could have gone in for some type of chip sequence, done something like that, but he knew that his opponent Jeffro was going to be panicky at the corner, was going to try some type of option to get out of the situation. So just walk in, walk out, be very careful, and then react to the whiff.
Yeah, and realistically throughout that set as well, in that first game, he was able to control the neutral at that range, so there was no reason to like get out of it. You know, he wasn't losing neutral against Jeffro at that range, so he could afford to just sit there and carry on playing the game.
Exactly, there was no reason to
The risk of going in and getting level 3'd and ended up actually losing was significant. Always ready with that trade combo into the medium punch. Every Kimberly player, they have to learn it day one, I think.
You know, you talked about the level 3, like risking that, going in and getting hit by it. That really, I think, separates a lot of the top-tier players, is the fact that they manage risk-reward so well.
100%, bro. This game has so much variance in it. It's got so much danger on both offense and defense. Being consistent in this game, especially in first to two, incredibly difficult. We know it's a big talking point at the moment, but the players that are able to regularly get these results in the first to two format, certainly very, very impressive. But what was impressive was that corner pressure from Jeffro, the overheads.
He was going for the neck hunter. He was coming for the neck. That's how it goes down, just back to back with the
next one. Like that dragon suplex, real stiff, out of the dojo. I got a golf clap in crack and hole.
Oh, whiffed on that one. Couldn't quite get there in time for the whip punish.
Wasn't ready there, though.
Yeah, KnuckleDu committed to something. You saw the counter hit come out. Maybe throw, maybe jab. Wasn't punish counter at the very least.
I like spending level 3 there. You're 1 round up. You're going to carry over this buff now. You've leveled it up. Oh, but there you see the risk associated. Oh, going in both times. The momentum, and you can hear the crowd in the arena. Oh, but Jeffro dropping the combo, and he's back in the corner now.
There was so much blue.
Oh, everybody winced as that throw whiffed.
Unfortunately, again, Jeffro so close multiple times.
Yeah. But again, that's the real sign of quality, man. Dude does not lose his composure.
Never.
If he makes the wrong decision, he knows there's more decisions to be made later down the line in the set.
Oh, and look at that, baby. That is the composed answer to any teleport. Force knockdown juggle with the level 3 off the jab check.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to base something out. Oh, the DI, actually. Oh, the Sonic Blade blew it up.
Oh, the conversions. KnuckleDu.
Oh, my goodness. First, there was blue everywhere. I thought Nipsey was going to play. Then there was red everywhere. I thought we were at the Kendrick concert. What's going down here? KnuckleDu and Jeffro. Exciting first game.
A beautiful display of situational awareness, the conversions from Du. Like, this man enters 5 or 6 tournaments a week. He is playing consistently against some of the very best players in the world. And his situational awareness, making the most of these opportunities, the big difference there. We saw Jeffro, he had a couple of opportunities. Yep. He wasn't able to close it out. There was a couple of times where he dropped the combo. He wasn't ready for the pushback when he had the resources on the double jabs in the first game. KnuckleDu, every opportunity he had, cashed it out to the maximum.
You can't replicate the tournament environment yourself, right? That's why it's so important to enter as many tournaments as possible to get ready for stuff like Evo. Speaking of which, we got to thank the beautiful people that make Evo happen. So we'll be right back after this lovely message from our sponsors.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh, yeah.
The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru Gen. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back from that very brief pause for the course. Thanking all of the people that are helping us partner to make this one of the most impressive Evos ever. Now, I've been coming to Evo since 2012. I feel quite seasoned. This, without a doubt, is the largest scale I've ever seen this event. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's bar none, to be quite honest with you, right? So many players coming out. It's just kind of a beautiful storm of timing for everything, right? Street Fighter 6 in its first year of life, Tekken 8 showing out big as a new game, Evo growing its size up again and again, new venue with the Las Vegas Convention Center, and we got new characters in the meta. We got Lily in the building for El Chicote and Juanito playing the Ed.
Bro, these Eds, man,
Yeah, he's everywhere.
Popping up.
From NA to Japan and everywhere in between and around, bro.
Lashar in Korea switched to Ed as well.
Yeah, bro.
We got Ending Walker coming up, I think, in this C block also. But Chicote, man, he had a great start to the year.
Absolutely.
That combo breaker win.
Yeah, but over Noah the Prodigy, EWC qualified Noah the Prodigy in grand finals.
The high stepper himself.
Bruh, that was, took me back to the Pop Warner days. I was like, high knees, we out here? Football drills? Love seeing it though, love seeing the enthusiasm. And now Chicote also, like you said, combo breaker champion this past year, really putting that Lily to work, has been rocking the Lily from the beginning.
Yeah.
So you know he's got the mind games on deck. He knows how to manipulate the opponent. Now he's got better awards off these hits. Oh, but
no, you may not.
That was a good one too, because like the meaty DIs, they still be here.
Bro, that's what I'm saying to you, bro. The meaty DIs,
they
don't have the blocks done from the normal cancel.
Exactly.
I see players that are some of the greatest of all time get caught by meaty DI because you just don't have that delay to react to.
Yeah, it's not something that I feel like is talked about, but like that stop, whether it be from a blocked button or a hit button, like that is huge in reacting
I feel
to
like
DI.
as the game's gone on, like the hit rate of that meaty DI on Wake Up has actually gone up, and you think that people will be more ready for it, but no. I think as well, just generally, Ed's a character that's quite susceptible to DI.
Absolutely.
He's got a lot of options that can get blown up, especially if you start getting predictable with the fireball as well.
Yeah, the fireball can get DI, obviously.
I was watching a set from Topanga, which was Kawano versus Fuudo, and it was just DI central, back and forth. But this one's going to be DED. That's critical art.
CA damage.
The extra little piece.
Yeah. Took the slam down. The gravity-aided fall. And now Chakotay is taking that first game, though. Juanito, though, I think he's just taking some time at the screen. Like, it was a very close round. I don't see any reason to change just yet. To be fair, though, it's only best of 2, or best of 3, I should say. So if you are going to change, it has to be now. I mess with this Ed color, too, the white jacket. I like the white and red. I like that one. All right, so we're locking back in. Yeah, DI, it's funny that it's kind of mainly come up as like a meaty situation in this game, and then it caught like a crouch medium plunge from Ed. Because both of these characters could definitely be DI'd if you aren't careful. So I want to see, the wind stop, perfectly spaced right there. Actually, the whiff punish is going to be a crouch medium punch.
Yeah, throwing out the DI in both of these characters is, preemptively is something that you want to make your opponent at least think about and consider. Of course, the wind stocks, that's going to hurt a lot.
Oh, we're going to go to level 1 of burnout. Oh, my bad, just dead. I was looking at the wrong bar. Yeah. Should have been more concerned with the health rather than the drive.
You got to make Lily, really conscious about getting lazy with the wind stock cancels on block. You've got to make Ed feel conscious about what he can do in neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got great tools. Obviously, the flicker buttons from long distance. That crouch light kick, I think, is super good, but right there, just outside the range. Chakotay spacing him is super on point, but we challenge with the jabs, holding on to a pixel of drive meter. Juanito, how are you going to hold on to this one, fam? I'm trying to actually get close in the meantime. Oh, Chakotay, nice press back.
No!
Hey, that's what we talked about, right?
I'm not sure what he was looking for in that situation as well, realistically.
Yeah. Seemed a little bit of an ambitious DI attempt right there. Just trying to get some big damage, bring himself back into the set, right? Whole lot of momentum. Would have been gained if that DI actually connected, but Chakotay very ready.
Might have been drive reversal. Sometimes you don't get...
Oh, you know what? You might be right. Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes that comes out as an input error. But yeah, nice. That's always nice for Chakotay. He looked very solid. Didn't really look like he was in much danger at all, realistically. Closed it down. As you said, man, he's been there and back again with Lily. Early on, when she was like, people were kind of hype on her, he stayed on board when everyone realized that she wasn't really cutting it.
Yeah.
Got his reward there at combo breaking. You never take that away from him, and he has advanced here in winner's side as well. That was a winner's qualifiers match, so he is going to earn his... Do they have wristbands? I don't know. They still have the bracelets? You get out of pool, you get the bracelets.
I think so. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's so many pools, bro.
Yeah, I know you get the Chipotle rewards. I know you get the free entree card. And I know if you get out of the second round of pools, you get the bag, the little swag bag. So I think that's dope. But it's even doper.
Like Enzo.
Yeah, seeing players this young come into the building and put bodies in bags. Enzo the Hokage, as you can see, I believe 13 years old. Out here in the building from Southern California, has been entering tournaments nonstop, has had quite a few great showings, both online and offline. And we're here,
bro,
right?
We're gonna be blinking, and this kid's gonna be qualifying for EWC doing high knees.
Exactly, right. Yeah, we've seen this tale before, but it's a beautiful thing in the fighting game community, especially because we've been around long enough to see the maturation process, right? For players like Sonic Fox, for players like Noah the Prodigy, we got Enzo the Hokage, for players like Super Noon. Super Noon also started when he was 12, 13 years old. So many players out here that have been entering for so long, kind of grown up, still in the scene, still very great players. Enzo, the newest in line of the young generation. Oh, we got the Ken Mira.
Enzo in the purple, Nono black, in the CPT colors, I guess.
Yeah. CPT shown out.
Of course, we haven't even spoken about that. That it has officially begun. The tour has commenced.
Yes, this is it right here.
Someone else is going to be picking up $1 million.
Capcom Pro Tour 2024 offline event, Evo 2024. This is what we're doing. Oh, perfect parry and got the punish off. Very nice. Oh, trying to run on in. Step kick is pretty good in this matchup, especially when players are trying to like stay outside the normal range. Just to check, just to make them think about something different. Enzo, yeah, trying to catch him flinching on the drive rush jab. Instead, he's going to go with the throw, noticing that No Black just blocking everything out so far. Nice pickup and adjustment. A little bit of a risk because he did spend the rest of his drive gauge on it, but it paid off.
Yeah, and of course, if No Black had been buffering the EXDP, sorry, the ODDP in the block string, that would have come out. He'd have got the knockdown and the Oki into Enzo. Would have had to have taken that because he had burnt himself out, as he said.
Indeed, right? That's why that was so important. Very much all thing you need in your arsenal. Speaking of which,
right in the hamstrings.
Check that man's ACL, bro. Oh, counter hit. That's going to be a full combo. Doesn't spin the level 3. Could have got more off of it, but it's a little awkward to convert further once you've already committed to the target combo.
Okay. Opts not to spend the level 3.
Oh, there's the OS you talked about, right? He wanted it afterwards. Enzo tried the perfect parry, the Dragon Lash.
No!
Oh,
okay.
The chip out.
Second time round.
Yeah, could have canceled it to level 3 off the first DP, right? But
yeah,
at least does get the chip out there. Level 3s do gigantic chip in this game.
Gets like 10%, right?
Yeah,
Crazy.
It's wild. Ooh, taking his turn back with that crouch medium punch. Very good counter poke in this game. Oh, once again now, drive rush jab city.
Poking away, wall back fireball. Oh, that was way too close.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, yeah, ever
That's
since you called it out, right? And then the throw on the wake up DI. Enzo was definitely looking big there. Oh, No Blacks from France. That's why I hear the crowd going crazy. I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, the crowd going nuts for this match. The French contingent always loud, always out.
Mais oui.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess frame trapped.
Yeah, oh, nice job. Yeah, you can see Enzo going with the true block strings now out of the drive rush cancels. Because No Black is definitely put the OS on the table.
Yeah, he's shown. Yeah, exactly.
I want to see now, though, if Enzo goes with like stand fierce in a drive rush. If you do nothing, it'll bait out the DP without
because you can stop. Yeah, exactly.
There's enough blocks done on the fierce so that you could stop before you get hit by the DP.
Yeah, most of the characters, you know, if people are watching at home, most characters in their game, their heavy buttons do have enough blocks done so that you can do a drive rush cancel and stop if you feel like your opponent's mindlessly going for that.
Exactly, right. Obviously, they can see the fierce and be like, okay, let me hold up. But obviously, some players will just let it rip. Nice. Speaking of letting it rip, we got the punish on the too close, stand heavy kick. Easy punish with the stand light into the level 3. No Black back in this game, but he's got no meter. And the positional advantage still in Enzo's favor.
Yeah, Enzo got a lot of resources as well. Not going to be able to, well, he will now if he gets a significant early touch, anything other than a low forward. And now we're in a kill situation, but he gets counter hit.
That's big. Again, bringing him low, driver rush.
Strings him up, keeps him there. Enzo backing off. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Straight into the level 3. Okay, all right.
Level 2 is for the Tasty Steve shout out. But yeah, man, that's again. I just say the Tasty Steve shout out.
I love that.
You know what I'm saying?
You're my guy.
You already know. But yeah, that's what I like to see too. That's another thing we kind of harken back to when we talked about the DIs and the hit stop and the screen freeze is aiding you so much, right? It felt like that driver screen freeze happened at the moment the DI started. So that was like an extra moment of recognition. So Enzo really able to react DI back. And plus, he's 13 years old, right? He's probably got some of the best reactions in the bracket. So even if there wasn't any hit stop or block stop, the man would have probably DI'd back anyway.
It's true, it's true. He's got those Roblox Fortnite reactions. Can't mess with him.
Oh, man. Bro, do you know that there's like a Street Fighter WWE Supercard collab?
No.
Yeah, apparently they made Xavier Woods Ken Masters. We'll comment on that later. Yeah, we'll comment on that later. But hopefully we get to see Xavier here at Evo. I know he likes to stop by, along with some of the other wrestling luminaries, Kenny Omega, of course. I know a lot of them busy nowadays, so I don't know if we'll see them this year.
Get well soon, Kenny.
Yes, indeed. But it's always been a beautiful thing when we got to see them. Ooh! And we got another guest gracing the stage right now that I always like to see playing your boy. Talk to him, Logan. Talk to him.
Playing that boy. But it's time for some entirely unbiased, non-partisan, fair and balanced commentary.
I thought when you said that boy, you were talking about Ed, but then I saw his opponent was literally named that boy.
Oh, he coming.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. And yes, of course, the man we're talking about, Ending Walker, coming through with the Ed. Has been playing the character a lot since the release. Obviously, that's the character he made his namesake with in Street Fighter V. Very different iteration of the character here. But what's cool about Ending Walker is that it feels like he plays so many characters and so many, like, he's willing to adapt to different styles and kind of learn what the characters are good at. So he doesn't feel like a one-trick pony to me.
He's still in a position where, like, he's looking to really refine his playstyle with the character. Obviously, he's very good. You watch his replays online, you watch his tournament performances online, he performs very well, likes of Salt Mine, etc. But when it comes to these big offline tournaments, for example, he's been chasing that EWC qualification.
Yeah.
He hasn't managed to find it yet. He hasn't had the results that have put him in the position where he's qualified for those, in those spots. He's had some great matches, but he hasn't been able to put together that definitive tournament run with this character yet, and I think he's still trying to find the rhythm, trying to find the right groove with this character, really trying to gel with him.
Oh my!
But you're going to see some mad situational specific stuff. He is very good with Ed. Just waiting for that one big result.
And what a start to this, bro. He ODDP'd the first Sand Blast. He perfect parries and punishes the second one. He's the one on classic controls. His opponent's on modern. Ridiculous already from Ending Walker. Oh, and I think when you talked about his refinement for consistency with the character, I definitely think that's the case. And I think it kind of harkens back to his play style, right? Transferring from 5 to 6 and him being still such a new fighting game player, I feel like that's all part of the journey. And he's definitely going to put it together sooner rather than later.
Yeah, one of the great things with his Street Fighter V play with Ed, he was so good at making you answer questions, you know, like it was activating into the super, it was blocking the charged fears, it was the, you know, the EX moves as well, putting you at frame disadvantage and getting in, the corner carry. He would make you have to answer questions. And if you answer wrong, you're going to explode.
Yeah.
And he's starting to find that play style with Ed now as well, where he's able to put you in situations where you got to answer a lot of questions. Obviously, we've got the corner setups that everyone saw as soon as Ed came out after the throws with the snatchers, etc. But he's really good at just maintaining the spacing game. Doesn't really rely on the fireballs. It's very forward moving. Like he's not playing like the Floyd Mayweather boxer style. You know, like he's getting in your face is the correct phrase to use.
Peekaboo style, right? Getting close. CQC. Oh, and look at
it's a lot more
spacing.
Mike Tyson than it is Floyd Mayweather.
100%. I love that spacing that we saw. And look at this again, very aware.
That would have been all manner of heavy flickers.
Oh, man, that would have been a sick punish to see. Unfortunately, dropped a little bit, but boy, he could not find any reprieve here from the offense of Ending Walker.
I'm so surprised that ran as whiffed.
Yeah,
it was like right up close to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, to hit a grounded opponent, like you said, you got to be real close. And I thought he was close enough, but a little bit of a funky situation. My man, Ending Walker, he's looking for it, right? The crouch slide kick, the crouch heavy kick, these flicker buttons, they annoy the opponent so much. Forward fierce again now, just trying to push them towards the corner. Oh no, the reversal level 1. Panic buttoned a little bit.
Yeah, when you only have to press one direction.
And indeed, there was no answer right there. I would have made a One Direction song reference if I knew one. Are they the one that do apologies? No apologies, no?
Bro, you're talking to the wrong guy. Let me tell you that.
What's that Timberland joint? You remember that one?
Nope.
It's too late for apologies? I don't know. We'll think about it another time. Either way,
too late to apologize. Is that them? Is that one?
I can't remember, bro. I thought they had like one in their name.
It was too late. Definitely too late when he got caught in the corner in Burnout with no super meter left. Are you actually pulling it up?
Oh, it's One Republic.
One Republic?
My bad.
That's very different.
I knew it was one something.
Zane was definitely not in One Republic.
But yeah, we are out here, of course, live in full effect. Evo 2024, you know what it is. Pools action. It's been beautiful. We've already seen some star-studded players in the building. KnuckleDu is here. Ending Walker is here. We got a cameo from Tank Top Fridays in the building, San Diego in the building, UK in the building. We saw Chile, a bunch of places represented.
And there's hella players still to come as well, like in this wave of pools that started at 12. So as we get towards the end of our block, you know, we're hoping to see, we've got some really incredible international players here as well. DCQ might be coming up. We might see Naruo and Jamie. Who else have we got here?
I love DCQ.
I think we've got Yamaguchi in this block as well.
The struggle, what is that? That looks like a Hugo.
Fujimura. Nice. Haitani. Safe is in this block. Jack.
Oh, snap. Safe, too. I would love to call a safe match. One of Canada's finest on the Ken. I'm trying to figure out what this struggle shirt is. I
Meat
feel like...
on meat right now.
Oh, no, please. Give us the hoss fight. It was so funny. Me and Tyrant were at, I think it was CEO, and we got like 6 matches with a Zangief in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this character is outside. And now me and you might get the Zangief mirror. They know when the wrestling fans are on the mic. Look at the way he flexes, bro. Strongman stuff. Let's get it, brother. Zangief mirror for winners qualifiers. Ludi Lou? Yeah, I'm gonna go Ludi Lou versus, another TTF representative, Deluxe. San Diego, stand up.
TTF are out here.
Look at these fellas. Oh, Biggie is somewhere smiling and he don't know why.
Love to Biggie. Hope you're doing well, sir.
And that's another one, yeah, definitely. Oh, already an SPD before we got the 90-second mark. Wheel kick. So you got answers for your own tools, Zangief? Let me see it. But this character,
that was cold.
Oh, that was cold.
Nothing after the whole stab, but it's okay.
But this character's another one. Oh, nice SPD. I think ground, like button for button, he's super good footsie-wise.
Yeah,
like,
but medium kick got really nerfed, bro.
Yeah, that's, I don't know even what to say about that. I know you're being sarcastic, but I know some Zangief players thought that the sky was falling when they did the slight changes to the stand medium kick.
Yeah, he doesn't matter to worry anyway. He just does knee hop instead. So that's his footsies.
100%. But yeah, I think he doesn't get as big of a reward as like these crouch medium kick driver-ish characters, right, off of his footsie buttons. But button for button, this character is a problem.
Yeah, he just OD SBDs you for 40%. So
exactly. That's where the balance comes into play. Oh, there's the knee hop we talked about.
Wow, that hit mad low.
It did.
Surprised.
Yeah, usually
that slow-ass jump hop from Keith.
Usually kind of sneak in a very low-hit move. Oh, spine buster, plus 30.
That OD lariat change where it like reliably hits twice now is probably one of the best changes that he's had as well.
Yeah, I agree. The consistency, the different type of routes you get, the setups you could actually get from that. Where before I think he would have to spin a lot of drivers and not get a lot of Oki.
Oh, bro, that's unfortunate.
It do be.
He made the hard read.
All right, it's okay though. Ludi Lou's got 3 levels on deck.
I mean, he could have got the kill off that drop kick if it landed. He had the level 3 there.
Yeah, that's true.
Catches him low. Forward fierce as well, man. What a button that is.
Yeah, that headbutt. Oh, I got my own armor.
Uh-oh.
Who's next?
Jackhammer.
For the side switch. Nice reaction with the parry right there. Oh, speaking of parry, the blue, that was not the time to do it. Wrong neighborhood.
Should have hit him with the Itazan, bro. Wasn't churning that 720 after the drive rush cancel.
That's what I think is like one of his best assets, is the fact that like drive rush cancel feels kind of off the table when he has level 3. It's very scary to do it because...
Do you know what the godlike Ken move is after that, by the way?
What is that?
Doing drive rush, low for drive rush cancel into light dragon lash.
That is, I was going to say, is it a dragon lash play?
That's the Giga Brain play.
That is the Giga Brain play.
Get your +6 punish counter combo. Okay, perfect parry. Puts him down. Shades of Arn Anderson.
Spine buster parties. Oh, SPD as well. Check the neck. No parry to be found that time. Deluxe going down the round.
All right. This is all back and forth.
Canada versus USA. See, punch him. Oh, these SPDs just outside the range on both ends.
Splash this time for the reliability.
Do these, trying to check him. Look at the sharp knee. It's actually counter poked so many times. Oh, reaching nothing but air. Lou, we got the full level 2 combo on deck. What we gonna do with it? Oh, okay. Just want to take some Oki. Trying to bait something out.
I like that, keeping the OD gauge. Oh!
That joint don't hit cross up, bro. I'm sorry. That's not something they improved.
Oh, wow. Deluxe has had a horrible hit rate on his SPDs.
Oh, yeah, yes. A lot of them have been just outside the range that he's looking for. That time it was jumped out. Definitely has been thirsty.
Yeah, they've been trying to give out them free hugs.
No.
But he's getting that, no, you may not.
Consent is necessary, sir. Do not touch.
Cosplay is not consent.
Nice facts.
Just because I'm dressed up as an accountant from 1926.
Just because I'm dressed as JP. This is my JP cosplay.
Got the spats on as well.
Oh, the headbutts. Give me the drive gauge. Oh, Big Fierce is just outside the range. Nice air-to-air. Interesting choice.
Udio playing this controlling style. Wake up. Eats the Sentinel.
Eats the Sentinel. I've been watching a lot of Marvel 2 lately. That one hit home.
All right. Drive rushes in. Cuts it short.
The chop, actually,
what? Okay.
It was too far for the target combo to naturally connect, but Deluxe swung into the third hit. And then, speaking of swinging, DI had enough health to survive. This is huge here. Gonna side switch into the level 1 combo. Okay, I like that. Lou, though, he's got level 2, so you can't DI for free. Try to bait something out. I don't know. Tried to anti-air, not gonna find it. Lou now, set point.
Is that stamp's like safe to wake up level 2 then?
Yeah,
It must be a bait for that.
That's what I figured. Oh! Level 3 after you're getting jumping parried. I like that a lot.
Big chunk of damage. And Deluxe does not have a lot of super meter to work with to make this comeback, especially not now.
Nah, you can tell he's
it's going to have to be a perfect round. Oh, and he gets beaten to the punch with the drive impact.
100%.
Lou.
This man, Deluxe,
shooting his looks.
You can smell the fragrance of desperation at the end, right? Shout outs to Lee Chung for that one, of course.
That's just the convention center air, I think.
Okay, that could be the point. That's true. Well, we're going to get some air conditioning blowing in, maybe recycle it a bit as we take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Street Fighter 6 before you know it.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evo 2024 with that Street Fighter 6. Myself, Range, Logan Sama on the ones and twos. It's been a beautiful block already, and it's going to be a beautiful 3 days of the World Championship of Fighting Games, baby. We got everything under the roof, whether they're the main games, whether they're part of the community event. If you love fighting games, you're in for a treat.
If you've never been to Evo, bro, there's no better time than next year, because it's getting bigger, it's getting better. It's an unbelievable spectacle. If you have never been, you have to see it to believe it. You have to experience it if you have any love for fighting games, both new and old. There's so much here for you. Speaking of old fighting games, Haitani has been around the block a few times and he has now arrived here at Evo.
I feel like we could have put Haitani under the commentator representatives now.
Okay.
I feel like he's spent enough time commentating that we have adopted him. He represents us now. Show him, Haitani. Show him that the commentators can still do it.
Do you know what's funny as well? That reminds me, I saw Justin talking about how easy it was to get his badge at Evo.
Yeah.
I said, welcome to the privileged club, sir.
Yes.
You pick up that talent badge, there's 5 people in the line. Everyone knows you personally anyway, it's fine.
Shout outs to the lady that gave me my badge thinking the junior on my ID meant Jeremy. We won't talk about that any further. Haitani and Robin Legacy, though, a bunch of mirrors on stream today. Chun-Li as well, a character that I feel is like falling off a little bit in terms of what people, or how much people play her. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
With
I
the
mean,
nerves.
let me try and think about this. From a European perspective, God bless you, Valmaster, but I don't know another player in Europe that complains about their character and the game as much as Valmaster.
Oh,
yeah, I saw him, you know, he still made top 8 at mix-up. He was still using Chun-Li. I still see Moke putting a lot of work in with Chun-Li as well. I think he was playing earlier on, the last block. So they're still out there. And I think she's still a very, very good character.
I couldn't agree more. Great job from Robin Legacy right there. Knowing Haitani would be looking to snipe with the DI because of the burnout state.
It really highlights like how important in this game perception is, because you know, if a character's perceived to be not a winning choice, then you won't get the representation from the players that you need to be playing that character in order to get the results. And I think that kind of falls in with like Ryu. Ryu's mad strong as well,
Agreed.
but just not really perceived as a character that you're going to get the wins with.
Yeah, exactly. And then
Is Haitani about to make the comeback of the millennium right now?
I think so. Oh, especially with the CA, and he commits to the drive rush. Haitani, ski mask on. You drop the bag, I'll run away with it. 1-0. Yeah, that was good stuff from Haitani right there, shutting it down. But yeah, that's one of her nerfs, right? Like the hit confirmability of the forward and back medium punch. Like you kind of have to commit to options now. So we saw Haitani just go with the drive rush. Had enough meter to not burn out off of it. Set him up for the victory perfectly. Back walk speed, I believe, also got nerfed a bit. Overhead, though, we all holding forward right now. Don't matter.
I mean, she doesn't need to walk back, because just walk forward and press that jab, bro.
Yeah, exactly. So good at kind of making the opponent have to consistently stop during their offensive
Having that
pressure.
walk speed and a 7-frame low forward, and a jab that good, just walk forwards, man.
The range and speed, I can't believe that combo on her crouch medium kick. Like, ooh, and there's the stand fierce, was also got both. But yeah, with the crouch medium kick, I feel like all the buttons with that range are 8 frames rather than 7, but she's got the 7.
She's got the 7.
Yeah, she's got the 7, man, and the range of the 8. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, and you know, it was unreasonable when Ken had it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But Jury and Chun-Li are just out here existing, you know?
Oh man, it's quite the tale, quite the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
I know who was in Grand Finals at Capcom Cup last season.
Yeah.
And it was 2 of those 3 characters I just mentioned.
Yeah. Now Haitani, we're gonna close out this set. Jabbed. Oh, and stayed just outside the range, bro. That was setting up the whiff punish if I've ever seen it.
Getting whiff punished on low forward with Chun-Li. We are all the way back in the 90s.
Oh, man.
Well, maybe like mid-noughties, I guess.
So something like that, Yeah, that's about right. The crouch medium kick, though, of Chun-Li. Obviously very dangerous in that game. You'll be sure to see it all day today as well, because Third Strike concludes today, right?
Is it?
Am I tripping? I thought Third Strike was tonight, but it might be another day. Mother Base, what was that one moment time? No. Oh, all right. So next up, we got DCQ and Low Flow, but it's the Chipotle Extra match. They got set up, sponsored by Chipotle out here. Big ups to the fine folks at Chipotle, bringing you everything that you could possibly want to see, whether it be the food, whether it be the matches. I'm excited to see the Saitani match, or excuse me, the DCQ.
I hope they're bringing some DCQ and Bison.
Oh,
that's what I want to see.
Is that what you think it's going to be?
I hope so. I hope so, because DCQ's been going hard with the Bison in the last couple of days. But it looks like it's going to be the JP.
It looks like the JP. I feel like it makes sense right now. JP is very much a pools character to me. Like, he's got a great kit to kind of put up obstacles for the opponent to get through. Really put the onus on them to make something happen. I think that makes you exert less mental effort in pools, which is important in a bracket as big as Evo.
It's left to be wary though. DJ got sensational mobility, which is something that's always frightening for JP to deal with.
Incredible reward off of his OD Fireball as well. So if you manage to sneak that in past the projectiles, that's going to be big damage for him. Oh yeah, nice job just seeing the parry and then going down with the throw.
That opening sequence was ludicrous. He's spent everything. He's just... I feel like I'm watching no other prodigy.
DCQ begins down like that. I feel like he's the most unorthodox of the JPs. Like, you know, I feel like the amnesia.
This man's holding up forward at every opportunity as well. This is sensational.
I'm telling you, like, again, you see, he's going to jump forward.
Bro, that's 5 jump-ins in 20 seconds. He should be playing Cammy.
Something about this matchup, though, like, he's finding the space. You saw the jackknife maximum completely whip.
Oh, that's brilliant. He jabs him out of the walk forward.
Oh, he let that rock a little long. Indeed, unfortunate that some damage was left on the table.
Yeah, I mean, come on. When DJ drive rushes at you, you can get, like, you're not 100%. Checking it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you've got Death Wish.
So that's why you kind of get the privilege to let the drive rush rock a little bit longer, get closer with your button, put them in a true strike throw. Sunrise. Oh, I love that. Knew that there was plus frames there, challenged it with the parry. Classic strat in this game.
Nice pickup. Level 3 or not? No, saves it. I respect it.
Shouts to JP, aka Juggle Points. Okay, just stay in. Nice, calm, steady, collected. Nobody wants to commit to anything big here.
Just parry.
Yeah, just parry. That's another one. OD departure. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't try for the crouch fierce. I know it has been nerfed, but still a solid anti-air.
Yeah, it's just like a normal anti-air button.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Rather than a DP.
Yeah.
There's the level 3. Closes out the first game. DCQ. Reverting to a bit of ground game. Mixed in between the jump-ins.
Yeah, 100%, right? We stopped seeing him jump as much in that second round. Definitely knows to just kind of switch up his pace, his tempo, keep his opponent on his back foot, make it uneasy for them. Because as you can see now, once again, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Couple of drive rushes in before 95 seconds. There's the jump in. Yeah, I figured it was coming back soon. Especially because we saw Low Flow throw a decent amount of fireballs last turn. Nice job tapping parry. Recovered in time before the teleport could throw.
Ouch. That's the start of the obstacle course. Puts out the portal. Again goes in, of course. Another jump in. Tap parry gets punished. Counter throw. 2K is extracted.
Straight up 20% of your life. He's the tax man, the accountant. Oh, there's the jump in time.
That was so fortunate.
A very rare job. Can't give Low Flow another chance at life here. It's a tough one, though. Still doesn't have a lot of resources to work with, but he's willing DCQ down and has him in the corner. This comeback is very doable now. Nice job, DCQ. Now biting on the sway, going for the level 2 after that. Oh! I like that idea from Low Flow.
I respect it, yeah, I respect it, I respect it, I respect it.
That was a cool idea. I'm surprised DCQ was ready for the throw right there. Now harassing again, both sides. The range they play their footsies at because of the button range on these normals.
He has found a nice range at which, you know, to jump in and cause a lot of problems for Low Flow, whether they're back roundhouse. He's unreliable at that distance as well.
There we go.
The up kick's working.
Mike seeing it on his way. OD departure as well. Oh, nice job again. He's not committing to it, but nonetheless, DCQ knows this time Not going for the throw, just taking his turn, caught a little flow, trying to press. Great adjustment. Oh, perfect parry that one, but it's still so tough to get his turn taken.
Oh, okay.
Level 2 just tries the level 3 in response. Desperation reversal attempt. DCQ, nice, calm, collected. Didn't commit to anything afterwards. Well done, man. Yeah, the level 2 routes are a little bit different now after the patch, right? So we see it there. I think before it was either you after the target combo, you went into like a true block string after the snap. So now I don't think you could really do that, or maybe you can, and he just decided not to and bait out the level 3 either way. Great stuff from DCQ, as we've come to know.
Again, this is what we were talking about earlier, when you can sense when your opponent is going to make a desperation play.
Yeah.
And you know, he had the high-low mix-up in the middle of that level 2 to come still as well.
Yeah.
Was happy to just wait. Significant life lead. He wasn't really in any kind of like pressure during that set. Low flow. Tried a couple of you know, good moments there. I really like the answer to that just raw level 2 activation. If it had gone for drive rush button, that might have been a counter hit into a whole different situation, but DCQ making the right reads, making the right decisions. Fortune has to smile on you as well. But I guess you make your own luck. DCQ advances, though. That was his winner's qualifier match.
Yeah, we're seeing the JP now again. I expect to see a lot of JP from him in pools, but later on, I think the Blanka will make, or the Blanka, excuse me, the Bison will make an appearance.
You got thrown off by the by that hideous color combo and costume.
This Lakers Blanka chant is definitely disturbing, bro. Like,
it's Blushy Night.
What's going on?
Let's stay. Right. Anyway, Lex stepping up.
Well, this Blanka
He's
chant,
repping the wrong country.
Oh, Lex, yeah, he's got the U.S. tag up there.
Change that immediately.
The guy on the Air Force, but he has been spending time across the pond.
That's right. He's stationed.
Yeah, stationed.
Much like World War II. In good old Blighty.
Oh, man. Do you think this Blanka chant in this color would put up more points than Bronny James?
How was his Summer League debut?
Yeah, he actually...
My guy was at that game. He actually went to the game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his first ever match.
Oh, that's sick. He actually had 2 good games the last 2 games. The last 2 games they played. But I just had to give my jab in there. Lex, oh, the punish
Can't
counter
believe
on
you're
the
not supporting the next generation of your team.
Yeah, I know, right? It's my team. I need to be supporting, not jabbing. Nice. Guys have gotten so good at using that anti-air, the stand medium kick.
Yeah, Lex is super clean when it comes to the horizontal ranges. No, that's not happening. Better not put any gaps in that.
Oh.
Jeez!
Yeah, that heavy kick, extremely confirmable from the Guiles. They love fishing for when they got meter.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Carbo was one of the first guys that we saw just hitting that thing like 95% of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, they love it. Oh no, trying to commit to a slide. The boom prediction
Spending
was
resources
not there.
and burns him out.
Very smart identification from Lex right there.
Clean. Pieces him up with the frame advantage. Catches him counter hit, closes it out with a sweep off of that nice meaty hitting boom.
And Cloud9 Lex, one half of the Brothers of Destruction.
Bro, that was so cool. I love that announce video.
Really, really dope. Obviously, if you're a little bit new to the scene, joining his brother JB over at Cloud9, both of them sponsored, both of them incredible Street Fighter players. Necromancer, he's just stuck full screen away. Yeah, you can't be mad up against Guile, brother. You gotta go deep into the Necro book. Look at this, my man does not know how to get past. Oh, commit to the OD Blanka. The back fist actually whiffed.
One of those situations where you recover crouching.
Help.
Judo throw. Nice reaction to the drive rush.
Yeah, again, that stand medium kick so strong for Lex. Overhead, so confident in his decision making right there, willing to burn himself out for the game, or excuse me, the round ending gambit.
Keeping it tight. Another perfect parry that time.
Wow, another missed punish. So Lex maybe not as familiar with the perfect parry Blanka ball punishes as you would expect. Brother, the Blanka chant is just floating. Tried the parry again. You gonna activate it now? Oh, not even choosing to activate it. I thought he would have lightninged after the throw. Instead, choosing to try to bait a flash kick out that did not come.
Oh, the stagger.
And a little hezzy on the crouch medium
Hella
push.
counter hits on the screen right now. They're both swinging it out.
For the
One more touch though from Lex will get the job done.
Watch for the heavy kick. Dragon suplex.
Just going for the plus frames.
Oh, I like that level 2 instead. It's gonna burn him out.
Yeah, time to get Bun out. Oh, he wasn't ready.
Yeah, Necromancer, he could have responded with the level 3. Lex tested him though. He's gonna have his drive meter back now, but he got caught reaching. And at Evo, that is a rough place to learn that lesson. Necromancer goes down to Lex, Cloud9 zone.
Stark contrast to the match that we saw earlier on. You know, going for that immediate after burnout, drive impact, just no real worry at all.
Yeah, exactly.
And no fear that his opponent was going to be able to react in time.
That's another interesting thing, I think, about like predictable, I shouldn't say predictable, but telegraph the eyes in the corner. It's like either you're at such a significant lead or have such significant confidence that you're just going to do it, because even if they bring it back, like you're confident you'll still take the set, right?
Yeah.
But I also like people doing it when they have a really big life lead and like the opponent is just at the beginning of burnout, like just force it. Because if they spin their meter, then they spin their meter, right? Then they have no meter, they still have burnout to deal with, and you still have a life lead. So I kind of like just forcing it at the beginning, and even if you do get reversal super, it's honestly not that bad a lot of the time.
That's fair. That's a fair shot.
Yeah, right there, Lex was a little bit low on health to do it, but yeah. Oh, we got Cusco versus Big Sean. I don't like Big Sean. I'll keep it a buck. Hopefully he doesn't like fighting games, because I don't want to mess up a future collaborator. But that hook on Toby, I'm not with it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if you with it, but I'm not with it.
I haven't really been paying attention to Big Sean for like
a decade. He's on the Eminem track.
Yeah.
Where they're like, what is it called?
The
what did they say?
The new album, right?
Yeah.
That was one of the pre-release tracks.
I'm so glad that I can't even remember the hook, because there's something dumb about not being bit by a spider but being bit by a goat. And man, Rob TV, what the hell you doing calling that album immaculate? That's all I gotta say. We'll talk about that later. Cusco and Big Sean coming up to the stage right now. Camy versus Zangief. Oh boy. I remember this was it wasn't Camy versus Zangief, I think it was Camy versus Abigail. So it was like a hotly contested matchup in Street Fighter V.
Oh yeah, like who won?
Yeah, who won?
Back
because like Camy has to go in, right? So like the grapplers have a little bit.
And she got that magnetic pressure, no real way of keeping her out, but boy, you get clipped by a crouching light kick into activation. And there's no way out of that either. So.
Yeah, so we got a little bit of similarities here, right?
Oh! Jesus!
Oh! Lord! Okay, I don't know what's about to happen now. Cusco.
Anything can happen. The poison for Cusco.
You whip punished with a DP to start the set?
Yeah, come on.
You like whip punished the light with it too? That was ridiculous.
He just scooped the normal as well.
Okay, both of these players.
Ow. Pieces him up and catches it out. Spend the ball.
He went going
spend it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. You've risked the tick throw.
Yeah,
that was brave.
Definitely a risk, as you said. There's obviously lights in this game minus, so going from that button to a throw is a negative situation. But you condition the opponent with chain lights, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What lets people get those tick throws off. Big Sean, let me see you. Take up that mid-screen presence. This is what we talked about. Like Zangief actually can go toe-to-toe with a lot of characters on the ground. It's just the reward is not the same. Cusco press it back, and then another SPD mash out. I'm gonna grab these extended hurt boxes.
All
Don't
right,
think
Cusco
I won't.
Sitting down. Oh, stay sitting.
Triple platinum with the SPDs. My goodness.
And we saw that Cammy licking off the DPs earlier for whip punishes, but no wake-up DPs, just holding that pressure.
Oh, nice. Another DP. Speaking of which, look at this, though. You got to keep it tight.
Like, at least do, like, wake-up OD. Yeah.
You knew.
Yeah.
It's like, please, let me get the OD hooligans. The dive kicks come through. Oh, again, trying to walk away. Your walk speed got a little bit, be a little bit faster, but yo.
Wake-up low forward is certainly a choice. That's going to be the level 3. That's going to be game.
Cusco. really recognizing the fact that, the drive rush leaves Zangief pretty far away. And if he wasn't going to commit to that crouch medium kick, might have done a good job sniping.
All right, run it back. Oh, bro, Sienna's up next.
Oh, yeah, indeed, bro. Another one of our favorites to call. We'll get to them in a moment.
We're ready with a meaty drive impact that time.
That's what I'm talking about. Side switch combo. Cusco, I was going to say, doesn't got a lot of drive meter. Attacked with the headbutt. Shibata in the building.
Trying to get out. No.
Yeah, we got the jump back. Oh, lariat combo. I love it. OD lariat. No follow-up, though. Instead catches Cusco reaching, but you're giving them another chance.
That's a huge drop from Sean. Oh, the dive kick didn't come out.
The dive kick was on a milk carton, bro. Have you seen this dive kick? Cusco's looking for it. Damn, what a whiff punish with the heavy.
Already committed. That would have been a big jump in if Sean had pressed the button.
Yeah, Cusco, the medium kick came out. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be DP or not.
Yeah, I think he'd already committed to pressing it and to stop the walk forward.
I think you're right.
Plant it again. Save the environment.
Yeah, a lot of the time.
Trees.
Zangief's all about that life. Quick Cammy tree in the process. That's what he's scheming on. Oh, the dive kick again and the reversal timing. Counter hit. Oh my god. I'm so scared for Cusco every time they get close though. Oh, the chop!
Jeez.
Actually just outraging the button on Cammy. And yeah, the full tower combo is a nice little chunk of damage. So one up here for Cusco and Big Sean.
I'm sad because that chop target combo is just a bit too slow for me to call it a Kojima.
Yeah. It's not quite the machine gun chops.
It's certainly not machine. It's definitely like bolt action chops. It's not machine gun chops.
That's perfectly described, honestly. Oh, the second hit. Big Sean wasn't looking for it.
That's like flintlock chops.
Yeah, old school.
Push a gunpowder in there.
Revolutionary War chops. Oh,
not
there
ready.
It is. Level 1 was. He only had level 1, right? So this man.
Got counter here. I don't know if he tried to do it. It didn't come out.
Of course, it is one up here. Cusco on set point. Big Sean did put a W on the board in the last game, but
the level 1 come out.
There's that sword normal we talked about before with Cammy, that crouch strong. Disjointed hitbox all day, every day. Great buffer button. Oh,
that was clean footsies. Counter pokes.
This man sniped that spacing.
Get back in the corner.
We're just harassing the ankles. Oh, speaking of which, Cusco's turn. Just wants for the side switch.
Yo, that was certainly a
ambitious SPD.
And Cusco closes it out with the level 3. Big Sean kept it entertaining for us at least.
Indeed.
The SPD counter was ticking over, but it wasn't enough, and Cusco was able to close out the victory there. That is another winner's qualification match. So Cusco will be going into round 2 in winner's side. Congratulations to you. And we have got a big one coming up next.
Indeed.
Now, he didn't win Topanga.
No.
But I had a hell of an enjoyable time watching Kakaru play some M Bison.
Ooh, Kakaru on the M Bison. He just played Akuma a bit too, right, when the character first came out.
He used Akuma as well in
Topanga, right?
In Topanga also. So, you know, he said I'm only interested in purple stuff and top tiers.
That's what I'm talking about. That's all you need, brother. Kakaru, I love actually watching this player, obviously from JP as well, right? So the purple stuff in top tier. Even from then, he's got a type, to say the least. We shall see what he picks here. One of 3 characters, I'm sure. I definitely have not seen his JP in a little while. Definitely, as you alluded to, is more the Bison, more the Akuma. We'll see what he's looking for with pools, because Akuma could be a bit of a dangerous character in pools, right?
Yeah.
You don't know what you're going to run into. You only got a 2 out of 3 shot. He's got lower health. As you mentioned, with execution barriers being lower, you can run into anybody that's going to give you a 50% combo at the drop of a hat. So with Akuma, it can be a little scary. I want to see what he brings to the table to start the pool. Shall see a Bushijin's own, of course. You know, Kakaru watches Japanese battle rap on his stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I see a tweet there.
Yeah, he's got a great personality. He knows what's up. Glad to see it, especially, I mean, even after Gamers 8 last year, he won Gamers 8 last year, and then, like, afterwards, just was playing everybody the next day still, right? Not just resting on his laurels.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
So it's a
not
beautiful
looking
thing.
to cash that check. He was looking to level up, improve. He continued to travel as well, because he was not part of SFL that year.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
don't think Ibushkin had a team that season. So he just traveled. Like, he was a Blink. He won Blink, of course.
That's right. That's right. That was
you know,
really
he
cool.
was out. He came to UFA, got food poisoning at UFA.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately. But yeah, he was out here last year, really just trying to level up his game.
It's cool.
And improve after that, you know, obviously the impressive performances at Evo and then the big win.
And now with SFL, I think clashing with less tournaments, right, for the Japan side of things. I think he's now in SFL coming up this year for Japan. So going to be great to see him go and kind of be in that realm. Obviously, we got to introduce him in Topanga just a little while ago. So it's nice to see Kakaru really bathed in the different type of Japanese tournaments that make these top-level players. And it is going to be the Akuma to start.
Yeah, it's interesting because Bison does still suffer from some of the same issues that he did in 5 in not having a reversal. Cammy having that magnetic pressure, that looping offense.
Excuse me? You're going to start with OD Power?
Gets hit by the drive rush medium punch into the corner, looking to bait something out. Punish counter there, though.
I was going to say, this man is making a decision on defense every time. DI was there as well after the double hit stop on the crouch jab. Yeah, I would not let this man breathe on wake up. If I'm going to eat the ODDP, then I'm going to eat the ODDP. Oh, here we go again. Gray Spectre waking up with something, getting hit by the fireball, waking up with something, getting punished for it. This man is
and again it's like an action replay of last round.
Yeah, like
we got trade combos.
Oh, this man, he's one of those people that sets an alarm for every 5 minutes to wake up. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I make sure I can't sleep through my wake up.
He's not hitting snooze either. He's got multiple alarms, individual ones.
8 o'clock, 8:01, 8:02, 8:03. Like, we waking up. And Kakaru is just like, what have I got myself into? Keeping his space.
This man's neutral is active.
Yeah, he is outside, brother. Oh, look at that, tried to check at the dive kick. It's on a milk cart once again. Counter hit City. Kakaru.
Is that air reset? Oh my God, it's again, he's doing the same thing in the situation over. I feel like I'm in a Matrix deja vu. Where's the cat walking across the screen?
This man, the Groundhog's Day. He's woken up to Camy pressing buttons again.
Got hit by the second medium punch after the drive rush that time. Oh, and another bad spiral arrow.
If the Camy could see her shadow, winter is over. Level 2.
Ran said Punxsutawney Cammy.
Oh, the OD spiral arrow. Once again, went to that well. Kakaru. It feels a little confused. Looked a little confused after the set. Just give the fist bump to the camera, knowing that he survived another roll smash.
I wanted to see more Kakaru, but I'm sure we're going to see plenty of him throughout the tournament. He had a fantastic showing last season. But that was a very workmanlike performance as he cruises through in his winners qualifier. We're going to take a very short break, and we'll be back with more action as we progress through the C block of pools here at Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6. Myself and Ringe will be here after this. We'll see you then.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Welcome back to Evo 2024 Street Fighter 6. We're kicking it off, myself and Ringe, as we progress through pool's play here on day one. Street Fighter 6, 5,600 players have entered this tournament. There's 22,000 people inside this convention center today. The scale of this event cannot be overstated. It is enormous. And what a pleasure it is to bring this broadcast to you. Myself and Ringe have been having a great time so far, and it's going to continue for another few matches still.
Yes, indeed. We're going to have Duro from Australia come up against Eby Harter from Japan. Should be a good one. We're going to have Ed versus Zangief on the docket as well.
Another Geef.
That's right, yes. That's right.
He is out here.
That's right. Yeah, and the Geef from Australia, Duro, will be showing up against Eby Harter. This character, Ed, feels really popular in Asia right now. Like you mentioned, Lashar also picking him up from Korea.
Yeah.
Plenty of this character in Japan. Oh. That's one of the great uses of Ed. I think he just makes you so uncomfortable with the range that you have to usually play footsies at because of the flicker buttons. Eby Harter, though, already spent all his meter to put Geef in the corner. He's got to make sure this turn counts. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, right? Those great flicker buttons. That stand medium kick, such great range on it. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay. He could have got the... I guess he wasn't ready for the recovery, but he could have got the traditional punish counter, stand fierce into the flicker, into the OD snatcher, and then the juggle after it for the combo.
And Duro just trying to hold back right there after the blitz. Got clipped low. Oh, my, he tricked the drive rush with a fireball.
Oh, with punish. Cool. Sensational.
You see something he's looking for. He wants the knockdown. He wants the headbutts. Duro is swinging for the fences.
Nice late light upper. Still works.
Oh, just ran into a bumper.
Right. Decent time.
So you got these?
No.
No.
Just cashing out. It's okay.
Yeah, still a significant lead here. Still some nice meter in his pocket as well. Oh,
Jesus!
No! The OD running bear grab. It did indeed, Callisto.
But it doesn't matter because he's dead anyway. But it was hype for a little moment. Even production was impressed by how much damage that did.
That was wild. I want to see, I really want to see the drive impact into the OD German combo.
Okay.
So it can build like the full bar. That's so funny that it builds that much meter. Shout out to Jammers for that one. Oh my goodness, again, the harassment. That crouch heavy kick, such a good buy-in for Ed. Man,
it's a beautiful whip punish. Speculative forward fierce, gets clipped. Level 1 is enough to secure the perfect. And Eby Harter, set point now.
Yeah, he's looking strong. Really just staying at this range where Duro has to overcommit. He's been sniping him out of those overcommitments consistently. Look at this again. Look at all these counter hits, bro. To the corner we go. I run this block.
Oh, we almost got punished there for dropping the blitz. He's going to get punished now, though. Oh, drops his combo.
Yeah, he didn't go for the OD flicker, which was a little strange. He actually had meter to still not burn out off of it either, but either way, he'll get the kill there for the set victory. Eby Harter takes a 2-0 with the edge.
Gets the 2-0 win, but there's certainly a little bit of cause for concern in that performance there. A couple of drops, got caught a couple of times as well.
Yeah, like at the end, I was really surprised not to see the OD flicker, right? Like the OD flicker is such a good combo extension for Ed. And that's one of the things that I think is a little bit of a common thread between the newest DLC characters like Bison and Akuma and Ed. Like they have really strong OD routes.
Yes, yes,
and
yeah.
OD routes in this game are so powerful because obviously they cost 2 bars, which is less than a drive rush cancel route, right? But the bar starts building back up before the combo even ends. Unlike drive rush cancel combos, once you do the drive rush cancel, your drive rush doesn't start building back.
3 bars down the drain, and you're not getting any of it back. But you're absolutely right. If you have one of those launching OD special moves, you're continually gaining that gauge back with forward movement.
Yeah. Super, super good having a strong OD route combo. Like, definitely one of the privileged things to have in this game.
Absolutely.
Not like Sienna.
God bless OD Dragon Lash.
Oh, man. That run Dragon Lash from Boost 2 that I talked about on the shot, that was nuts, man. That was so smart. But either way, we're going to have another veteran of the FGC back up on the scene right now. I haven't seen this player in quite some time.
A man like Johnny, here we go. He's not a man, he's a human bomb.
Straight up in the building.
And what an explosive performance he had when I saw him playing in the CPT offline premiere in France last year. He looked real strong there. He made top 8.
Man, these names that keep coming up in throwbacks right now. We got Human Bomb here going up against 13th Warrior. I see Fuudo. We got Dan Slip. Dan Slip going to be in the building as well. Can't wait to see that. But before we do, we got Lily versus Ken. Ooh, interesting one. See if the 13th Warrior can present some problems, because I think Lily can do pretty decent on the ground up against Ken.
Yeah, she can be quite awkward. She does pretty well against all the Shotos, I think.
Yeah. Already a win stock to the name as well. Yo, Dragon Lash beat to the punch by my own forward advancing hitbox. This 13th Warrior is active. Oh, Human Bomb, even there, right? Catching the walk back.
Human Bomb had enough.
Yeah. Oh, no. Thought he was going to come down. Tried the roundhouse because I thought it was just going to be a neutral jump.
Yeah, you can see him pumping on that DP, trying to do it as late as possible.
Yeah.
One pumping on it there with the...
Oh, I thought there was going to be another one ready right there. Maybe a parry attempt at the very least. But right now, 13th Warrior commits to the OD.
He's mashing out there.
Yeah, Human Bomb. Somehow, some way.
But he still got it done. He still got it done, but that was certainly... Like, crouch medium punch into OD DP is mashing out.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all been there. We know what that input is. It's wiggling from side to side.
100%.
Pressing light and medium together. Lands against the damage.
Okay, Human Bomb with the side switch.
Okay, interesting. Like, he carried him out of the corner and then did the side switch. You normally see people continue just with the run into the Tatsu in that situation.
Yeah, because like you said, with that side switch, when you've carried them that far out, you kind of just end up mid-screen again.
Yeah, so it's kind of almost pointless.
ODDV, Human Bomb.
Makes it rip again, and it works.
Yeah, right before he would get burnt out as well, so it was important. He did the reversal now. Jumps the DI response. Are we going to be able to do enough damage here? I think that is enough. Taking some chunks off the yellow before the level 3. Human Bomb wrapping up game 1. Very nice stuff. He's got to be very... It's kind of what we saw similar to the Kakaru match, right? Where the opponent is active all the time. Really try to present to you different things that you have to worry about constantly. So you just got to maintain your game plan. Find your space where you can react to things consistently. Try not to get dragged into the mud with the other player.
100%. Getting dragged into the mud is such a great description of that kind of play style. And you saw it. He wasn't having it as well. That he was letting rip with the ODDP. Just letting him know, like, let's go back to neutral. Let's play some of this neutral. I don't want to swing it out with you up close.
And look at 13 Warriors to his credit now. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. Say that and we see the jump in. But tell you one thing, Ken is always going to reversal crouch medium kick. Like if he's in range to do it, that's coming out. So the players out there playing against Ken, be prepared.
Yeah, I mean, you've been hit by low forward EX fireball into V-trigger activation enough times in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
You should be watching your ankles anyway.
Like people know. Like, especially with the way turns get taken in this game, like the space you're left at, like the crouch medium kick is coming. Punish City on that one. Could have gone to the level 1 for the burnout quick, but instead 13th Warrior fighting back with his own level 1.
Needs to be careful, whiffing a lot of buttons here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Ouch, indeed. Human Bomb ready on the other side with the crouch fierce punish to put himself on set point. Oh,
they jump in and again, just walking forward and swinging, and one of those big recovery normals.
Crouch combo, safe jump on the DI. No response from Human Bomb though. Reaching again. We've seen a lot of jumping out from Human Bomb. Ready,
Not gonna burn out, but very close.
Oh, the empty jump. Wow, was in range.
That's downtown.
I was going to say, I don't blame him for not jumping there. I would not have expected to get hit by that.
Yeah, got to be careful. Too predictable.
Like we said.
The number of times I saw Human Bomb punish with a neutral jump in that set, only a first to 2. There was a lot of neutral jumps that got him a big, like even just before that, the one that worked out and it was at like max range as well. Like he was showing you that he was neutral jumping a lot.
100%.
And he was still going back to that well that we saw the last Lily drown in.
Yeah, 100%. And she's still down there, just begging for help, somebody to get him out. Yeah, but that's one of the things, right? Certain players of characters, like they just like hitting certain things, or they like doing certain things a lot, right? I remember jammers used to talk about how Chun-Li's would die because they threw Hazanshu too much, right? Or the fireball, not the Hazanshu, but the fireball. So another one of those things with Lily, like they just get a little bit too thirsty for the command grab at full distance. We see it get called out time and time again. And I think this was something that Trunks FGC, shouts to Trunks, been doing some nice content on YouTube, kind of talked about. Well, before I get to that point, what is this shirt? Who is that? Is that him? Is this the face that's on the shirt?
No.
No, it's not. Okay. All right, I got no idea.
Stream chat, you're going to have to let us know, because that reference is fully lost on me.
We don't know what's going on here. Is that a Twitch emote? Either way. But yeah, so a point that Trunks has been bringing up and like talking about people's ranked journeys and whatnot, I think it applies to pools as well, is the concept of coming up with a very basic game plan and ranges to stand at, and then making your opponent get past that, right? To not exert more energy, to not think that everything is possible.
Oh, absolutely.
We saw a lot of that from Human Bomb. And when Human Bomb got into command throw range, he neutral jumped. He didn't try to switch it up. He wasn't trying to do anything different. When he was in that range, he neutral jumped, and he made the opponent switch up their game plan. If they never did, we see what happens.
And that applies in any competitive endeavor at all. You need a strategy going into the match. This is my plan A. I'm going to do this, 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 and this. How are you going to deal with it?
Exactly.
However you respond to me doing this, this, and this, which I'm always going to open up with, then dictates how I then adapt.
Absolutely. I think it's as you mentioned, it's a concept that applies to anything competitive, right? And I think we as a community need to do a bit better of a job speaking about it in terms that people that haven't gotten to that level can understand. You know what I mean? Because I think you're really coming up with a game plan to make your opponent defeat it first is really how you start rising in the ranks. But nonetheless, ugly win versus Dan Slip. I like that Dan Slip got the EC in his name too. He's not the US, he's the East Coast Dan Slip. And of course, longtime Camy player as well.
Yeah.
Next level veteran. This man always rocking this character.
And as you mentioned before, at least 3 games deep now. That's
exactly.
Decades in the making.
And as you mentioned, right, Camy always a good choice. That is for sure. Unless you say that with James Chen on the mic, then it's a different story.
She's still a good choice. So that's just James Chen on the mic.
Oh, he's repping Ecuador. Excuse me, my bad. I thought Dan Slip was straight repping East Coast.
I thought you were trolling.
No, I didn't see the Ecuador, bro.
Oh, okay.
Dan Slip, I mean, he's very East Coast, though. Thank you, production.
You should have let it rock. It worked as a clever joke.
Yeah. I'm glad to know that. I want to get it out there. If he's repping Ecuador on the country, I want to make sure we get it right. But yeah, he is very much East Coast Dan Slip as well. Oh, pressing back like we talked about. You really got to know, I think that's another thing that's separating lower level players from breaking through as well, is knowing the block string meta in this game and how to take your turn when the opponent's going to take their turn. it's very much a huge part of success.
I think like reaching a level where you know what to expect a matchup to look like is very important.
For sure.
Because then you can actually make informed decisions.
Absolutely.
If you're just, I'm just going to play Street Fighter. Now, you can do the Day 9 TV of, you know, just effing kill them when you don't know the matchup, and that's fine. Like, Camy can do that as well.
Yeah.
She can just smother. Like, we're not going to play this game. I'm just going to dive kick at you, and you're going to guess a bunch of plus frames up close. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Ken can do that as well. And that's why rushdown characters are always super popular, right? Because you can get away with that. I don't care about how you're going to play.
Yeah.
Deal with how I'm going to play.
That is 100% great
But
point.
I think it's very important, as you pointed out, to understand what the block strings are, what the Oki situations are, and you can make informed decisions.
Oh, and that sword normal, bruh. Rearing its ugly head once again, dancing.
Crouching strong, the guard, ugly when. Breaking out the OD, the reaction, so one too many times. Going for that Dragon Lash in neutral. He's caught down slip counter hit a couple of times already in this set. He had enough. He was out of range, but he was probably far away enough to react to it.
Okay, didn't quite kill off there, but you see the DP into level 3. Trying to break something out. Dance slip. Again, that's when we talked about the risk reward, right? There was really no reason for him to apply pressure in that instance. So just waiting for any type of nonsense that ugly win could have woken up with and blocks it out perfectly. That's good stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, nice reactions, but you could see that it was something that he'd been hit by enough to be like, then he was like wary of it. Like he was conscious that it was a thing. The ugly when was thrown out in neutral. He was actually standing, like when he got hit, it was probably like a character length closer, so he's thinking about other things. But at that range, like you've got enough time to react healthily to the slow ass start up with Dragon Lash.
And Dragon Lash definitely is a move that needs to be used sparingly because of his slow startup, right? Or his slow startup, excuse me. But if you do manage to sneak some in at the beginning of a set, like that's fantastic.
And like, especially at neutral range against those characters that want to throw out low forwards. Because it will obviously low crush it, get over the top.
And it's so important to not go back to that well once you do sneak those in. Because like you said, people are going to be able to start reacting to it easier. But more importantly, they're going to be thinking about it now for the rest of the set. Just use that against them, right? They're going to be hesitating at that range because they got counter hit by Dragon Lash multiple times. So if you can kind of identify that and switch it up.
A perfect example of that is Angry Bird Kakaru in Gamers 8 Grand Finals. Like he was specifically using Drive Rush into Dragon Lash to try and get over some of the low pokes that JP uses to check Drive Rush. But as soon as he started doing that and Kakaru started perfect parrying the timing of the Dragon Lash. And if you remember that set, he hit like a million perfect parries, but there were so many on the Dragon Lash. Angry Bird never changed.
Nope.
You know, you can see the perfect parry stuff on reaction. You have to really be thinking about it.
Absolutely.
And being aware of when it is likely to make contact. It's not something you can do raw reaction. Ken's got so many options in Drive Rush, but when you get, you kind of hyper fixate on this thing that maybe it worked for you once, maybe it's the answer to this one counter play, but you have to keep rotating the wheel of options. This game is all about a wheel of options. Shout out to Lost Soul.
Yeah, we got to cycle
Stepped up right now.
And yeah, Lost Soul is in the building right now. For those that are unfamiliar with Lost Soul, famed Arxis player, right, has done amazing work. Got third in a Guilty Gear Exert in one of the last years that it was an official game at Evo. But he's mainly been focusing on Street Fighter 6 as of late. This has been his main game. He tweeted before coming here that this has been his entire focus. He's not playing Strive at this tournament. It's all Street Fighter 6.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah, he's only playing Street Fighter 6 right now. So we'll see what Lost Soul brings to the table. Like I said, third at overall when Exer was a main game here at Evo. So he was one of the best players in that game.
He's on that display, right? That's
what?
I think he's on that. You know, the Boss Logic display.
I think so, Because he was the highest placing American in a Guilty Gear game before Strive had come out. So definitely big ups to Lost Soul. Going to be back at it. He is rocking the Akuma. I did see him mention that as well. Going up against G-Corgo. Gonna go with that?
Yeah, G-Corgo.
G-Corgo, you know.
I'll co-sign that pronunciation.
So that's what I'm talking about. With the Jamie.
All right, I was looking for Naruto in this block, but I'll take some Jamie action.
Some Jamie action.
Let's get these drinks on early doors. That esports refreshment. A cold, crisp beverage.
Let me get that. The electrolytes. Oh my goodness, this man lost so really. You can see the anime style bringing to the character, like just how quickly and how much of a tempo he's willing to enforce right here. He did like double demon flip chop, but like let me see you actually check this. Otherwise, it's plus frames for me all day.
Yeah, that is very much that scene. Like I'll keep doing it until you tell me I can't do it anymore.
Absolutely, especially in pools. That's the way to go about it, man. Oh, the late dive kick. Catching G Corgo, teleport to get closer. Very active with the buzz right there. Did get clipped. Probably trying to walk forward as he saw Jamie took to the sky. I didn't think the dive kick was coming. Oh, does get counter hit. I was liking this time. Yeah, it's super sick. Oh my, the mix. The Demon Raid mix. We raiding your whole village with that one. That herbal tea, the family recipe. Yeah, that's mine now. Akuma coming through.
Bro, he didn't know what day of the week it was. What his own name was. Like,
the ancestry, the family tree is lost, bro. Generations are confused after that round. Oh,
okay,
nice.
Gets the punish. Oh, could have got more than that. But gets a drink on.
Okay.
Take that. That's always the first point of call, right? For Jamie, so I need to get that first drink in.
Yeah, I definitely need the first drink.
Now we can sit there. We can play that. Nice spacing on the dive kick. No up kicks though.
Yeah.
You want to risk it?
I think we got access to the break dance as well, the projectile invul. Break dance if he wants it, but right now. Yeah, Bakai, but we're not seeing it. Akuma gets the punish, but not a big combo. Not sure what happened.
Yeah, he can drive rush cancel the light kick. That's fine.
Oh, no.
Wake up buttons.
You gotta chip him out, bro. Oh,
bro, that was in front still?
That was, yeah.
Because he back recovered. That was wonky as hell.
That was messed up. That was definitely like you mix yourself depending on how you recover. And there's not a lot of that in this game because it's the same time of recovery, even if there's a back tech or a neutral tech. Kicking him to the side. Gets the one drink in. Corvette again, yeah, Lasso has not been responding to these dive kicks very well. You can tell a little bit forward, tries to parry.
The aerial mix-up has definitely been the defining feature of this matchup on both opponents.
Yeah, it's true.
Press the button.
He did indeed. Reversal level 1, gotta take it to the corner, both very low on drive meter, but we are fully loaded on the drinks.
Okay. 4 drinks.
He's got some, oh no, he actually committed to the palm instead. CA is lost soul, no. Wanted the fireball. You got to punish. Double drivers cancel. You could save the meter too. Oh man, very unfortunate for G Cargo.
Only with the OD meter spent. That was sensational stuff.
Yeah, very, very smart from Lost Soul right there.
Let's him go into this set point position with 3 bars.
Love to see it. G Cargo also fully loaded on resources. Shame that the drinks are gone now. At least has 1 back on the board. Lost Soul here.
Wants to get that second, take that fireball out of play.
Oh, wow, what a trade.
Oh, just sneaks it in.
Did get a little bit of a drink, gets anti-air for the roundhouse now. What's Lost Soul gonna spin here? Tried the Racco high kick. Where's F-word at?
Frame traps.
Indeed.
Getting counter hit all over the place.
Lost Soul.
Tap parry, that's a big chunk of damage, and burnout, but immediately holds up forward. Oh, Bakai is chased down. Oh my God!
Mashing! Mega Showdown level 3 comes out. You gotta keep this nice and tight, bruh. 1 up just like that.
He says, okay, though, it's okay.
I really wanted when he was skating by with the super or whatever it was he dodged it with, I wanted the demon. Because the demon would have chased it down. That would have been OD.
For the crowd, he should have popped the fans.
Exactly, it would have popped the hell out the fans, bro. The chase down demon punish, ridiculous. Right now, G Corgo showing signs of life, right? Back up tying the set. Lost Soul, though, has just been harassing with the fireballs now. Trying to go for the low. Oh, still throwing you out your option. Meaty with the back fears. Oops.
Yeah, that corner pressure was going to be continuing regardless. Again, he gets clipped by that late air fireball, and we're going towards the corner. Heavy Tatsu knockdown. Frame kill with a medium kick.
Again, dropping the combo. Lasso definitely leaving some damage on the table. Seems like the light confirms are a little wonky. Does get the adamant flame extension there, though.
Fighting his way out, gets the drinks up too. So the fireballs should take a pause.
But right now, yeah, Lasso knows that he just needs to land one more right and then touches the dive kick.
Hitboxes and hurt boxes colliding. Anything can happen. Lost Soul advances.
And Lasso always talking, always cutting promos to the camera. We don't need to be mic'd up. Either way, glad to see him move on in winner's bracket. Glad to see him back here at Evo again. One of the legendary competitors here at Evo. Third place when no American was making any type of top 8s in Guilty Gear. So big ups to that man, holding it down once again, bringing his talents to Street Fighter. Hope to see him more and more as we get closer to the end of this block. It's been a hell of a ride so far. We've got glimpses of Akuma, Jamie, some Lily, JP, no Bison. No Bison this block so far.
No, none at all.
Yeah.
We were hoping that Kakaru was going to deliver, but it was Akuma time, and that was a very, very quick set as well from Kakaru, so.
Yeah, that was extremely quick from Kakaru. See players, right, trying to overwhelm their opponent, as you mentioned, suffocate them, not really worry about the matchup, just try to impose their offense. But so many of these good players are here, ready to combat that type of style, have the veteran tournament experience to know what they're getting themselves into. But next up, we got, I'm going to go Yo-Yo Zaimon going up against Nago. Both Japanese representatives here meeting in pools action.
I have never heard of either of these as well.
Yeah, me neither.
And let me tell you, my quick Google search of Nago SF6 did not return much at all. There was a lot of strive in that.
Yeah, I was going to say.
There was a hell of a lot of strive in that search. But here we go. Looks like it's going to be Chun-Li and Ed.
Oh, okay. Like we said,
but Ed is so popular in Japan. What do they see in this character?
It's wild, man. Yeah,
because they're picking him like he's Akuma.
For real, like legitimately, right? Like I think he's one of the most popular characters, if not the most popular character right now in Japan. So we see another one step up to the play right now. It's going to be Nago on the player 2 side, going up against Yo-Yo Zaimon on the Chun-Li player 1. Yeah, and this is what I'm interested in too, because like actually when Ed dropped and I saw his iteration in this game, this is the matchup that I wanted to play as Ed. Because I was like, Chun-Li always annoys me with her range, but with the flicker buttons, you can definitely make her second guess more often than not.
Yeah, I can see how this matchup would be very awkward for her if she plays that traditional style. Yep. She doesn't want to have to walk in. We're talking about, hey, she needs to walk back, just walk up, press light punch. No, you can't walk into those flickers.
Exactly, so a little bit, yeah. I think we're going to rely a lot on the fireball to kind of establish that game beforehand. We've already seen a lot from Yo-Yo Zaimon. Ooh, but the drive rush after is trying to get in there. I thought maybe Nago would commit.
Change after the low forward.
Yeah, no anti-air. Uh-oh. Man, just bullying him down and then getting the neutral shimmy right there while you reaching.
Yeah, taking advantage of that burnout flush frames. Still doing it.
Oh, no anti-airs from either side. Skies are open for business.
Yo-Yo Zaimon really trying to overextend, even though Nago was burnt out, trying to walk in, using up multiple frames. Yeah, seeing the flicker and the snatcher doing business.
Yeah, unfortunately, that drive rush was just a little bit too early. Almost drove rush right past the flicker attempt. No reaching that time, but still caught Nago moving at the wrong instant. No commitment behind it, but the fireball will be committed the second time for the round in.
Nago playing very patient, but not really seeing much for it.
Yeah, for sure. Want to see some flickers, want to see a little bit more activity. Yo-Yo Zaimon, another snipe.
Yo-Yo Zaimon really identifying as well that Nago is just walking backwards and forwards, not really crouch blocking.
Yeah. Been doing a lot of good job.
And lovely conversion. That should be enough to get the kill with a double drive rush. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, so what Yo-Yo Zaimon has done a lot of to kind of nullify that range that Ed can make her second guess walking in on is just putting a fireball out there, right? She's like, I'll put a fireball out there. If I walk behind that, you can't really press these flicker normals for free. You can flicker special and nullify the fireball, but even then, that means I'm still at advantage. So I like the way Yo-Yo's playing so far. Nago looking to, bring up the tempo a little bit, it seems like. Yeah, cut off the screen space, not allow her to walk back anymore. But
blitz.
Nowhere to be found, brother. You got to go to the free arcade cab spot. Blitz 99. That's the only way he's finding blitz right now.
Nice check. Not anything off of it, though. And Nago playing a lot more offensively, as you correctly identified.
Yeah, but now they're the one in the corner trying to reach with the crouch medium punch. Yo-Yo Zaimon perfectly spaced out that.
Yeah, that back walk speed nerf doesn't really look like it's making, much of a difference here.
Just saying, it still seems like her back walk speed's pretty good.
Punish, and we're gonna go to a set point here. Yo-Yo Zaimon, completely in control.
I love seeing the landing frame punishes, honestly. Ooh, committing to the OD legs, extendos on extendos right now.
Really playing very impressively, where Nago's trying to walk into space and preemptively put buttons out. It's causing Nago to whiff a lot. Yo-Yo Zaimon just walking back, throwing out those quick medium buttons, getting the whiff punishes in.
And her walk forward speed is still so fast, right? That like you trying to identify when she's gonna be in that range, like a button's already coming out by the time you think she's there.
Another good grounded punish as well. It wasn't punish counter, but beat him to the punch.
Try to press something on landing. Now
there we go.
Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man. Yo-Yo Zaimon taking it 2-0 over Nago.
Double pad playing Japanese players, by the way.
Wow.
A rare sight.
This is a new age we are in. I tell you what, straight up Street Fighter.
That is, I don't think that's approved.
You know?
Moving swiftly on.
Indeed, we are here, Evo 2024. Y'all know what it is. This is going to be the Street Fighter 6 stream for a whole lot of the day. We got all kinds of Street Fighter 6 action today, tomorrow, of course, Sunday, finals day as well. That's where you'll find Street Fighter 6. We got Third Strike in the building, Tekken, Guilty Gear, everything you could want under the sun. It's here at Evo.
Exhibitions as well, brand new games,
brand new
panels,
Hunter,
on the community stage.
Cool stuff, man.
It's all going off. We've got I think it's like 250 pools to play as well. So you better buckle up, because this ride through pools is not stopping anytime soon. An entire day of broadcast of pools. Then tomorrow early on as well, we've got the last set of pools before we open into round 2. And of course, Sunday will be final day for top 6. It's going to be a fantastic 3 days of action. This convention center open all 3 days as well. It's a great experience. If you're not here, we're sorry not to have you here with us. Hopefully you can be with us here next year, but you're going to be with us here all weekend and on the broadcast, because myself, Ringe, and our colleagues are going to be happy to bring you all this action.
Indeed, man. Couldn't have said it better myself. We're going to take a bit of an extended break here on the Street Fighter channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more 6 action. We'll see you soon.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Bison and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
excited. Oh, yes.
My name is Derek Ruffin. I also go by Idom, and these are my top 5 most memorable matches.
Oh, Capcom Cup champions, 6-digit boys. After taxes, don't matter. We still good out here.
Still 6 digits after taxes.
For sure.
So going into CEO, people always talked about like pressure and like being nervous and stuff, but I never really felt that way playing. I was always just like, if I play good, great. If I don't, you know, obviously just get better. Not really any pressure or like felt like there was a bullseye on my back. I felt like a lot of people knew I was really good or like I was one of the favorites to win the tournament, but never any like pressure or like nerves.
And to be fair to Idom, he's in winner's side. He can afford to make those hard reads. But Mena, yeah, swinging those chains in the crowd.
Going into that event, like I said, when you're the favorite, everyone's always going to be, you know, cheering against you. It's kind of just like life at this point. No, everyone's always rooting for the underdog. But when everyone's rooting for Mena, and like I said, the momentum was switching during the match, it's just like, okay, you know, I understand the assignment. I just have to be better.
Okay, the Bazooka Joe, we in there.
Damn.
That took a lot.
Yeah, and thanks to the fire damage.
Yeah, when Mena won a few, yeah, you can feel the momentum. I feel like the momentum, the crowd's back into it, everyone's cheering. Even at Capcom Cup 2019, when I was down 0-2 versus Punk, getting the one game, it was just like momentum, the crowd starts cheering.
This definitely looks like a bit of a checkmate here. Oh, plus frames. No V reversal available neither, so that was a guaranteed guess there.
Had to hold that, and we are looking at tournament point for Idom. Oh no. No, and that is gonna be it.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Your CEO 2022 Street Fighter V Championship Edition champion, Ivan Domination, ladies and gentlemen.
Having a CEO belt is, I will always say this, that CEO belt, favorite trophy. That's my favorite trophy. I love ECT. I love everyone's trophy. I love all the trophies I've gotten. Huge wrestling fan going up. That's part of the reason why. But I love the CEO belt, and like I said, seeing like all the Justin Wongs, the Chris G's, all these other like FGC legends holding up the belt, and now to say that I even have a belt for myself is, you know, feels really good. A little bit of the same thing with Combo Breaker. Like I said, I've been in the FGC for mad long. I remember watching my first CEO, and you know, to be able to take CEOs and like tournaments that I used to watch when I was younger means a lot. When I look back at my career, I think, like I said, the most proud thing I can say is definitely the Capcom Cup 2019 win. You know, I'm always happy trying to support locals, New York scene. Just so much going. I'm glad I was able to do all the stuff that I was able to do. Simple as that. I love the New York scene. I love the fighting game community. I love Street Fighter. I love all fighting games. Everything's just perfect about the community.
It's been 2 years since I've been in Las Vegas for Evolution. That was 2022, but now it is 2024, second year for Street Fighter 6. Over 5,000 competitors here, and we get to enjoy this next set of matches here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling the action. When was the last time? Was it Capcom Cup? Was it the Cup?
It was legit Capcom Cup. I've been keeping up with you via like DMs and talking to see how you're doing, because I'm watching most of the stuff that you're doing. Actually, let's share the camera a little bit, because I felt like I was pushing you off a little bit.
Oh, did you want to send us? Oh, okay.
I needed you closer. That's all. That's all it was. That was my fault. But no, I gotta say, man, it's been since then, and you know what? I still feel the buzz around it with the considerable changes that have happened up until this point. It's still like anyone's game. Also, it's the big reset here for the big event.
Okay, yeah, speaking of which, you make a very good point. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you guys know, there's been tons of action happening on the stream. Is he showing us Jamie?
What is happening?
Luke. Those are two characters I can't tell who they are. There's a third one in the background. It looks like a bunch of backup dancers. I don't know who they are.
There's characters from other games.
I have no idea who they are.
I definitely saw like.
Are they from them MMOs?
Perhaps.
Maybe that was a new costume for Terry. Maybe.
Maybe it could have been like a spunk, like maybe a character mascot from Zenless.
I don't know. They look like a bunch of backup dancers. All I know who Jamie and Luke. That's it. Speaking of which, we got Luke on the screen right now. He's going to be going up against Akuma.
Yes, and I'm glad too because I recognize the walkout stage, right? That's like one of the big identifiers, but it's so cool. I'm glad they give like the special attention to detail. Now, let's take a look about the details coming in between this matchup. This is actually something that we get to see quite often, I feel like, nowadays. More so Akuma than Luke, right?
Well, here's the thing. Akuma came out when the balance patch came out, and a lot of people have been saying the talk of the town, Akuma is the new version of Luke. He did get neutered a fair bit, but his functionality, the core gameplay, is still there.
Generally
but Akuma, the Oki's there. He's got monstrous damage. I mean, he's got a bottomless pit of strengths I can go through, but Luke, he can still cause some terror here.
Yeah. I think it's one of the better parts of the way that it's been balanced out. But right now, Rhapsody now on the receiving end from this loot from Atma. There are some opportunities for these big whiff punishes, but being in burnout this early could be a little bit significant. But I like this momentum. Yeah, and that's the big problem, right? There was going to be a moment where that drive impact was going to hit random.
Oh, okay, a little bit shaky with that B set from the side positioning, but he can get the chip out here. He can get the chip, but I think he's worried. Yeah, he's worried. That's going to beat it. Yeah, the Empyrean's end is going to beat it, and that's going to take the round.
Oh, no, it didn't. But it's fine. Now he's in burnout. You could get the chip damage. You got to play it carefully, though. Charging it up, and that's so smart, too. You put a little hezzy on the charge fireball, drive rush forward as soon as you see the neutral jump. They had the neutral jump regardless, but if he had like stocked up for level 1 and waited, I think Atma would have been able to catch the drive rush.
Too right you are. There you go, another throw. They're going to close the gap. Drive rush with throw. I'm not sure if he wanted to bait out or sure you can there, but he's in the corner. He did do a DI before and he's in burnout, making him look comfortable. Going to get the conversion into the heavy adamant flame and close the gap. Akuma's Oki game is brilliant. So
it's
most of the time,
good.
Yeah, most of the time you just go for the screen carry. You can mix things up a little bit. We see a lot of the Japanese Akuma players doing that. This should be the round if he wants to spend the level 1.
Bam! More than enough damage regardless of what super he decided to use. But I do like that, coming into 2 bars for this final round of game 1 between the two. And it's been pretty hotly contested here on the ground for the most part, right? I think up until the point where Rhapsody decides to go for the Demon Flip, I like the response from Atma. He has to shoot damage too. Drive rush forward into it. And look at that, the burnout as well. So brilliantly played so far from Atma.
I haven't seen that combo route before, but it did about 55% and they got the burnout, so he got the job done. And there's the stun.
Hella dead.
He should be able to build the bar in time for level 1. He might not even need it,
Doesn't need it. With that much drive gauge intact, there's no shot he's going to be going without that much damage.
Maybe showing us his phone screensaver might have been the key to getting that first game there, I've got to say.
Still don't know what it was, though. I only saw Luke and Jamie, to be quite... If I'm not trolling, I actually only saw Luke and Jamie.
I didn't see no one else either. All right, here we go, but it's looking pretty good for Atma.
Jeez, don't you love the reactions against Demon Flips? Any of the Demon Flip enders?
But here's the thing, though. Like, Demon Flip's actually pretty powerful in this game, but like a lot of the players, you have to do the light Demon Flip into the heavy dive kick to really throw them off. But they have to be committed to something else. And Rhapsody...
Jeez, that's a wrap for sure.
Yeah, it's going out of the frying pan and into the fire. It's going from bad to worse in this one. And we've got Atma at set point here, Vicious. Nice option selected there to beat the drive rush cancel pressure.
Does his homework for sure.
Akuma does have a way to beat that. Well, it's a universal thing, but you won't see a lot of characters do it because it's super expensive. The uppercut there as well. Can you get a grab? Not quite.
But still the conversion too. Off of the crouch medium, but this, no, it's not going to be a back throw. He's just clearing the space out a little bit.
Yeah, see, he done a light dive kick. He didn't do commit to anything just in case an uppercut came out. But he's in a dangerous spot here, and he could lose the round over 1 drive impact. But it's going to be a Vulcan Blast instead. That does lose.
But it's still the God button coming in. You thought it was nerfed. You thought the range wasn't that great. It's still just as strong as ever. Man, he's pointing that at the cameras. Come on now.
Damn, all right. This guy's come here to play. He said, what button was toned down? I mean, look. There's been damage scaling penalties across the board in this game, but the fact that is you prioritize Oki and positioning now, and the combos are pretty similar to what they were in Season 1.
Yeah.
There's no reason to not use that button.
I mean, specifically in this matchup, it's like you have Season 1 damage because of the lower health value on Akuma, right? So it's almost the same. It kind of feels the same way, right? Not exactly 1-to-1, but pretty similar to it.
Right? I think any combo looks glamorous on Akuma. Like, to be honest with you, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
And it's going to be looking like that, especially when more characters come out and they get further optimized against Bison. Well, you know about it. When Psycho Mind's applied, and then hopefully get to see a Bison in action today in this next set of pools. Remember, tweet out the stream. Twitch.tv/. I believe we're Evo 2.
Evo 2 is correct.
I believe we are Evo 2 there. We are going through this because, again, over 5,000 entrants here. It was difficult. I'm not sure about you. It's difficult to prepare for this. In a certain way, it's very difficult
I mean, to be fair, I almost didn't even make it to Street Fighter 6, but then once I was asked to, I was looking at like the entirety of the pools. I'm like, yeah, there's no shot I'd be able to like get every single one ready.
You know? Yeah.
But I think that's the beauty of it, right? Being able to prepare for the characters themselves keeps the surprise, the element of surprise, still for the matchups at hand between the players. And I think that's really, really neat because there's a lot of like a huge amount of resurgence of players that are like starting to pick it up again because it's a new season, but also the appeal of so many people that have been tuning in from season 1 are like, now I really want to try to focus into playing this game seriously.
100% there, and it was already looking good for Atma. And up next, we should be having a special one for you guys. He made it to the Topanga Championship 5 finals. He should be here on screen. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have Kakaru up on stream. He's going to be going up against Namdar, if I'm pronouncing that correctly here.
I will co-sign that. If you're wrong, we're wrong together.
Well, thank you. A lot of people let me crash the ship my own. But yes, Kakaru's here. Now, he's got 3 characters he's pretty sufficient with. JP, Akuma, and the Bison.
That's right.
We saw Akuma and Bison in his Topanga matches a fair bit, and they
pretty equal, no? Between the two, like the 2 character choices, right? I don't even know how many times we've seen a JP pick from his performance over at Topanga League.
He picked it against Itabashi, but that was short-lived because...
That was very short-lived, yeah. So there wasn't a full set at all.
Yeah. Oh my, and speaking of which, he's actually going up against a Zangief player. So I don't think we're going to see... I don't think he's going to use JP, no. He was actually pretty confident in this Akuma pick here, despite the health values being low. On paper, when Akuma came out, and obviously the change of the substantial buffs that Zangief got, I was purely convinced that Zangief just destroys Akuma.
Oh yeah, you know how much, like, so not even just from like a damage output perspective, but also like from the amount of drive gauge you could drain from Akuma trying to play the long game.
Yeah, and Akuma's a very versatile character. Versatile character, the drive system is good, but Akuma with low vitality and low drive gauge is not good for him.
Yes.
And this is probably the prime example of how someone can really take advantage of that. The fireball's a good spacing forward medium kick.
We're in for a treat, Jammer. Do you see how patient this man Namdar was? He was creeping.
Well, he must be hungry for some Akuma there. Good delay tech. That gives Kakaru the correct information he needs before he uses Demon Guillotine or something later.
You know, you are a genius. You are a bona fide genius.
Bro, I haven't
even
been here.
You study this game.
I haven't been here for 5 minutes.
And it's the guillotine that comes out.
And he already did the Demon Guillotine.
Yeah. You know, it's one of the things that's expected, right? Like, why not do it?
Dude, it's a very powerful move. I underestimated how strong the guillotine was. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, most people do until they actually have to like really face off against it and find a counter to it. But also just watching people like find the counters to prevent it or stop like afterwards, like what to do afterwards, it's very difficult. And that was gonna be so much damage no matter what.
Dude, the Japanese players are phenomenal. And when you have 1 stock of drive gauge left, they will do anything through hell, rain, or snow to get rid of it. They will do anything.
Yeah, and it starts with crouching heavy punch, OD fireball into like more harassment. Yeah.
That's a character-specific combo against Zangief and like 3 other characters there. That light Tatsu into the heavy Tatsu mid-screen there from Kakaru with punish there on the sweep as well. Namdar can turn this around. Bang. That's going to be a good meter build, but I don't agree with this because he could have got the side switch without spending that meter and had him much closer to the corner.
That's true. Could have been one of the special throws that he could have done, but at the moment, Kakaru, easily finding his way out of the corner. Namdar, and it's got to say goodnight for the first game.
Unfortunate there for Namdar because he had a very good position set up for him with that perfect parry in the corner. He went for the Russian suplex, which again, one of the buffs it got, which it builds an absurd amount of meter in my opinion. But the screen positioning is what he needed, and he didn't give himself that justice. So he's gonna have to try and make amends here, Vicious.
Oh, and he was ready for that too. You thought the knee hop was coming through. Kakaru drive rushing forward, exposed to the legs down below. Extension of the combo. Frame kill on the medium kick. Just in time to get that throw as well. But important tech from Namdar. He's still duking it out pretty well. Like, he's still trying to find his spots against Kakaru.
The thing is, despite Zangief's drive gauge damage being incredible, the people that are going up against him at this level, their spacing to make sure that never happens is being meticulous as hell. And you see that his drive gauge is slowly replenishing over time before the big damage comes in. Try to perfect parry a guillotine again. Not really working out here. He's really trying to get a perfect parry and turn this around. He's going to have to try and anti-air with a lariat or try something else a little bit more risky. Charge up, yeah. He's trying to take away the drive gate, but the Kakaru's not biting.
Yeah, majority of the time it's Kakaru kind of measuring the space with that forward medium kick too, but this is the big opener. Yeah, more than enough damage as well. Crouching heavy punch just in case. There was going to be a couple of Tatsus to finish it out regardless. Looking at match point already for Kakaru, but still Namdar, he's getting out-zoned for the most part, sure, but I do commend him for his patience of like trying to walk Kakaru down. That's just mad unfortunate.
And you know what? He was ready with the heavy adamant flame, so it's going to be an unscaled combo, but he dropped the pot because it looked like a very weird positioning vicious in the corner.
Yeah.
All right, he's going to connect adamant flame, and he's done. There you go. That's going to be the game. Whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what super he ends up with, to be honest with you. Kakaru taking it down 2-0, but Namdar, either way, being able to face off against a top 6 finalist, one of the best in Japan, that luxury goes a long way, win or lose.
For some people, he is one of the favorites to make it back to finals day, Kakaru, and he's got more firepower. Obviously, JP in itself, maybe JP by himself would have beaten all 3 of his characters this season.
Perhaps.
Combined the previous version, but he is one of the top contenders. Can he do it? It's difficult to say because there's a lot more players now that have the threshold of understanding has increased. So it might be a little bit more difficult. He's shown us some good knowledge there and good understanding, but only time will tell to see what happens later down the line. So that means he should be out of that first wave of pulls.
It should have been. Yeah, that was definitely around. If I could possibly production look up this, maybe I think they took it down already. Either way, I was looking at to see whether or not it was like winners qualifier side.
Oh yeah, winners qualifiers. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's the lineup we're going for right now. But looking at it right now, it was indeed winners qualifiers. Cool. We got the big confirm. Thank you, mothership. Coming up next, yo, PR Rog versus NCA Mega Man is what it is.
So it's good to see PR Rock still actively playing. He's actually been pretty vocal about the game. I don't know if he's still playing Blanka and Jury or either or.
So from looking at the past couple of tweets and like Instagram posts, I think he's still playing Blanka.
Okay.
From when he was practicing with the, I think he was in the PR room also, but also playing with the Dominican Republic team too.
Well, he was part of Street Fighter League. You had the courtesy of commentating a lot of his matches in Street Fighter League last year.
Him with his Jury, yeah, that's the thing. Like since then he's switched over to Blanka and has had so much more fun. Like you could see how much more lively he is with a lot of his tweets in regards to his experience with the game. But here's the thing, right? I think it's now going to be like character specific. I think I talked to Mono PR about that too. Whether or not he chooses Jury or Blanka is up to his discretion.
Now he's going up against a Jamie. Now there has been a couple of Jamies on the stream today. He got a cascade of buffs as well. I'm not sure about his positioning because, to be honest with you, he's the character I've studied the least. That's surprising for me to say, to be honest with how much I look at this game.
There's so many different variables to look at when it comes to Jamie, just based off of the gym system alone.
And so it's just hard to understand. In some cases, for me anyway. And for the most part, outside of a few, Bolt Strike being one of those players, shouts to Bolt Strike, a lot of them aren't showcasing what's good about him in this version of the game, I feel.
Yeah. And even he has a hard time trying to decipher whether or not this is the most optimal thing because there's so many slight nuances that you need to consider. And it's Jamie I think out of any character right now, Jamie could probably do it all. It's just a matter of trying to optimize it at that moment in time.
There's easier ways to optimize it. Even the the character that could be suboptimal could be stronger than him. That's the tricky part about tournament play with a character like Jamie. He's got
that is fair.
Yeah, he's got vastly more opportunities to drink up, so he can actually get to level 4 a lot quicker if he chooses to do so. Having more plus frames, different combo routes. He still has the ignorant option of drive, rush, stand, fierce, because that is a 5-frame button, one of the fastest heavy attacks in the game.
He can skip neutral if he has his opponent grounded majority of the time with the swagger step too.
He's got it. I don't know why they made that safe, but it's another option.
He had I don't know if this is familiar to you, but he had a hard time getting in, okay? That's the only line I could actually use that you would recognize, okay?
Funny that, I met him in the hotel last night.
Yeah, you gave him a nice little handshake for that one. He was like, hey, they did it again.
Maybe I did. Anyway, these guys are getting sorted out. We're going to have Blanka Chan stepping up to the plate, going up against Jamie, a matchup that we seldom see. Heck, we probably do not see this at all. So this is a treat and something I definitely need to note down here because these guys give me a lot of work to do when it comes to studying this game. And it's fun through and through. So PR Rog going up against Nega Man, I like that. Say that fast 3 times.
I would not. I will say PR Balrog, mostly.
Don't worry, I won't get sacked for that one. Anyway.
I've already read it once, man. I'm sure somebody somewhere is like, huh?
Do you know what? When I was looking at a lot of the names for Street Fighter 6, I was like, you guys are out of this world.
They're trying to get us, I feel like. But I'm glad they paired us up together, so I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, anyway, like I said, some people let me crash the ship my own. All right, going into this game.
It's going to be a nice cruise between us two. I'll drive, you do all the talking. Don't worry about it.
Anyway, don't worry. I've got an alibi sorted.
That's fair.
Nice move, but it's there with the cracks.
Can I borrow one of those, please? Can I get one of those? Can I get a life raft or something?
So, Blanka, you can still do Blanka things. Don't try it now. But you saw what happened at the LCQ. Don't try it.
Listen, man, there was a bad argument to be made from our side. It's the wilderness, not the wilderness, isn't it?
And I will continue to say Blanka in that regard. And that's going to be a safe. Silly combo. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, a lot of the spacing tools that Jamie gets to utilize, I feel like, does get kind of blown up too. Blanka has some pretty darn good special normals and normals to contest against said space champs, but this is like the biggest problem right now. Like PR Balrog is just so meticulous with his own spacing. It's like I don't think a lot of the spacing traps inherently that Jamie has will be as effective.
Yeah, despite some of the nerfs and the normalization that's given to Blanka, level 2 is still a problematic, and that was sublime. And it's going to be actually unscaled as well. This could be huge damage, and he actually still has the lightning beast available. I don't even think he needs it. Try to get him. And that's going to be the game. Yeah.
Jesus. This man is typing up his thesis on his stick. If you guys could see, like when eventually. PR Rog has not stopped pressing buttons since the round started.
Dude, he got completely bamboozled. I think Nega Man got one dive kick.
I think so. And one hit from the previous round. Because that was definitely a perfect going into it towards the end, right? Absolutely insane performance thus far from PR Balrog.
Did he get a drink at all?
No. No, he was sober.
Well. All right, gonna get. Oh, that's unlucky. He got it just before he landed. That's a very quick move, so you can actually hit them airborne.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the punish counter there. It's gonna be heavily scaled because of the lights, but he will do the free flow strikes into the drink. And he's level 1 now, so he's unlocked one target combo. I can't remember which one it was, but gets a new target combo each and every time.
It's the jab one.
Is it that one?
Jab short.
No, jab short comes level 2, right? He gets something else before that.
No, at level 1 he gets jab short strong.
Okay. Tell you, I'm confused. Anyway, that's going to be a good combo.
That one right there, the Yun combo, or the Twins combo. Yun actually primarily had it, but close to chip territory, a lot more of a changeup.
He can't be too obvious with swagger step, so he's jumping instead.
Oh, you have to spend it at this point.
He can't be
Even
too
if
obvious.
you can force the meter away from PR Rock too if you force the swagger stuff. Oh boy.
You can avoid that as well. You actually can avoid what PR Balrog just did. You can avoid that.
So dangerous. And checks down below the very max distance you thought PR Rock was going to walk out of the way to safety for a whiff punish.
Anyway, he got the round. So that's what really matters. Going to get the anti-air arrow kick as well. And then he's going to catch him just far. Yeah, it was unfortunate. Going to get the full connection there, unfortunately. Try to rush down Fierce again. That's very good at closing the distance. Some moves that actually send the opponent full screen are pretty much relatively far away. So
that being 5 frames as well to sending Fierce, pretty insane if you ask me.
Oh, I like that. He's trying to catch him third second or something and make him lose dry gauge in the process. Is PR Balrog, but Nega Man's actually doing really good.
Get him off me. Still settling with one drink, by the way. Mega Man doesn't want to be caught in any sort of drink scenario. He's going to be walking up, or trying to at least. He's got to eventually. Whittling down in the drive gauge from both ends. Oh, that was a crouching medium punch to try to contest. It's so difficult. It really is. Trying to react to Blanka Ball outside of like certain ranges with like normals, majority of the time you are going to get blown up.
Yes, indeed. It's very difficult to even think about it. And then Lightning Beast is going to be activated here, and he's going to attack his drive gauge, basically take a chunk out of it, try to bait a parry to burn himself out. Didn't work.
Oh, that's a big opportunity. Oh, you got to get that punish as well. That's one of the things you always have to look out for, right? When it comes to Blanka specifically, you always have to think to yourself, when is the air Blanka Ball coming?
Very true. And despite it being toned down, it's still pretty powerful too, and that is going to be it. Shout to Earth. He's going to take it there for PR Balrog. Solid 2-0. He advances deeper into the Evolution 2024 tournament there with that Blanka. Like we said, we didn't really talk about Blanka's changes as a whole, but again, on the surface, there are a number of characters that look like there's not much that has changed. That's why you have to go
He's
through,
one of them, right?
Yeah. That's why you have to really dig into the nitty-gritty stuff and really understand.
The changes generally were, to kind of like summarize it, Air Blanka Ball wasn't as belligerent. The damage scaling wasn't as severe, right?
Yeah.
That's like the whole thing in a nutshell.
Shout outs to the production team. They actually shifted us to another game immediately. So props to those guys in the back. We're already getting into another game here.
Danslip versus Chase.
Okay, so Danslip still causing trouble with Cammy. This is what I like to see.
Very good, yeah. Although it says Ecuador, he's primarily been a part of the East Coast and a very big name for a very long time in Street Fighter 5 at least.
Nice buffer there as well. Now, Cammy's actually still good, despite her spin knuckle being one of the strongest changes that happened to her nerfed her. She's getting new combo routes as well. Dive kick is still pretty powerful, despite that being easier to whip punish. She's got some good stuff, man, and some people would actually rate her extremely high like they did in the previous version of the game. So.
Wouldn't you say like she has a very similar history to the way she was performing in terms of Season 1 and Season 2 of Street Fighter 5? Like, she's been very difficult to try to make adjustments to, but like in terms of her volatility against the meta, she's been so good for it.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, people have been talking about it slowly but surely, but I know some of the guys in London, shout out to the London scene, they were talking about Cammy's crouch and beating punch for a very long time. It's one of her go-to
Yeah,
it's one of her
somebody
go-to
tweeted out actually, like, why did Luke's get nerfed but this still exists? I forgot, was that her? No, it wasn't.
It was Ice.
It was, okay,
Shout
it was
out to
Ice.
Ice.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
Well, here's the thing. Like, crouching medium punch is actually going to play more an integral role in Cammy's gameplay this season. Standing light punch, looking for the counter hit into crouching medium punch. That helps out as well. Stand heavy kick got buffed. Like, again, her offensive pressure is still pretty problematic for most characters. There's the whip punish, and that should be the game, Vicious.
Right you are, yeah, more than enough damage in the tank. Danslip making it true again with this Cammy. He is the Cammy main. Forever and ever, amen. I feel like I don't think there's going to be any other character he would switch up to, but that is one game down from Danslip. 2 rounds straight, very dominant fashion, as you can see again. Most of the time we would like to talk about Kim and the mix-ups that she can get and some of the buffs that she received, but at the moment, hasn't really been able to shine in control by Jace.
Yeah, so he's doing a delayed dive kick as well because he's identified that Jace is actually pretty consistent with that crouching heavy punch and Sienna, and he got that force knockdown with the crouching medium punch Danslip. Couldn't get a full conversion though.
There was an attempt. I mean, you did see the spin knuckle. Must have been just like pretty much a buffer. Nobody's gonna really react to somebody airborne with the spin knuckle. I would imagine not.
Dude, he held parry way before that jump was complete. I think he thought a dive kick was coming, but Danslip had other plans.
Understandable. And the escape option again. It's been multiple times. Danslip has called out the throw from Jace.
There you go. You saw that stand light punch there into the counter hit. This is exactly what Cammy players are going to be looking for, and that's hella frustrating.
Oh, and not even an attempt at a button from that.
Yeah, could have been
he
huge
is shook. He is actually frozen in place.
Oh, and he tried to hold up there, I believe, Jace, and he got hit with the 3-piece into the spiral arrow. And that's going to be setting up Danslip for set point so he can advance deeper into the bracket. Oh, he's done it again. He's been doing delayed dive kick all day.
Very deep too, just at the knee. Forward throw, it was a counter hit. You did hear a little bit of a normal coming out from Jace.
Can she not do EX Simpukaku? Can she not do that?
Against dive kicks?
Yeah,
100% she can.
I'm pretty sure she can.
100,000% she can.
I guess he doesn't want to spend the 2 bars. I understand that.
I mean, well, you either spend it or you die with it. Like, you can't spend it in the next life.
Well, anyway, that's going to be it there for Danslip. A swift and decisive 2-0 over Jace there. Unfortunate for him. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as much as I'd like to talk about that game very quickly, we're actually going to shift over to another game. These guys are on fire today, this production team. Got to show them the love. These guys are the unsung heroes of events like this. So we're going to be having Udio.
I can't believe we're actually seeing Udio on stage, by
Dude,
the way.
I haven't, like, I used to watch this guy all the way back from SF4. And I know he does his own streams and everything.
Yes.
Is he still using Chun-Li? No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Wow.
So that's the thing. Like, I think the most recent performance he's had was back in like Street Fighter, actually, one of the Street Fighter leagues, actually.
Wow. Okay. He's using Aki now. Okay. Some people might think she's in the top 5.
No, that's KC. KC's the one using Aki.
Oh, my apologies. I thought Udio was using Aki. Okay. My apologies. What are you using Jamie? What on earth brought this about?
No clue, but I'm fascinated by seeing this matchup right now.
Yeah, so am I. But then Aki, some people would think she's in the top 5. But she got a waterfall of buffs, especially her normals being strengthened. I think her crouching medium kick was one of the biggest changes.
Truly.
Because now when she does drive rush, there's a legitimate high-low, full conversion that leads into poison, and you know what happens after that.
Yeah, I'm just glad it's not cancelable. I think that's one of the biggest like wish list changes that people wanted. But either way, even without that, she's still got like a bountiful of buffs that are so beneficial.
It's just a deadly, even if it's not cancelable. It's just like Kimberly's one. And that's going to be a throw there for Udio. He got to level 4. Didn't really have to be phased. And the thing is, with Aki, if you can't hit the opponent or even scare them, then they're not going to be worried about the poison either.
Yeah, the Night Change Pulse is coming on in too to kind of establish yourself. He even tried to steal a turn by doing drive rush forward into forward heavy kick for the plus frames, extra plus frames at that for a strike throw mix-up. Udio, he wasn't baited by that one bit. Just look at him go offensively. Again, that string makes it so hard afterwards. You can even do the free flow strikes to space yourself out for a medium kick as a punish tool, right?
There we go, another throw there. No, yeah, you're going to get level 3 as well. Try to catch him, throw tech him. There's no delayed throw. So Casey's only got supers as an option to get out of this. And I don't think he's going to do it. No, he's not going to do it, yeah.
You know, taking the idea of take the throw to the next level, I can appreciate that. There was a lot that could have went wrong trying to tech against a dive kick, but either way, it's still going to be like death by 1,000 cuts, whether it's like throw or strikes from Jamie.
Well, look, like Aki's damage output is tremendously higher than Jamie's, but if he has to basically attack you like a mosquito, then so be it. Get the full conversion into free throw strikes again.
Yeah, and if you have a good read too as Aki, you could still do like your snake step out, OD snake step out of there, right?
But he's not doing anything to worm his way out. Yeah, like you said, he's not doing the OD snake step. He's not doing air jump into jump down medium or jump heavy punch, sorry.
I'm sorry, is the slither actually the snake step? I thought the snake step. Yeah, okay.
The sinister slide was
That's what it was, yeah. The sinister slide is like the coward crouch, right? That's what it was.
All right, there you go, get the serpent lash. He's out. He's got to make this count.
I love that conversion too off of the medium kick. Still within range to get the medium punch link. The dirty bubble, roundhouse, Venom Fang. He dropped the Fang. How did that happen? That is like automatic.
It wasn't too low. He might have done it too late, but I don't agree with the raw drive rush conversion anyway because it put him in burnout. So it wasn't looking good for him regardless. All right, he's gonna try and throw him. We'll get some fat combo, drink up, arrow kick into the safe jump.
Oh, that could have been so huge for KC as well. That's fine. Does get the hit. Crouching jab, standing light kick into the heavy lash.
Okay, trying to catch it with the frame traps there. This is huge. And is he going to go into it? Yeah, he will go into the Super Art 3. And this should burn him out. Let's find out. There we go. So he's going to have to reset into the DI. He's going for a different route instead.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for the DI just because of the CA looming down below from KC. It just makes sense. Udio going for the knockdown and for the W. And he actually fought the mix-up IRL and got the handshake in. What a beast.
There you go. It's good to see Udio back out and traveling as well, because like I said, he's been very technical at these games for a very long time, and it's very unusual for me to see him on Jamie. Watching it makes sense, but I've seen the Chun-Li. I think he's dabbled with some of the DLC characters as well, but just sitting on the Jamie, that's something I'm going to have to delve into a little bit. And if he's going to take Jamie all the way full time, because I believe, is he not going to be part of Street Fighter League Japan?
I actually haven't seen the full roster just yet. I've seen the teams. I've seen the graphic already, but I have to like go through the list again off the top of the dome. But actually, I do have some time to possibly do that, as we do have to take a break. But before then, we got to continue through the rest of Street Fighter 6 here at Evolution 2024. An insane amount of people, an insane amount of talent in these brackets. You do not want to miss it. When we come back, we got more of that action coming right up.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Who gives you wings? Fight! Fatality.
Every single pool is an absolute treat, and I kid you not when I said there's insane talent, because up next, one of my personal favorites, my absolute dog, diggity diggity dog, shout outs to F Word, by the way, if you're tuning in. Actually, no, he's here, and that's a big surprise to me. I'm like, huh? And you haven't said hi yet, but this is gonna be a pretty big one, right? It's gonna be Dogura going up against Killer White Shark.
Wow. All right. Well, okay.
Brother man.
Damn. All right. Looks like someone goes to whale hunting in their spare time. Look at that.
What a beast.
Come with the shades and everything. Damn, he looks like, oh, what's the game?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, damn, what's the game called? Something Machina. What's it called? Damn, the choice game, the story game.
Deus Ex Machina.
That's the one.
Damn good.
He just looked like the front cover.
You know what's funny? I feel like the first thing I saw when I saw those glasses was Taguro from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Okay, fair.
Those are definitely some Taguro shades. But Deus Ex Machina also makes sense. So I'm so glad that we see him, because the first thing I said as soon as Bison was announced, I went to Problem X, I went to Dogura's stream, I'm like, congrats on getting your character back.
Dude, he had like over 10,000 people watching him learn this character at one point. He grinded this character.
Were you not there to celebrate his cause? Oh, you were probably watching Problem X.
Well, maybe I was, who knows? But yeah, listen, I'm telling you what, right? One of the stronger DLC characters you have here, we can write a whole thesis on how Bison functions in this game, but he's going to put the Psycho Mine on from the back face combo.
You did it right in front of his face. You teleported and command grabbed him. He's like, you should be scared of my mix. I don't care if you put a mine on me.
He said, you should be ashamed of yourself.
That's wild. Dogura shook. He's actually shook. He's never swam the waters in the lakes of Las Vegas. I don't know if you know.
He's got the first round, but here's the thing. Some of the Bison players have actually spoken about this being an uncomfortable matchup in the neutral aspect. They have said this.
That's fair. That is fair.
Oh god, the whip punish there, and he goes for a very simple conversion, not to the EX knee press, what we usually used to see, and he busts out with that Gosho Ryuken.
God, I wonder why. You could have done like maybe crouching heavy punch into OD scissor kicks, perhaps.
Not from that range you could have, but normally you just go straight into the drive rush.
That's fair. That is fair.
No shimmy, burnt out there. Dude,
good answer.
Oh no! I was about to compliment him, and then
that's how it goes, man. Fish out of water. That's what it has. That's just how it goes, man.
He was ready, but they both got CA, or should I say Super Art 3 ready and available here. Killer White Shark has got to be careful with the choice of buttons. The Demon Flip is scaring Dogura, but he needs to be careful.
Now that should have been a sign, like, you better not do this in front of him, because he will have the option select ready with the delayed button. Forward throw now. What are you going to do about this? He's still able to get... Yeah.
Dude, he woke up with stab medium buzz drive rush. This guy's on a next level. And that was a drive... Sorry, that was a reversal. Your demise awaits. That's going to be game one there for Dogura. A little jump scare, and I think he knows it as well.
He's puckering his lips. He's like, never again will I be caught off guard. How many times over has he been thrown off by American players and in home soil? Marine being one of them, by the way.
She is here.
Street Fighter 5. It's happened before, but that was that combo breaker.
He's got to be careful with the light knee press as well. Sorry to cut you off, because Akuma can actually punish it with stand short, and a lot of the Shoto characters have got good 5-frame stand shorts to punish that. And then get a nice little conversion, and that was the worst idea you've had today.
Oh, but it didn't pay off that well. I mean, like, Dogura missed the rest of the hell attack. He mistimed his own jump.
I mean, even if you miss the combo, you jump in an automatic destination with the bomb. You can clearly see the bomb on you.
Yeah, I get it. And it's still damage, it still attacks. Oh no, the Street Fighter 4 syndrome, right?
Dude, he's fumbling it vicious.
He's had it too.
Yeah. Demon flip into the guillotine again, but there's a whip punish going to go straight into the Psycho Crusher for some Oki here.
The damage is so significant. The carry, the Oki, and the damage, all three, such a deadly combination.
Dude, Bison's damage output, similar to Akuma's, absurdly high, but the breakdown on his damage scaling doesn't make any sense to me. And that's going to be huge. Is he going to do Psycho Punisher? I think he's going to end it with Psycho Punisher. There you go. You'll rule this day.
Brother, I'm so glad they brought the super back.
Hey, nice code. Hey, he's come to Blanka.
What a beast, man.
He's cold. He gave you the death stare, and he wasn't even using Akuma. He said yes.
What a beast, dude.
You will rule this day.
Rule this day. I'm telling you, one of my favorite players, yo. Easily has the most character out of the bunch, and also one of my favorite Bison players. Man, if he ever gets Rolento, dear God.
Well, him and Nemo, we could be down.
Nemo
we could
too.
do a try.
Oh, dude, yeah, Nemo is also playing a fair bit of Bison. Also, he's kind of equaled it out in terms of playtime between Bison and Blanka, which is kind of amazing to see because he was kind of reluctant to play Blanka, right?
It's going to be interesting, especially if he's going to take Bison the whole way through because he is relatively new. Again, drive gauge damage is pretty good. Like we said before, just to reiterate, the damage output is absurdly high. Under certain conditions, it becomes even larger than normal.
Yeah.
And even like, a peasant like me can play him. You can do a 5-hit combo that does 50%.
I'm also a peasant.
I'm not complaining. But again, a lot of the aggressive philosophy from Street Fighter 5 has actually returned. And of course, it's become fused with mobility. So he's much faster.
I was going to say, now you have the mobility from 4 coming into play as well.
Which is a very big thing. And then I think one of the other things as well, I spoke about this with Probably Makes, like this was like day 2. And he said, well, planting the bomb is no longer a risk. It was locked behind the mechanic before. It was a command grab, which entailed huge risk in Street Fighter 5 for a character like Bison.
Yeah.
Now, it's just a hit confirm. If you drop the back fist combo, that's on you. Other than that, it's constant pressure behind the bomb.
It's also its own way of applying pressure, right? You could do it again while the mine is intact, and you still are able to get continuous pressure even if it's blocked, which is kind of neat. I think that's great. Inherently, he didn't have that problem in 5 in terms of getting plus frames on plus frames on plus frames.
It's almost as if Psycho Mind cannibalizes itself. It's almost as
You
if.
don't say.
Anyway,
you don't say.
Up next, that was a beautiful match, by the way, Killer White Shark and Dogger. But up next, we're going to have VX Bao going up against Yellow Devil. You guys are out for us today. You guys are actually out for us today.
What are you guys doing to us, man? What are you guys actually doing to me, primarily?
Yellow Devil. How about that? You better pick a yellow costume, otherwise I'm going to have words for you. And you didn't. Oh, we're going to have another Bison Akuma?
That counts. You have yellow hair.
Okay, but we're going to back-to-back Bison Akuma. I'm down.
I'm super down for this.
Now, it's interesting because obviously VX Bao, he's actually qualified for Esports World Cup that will be happening in a few weeks' time. So is this the character he's committing to? Because JP's fallen off a little bit.
I would imagine so, because that's primarily what we've been seeing out of him, even also in the couple of DreamHacks that he was a part of, right?
Well, he qualified for Evo Japan, so I don't think he had to go to any of the other...
No, before that, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
sorry, no, you're right.
All right, there's the Oki here as well.
I meant to say like after Evo Japan, but going into it. That was a mad far crouching heavy or medium punch, by the way. Oh, you thought, and I fell for it too.
All right, that's actually plus some blocks. So these target combos, I think they both end in -3, so at burnout, they'll be +1. So he's completely fine committing to them. But there is a gap in between both of them, so you can match the super.
Isn't it? I thought the overhead one has a bigger gap in comparison to the down roundhouse one.
But you could super through both of them, but he's got the bomb on him as well. Watch out for the overhead. Oh no, this is even worse. Oh, he's done.
Well, he wasn't even done with the combo yet either. That's the craziest part.
Dude. Ideally, you want that mine to automatically detonate, and the world is your oyster.
So good, man. Both characters are so good on the screen.
A lot of people have been more skeptical about Akuma's gameplay over time than it has been Bison, but Bison hasn't been out for long. Nor is Akuma, but...
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like the newer character will be in the spotlight in terms of like everybody having the rose-tinted glasses, right?
Yes, of course. There you go. He's trying to catch him there. There could have been whip punished, those standing heavy punches from Yellow Devil, but he's going to attack his dry gauge instead. And Bison's dry gauge damage is absolutely hellish. He's waiting for one button to get into level 3, and there it is.
And that was so delayed. Did you see how long it took for him to get into that level 3? That was like a full half second, if anything.
That's very true. The timing as well. And what threw off Yellow Devil, this is actually pretty hard to see for some players. You have a fireball, and Bison moves away to a distance where you think it's safe to throw, but you forget he's charging because he can drive rush at you, do something else. It's very difficult to keep up with some of these things that Bison's doing.
It's just getting used to it again, right? You have to look at whether or not he's charging something, and that's going to be like a habit that most people are going to get accommodated to, because again, how often do you get to see Bison of this caliber where he actually has a Psycho Crusher back?
Yeah, that's no longer locked behind the mechanic as well. And there you go, there's the Devil's Reverse. That was plus frames there, despite you trying to get perfect power. It didn't work out, and that will be the round from the EX back boost combo. Nowhere near done.
God damn. Look at that match point again, VX Bow. That could have been a big opener for the Devil.
There you go. And that's another thing. 13 frame light knee press. I think is one of the stronger whip punish tools in the game, especially if you're flinging out mediums and heavies. There's a scaling pen on it by 30%, but I still think it gets the job done.
You get so many options out of it, right? You get to apply a mine if you wanted to. You could extend it into like corner carry with the Psycho Crusher, right? The damage is not going to be as severe, but it's still significant.
Oh no, he dropped his combo! And VX Bow wasn't ready to punish, and then he went for Hail Mary like Shoryuken. Mate, you're probably going to lose! Oh no!
He just got into the yellow though.
Brother,
he just got into the yellow.
I don't care if he's in the yellow.
He's burnt out. He is burnt out.
Oh!
Help!
Nah, he's done. Oh, wait, that's gonna miss. Oh,
no, it's not.
Wait, but he doesn't get the wall back. Woo!
It doesn't even matter. That was raw. There's no scaling involved. That was raw damage.
What? My word, do I need, damn, I need to pull out a calculator. I need to pull out a calculator. He's actually gonna go for this game. Yeah, because of that round, he's actually gonna go for this game, mate. He said throw in the towel just yet. Please do not DP again, please. I know you had a good round, but don't DP again, please.
It would have worked. It would have worked against that second throw.
Get out.
Counter hit. He thought it was your turn to play. VX Bow looking to find a way to detonate the mine.
He wanted to explode manually before he takes a chance. Oh, and he tried to catch him off guard there with that wake up drive impact. Didn't quite work out.
That was a cool call from Yellow Devil, though. I think it makes sense. Yeah, very tricky, and the head stop comes in to settle it. I will say, man, that was an excellent rebuttal from Yellow Devil towards the end. What was that? Raw crouching heavy punch into level 2. That's insane. And you were like, he's not even close to the wall. He's not going to get the rest of the damage. But you were, man, we were both mistaken.
Here's the thing, right? Because I know Akuma's level 2 does slightly just under 30% by itself, but then I always forget that the button beforehand plays a huge factor into getting a decent amount of damage, so I completely forgot. I said, nah, he should be like, should be fine.
It's a heavy normal.
It was a heavy normal indeed. And then just from, like you said, just from that round and trying to make a comeback, it was fine. But then again, as soon as that bomb got planted, he got whiff punished in the first interaction, it was just difficult to kind of pick things up from there. That was really unlucky, but VX Bow developing that Bison. He's probably still got the Ken as well, actually. So now that
I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's always going to be like a powerful secondary, no matter like what matchup you go up against. Even if it's like something where you feel like, yeah, I'm not as comfortable with Bison in certain matchups. I can always just rely on my Ken because this is going to be like the same. It feels like Ken players are almost the exact same, in my opinion.
All right.
How do you feel about that, actually, the transition between like Season 1 playstyle of Ken into Season 2? And I don't mean early Season 1. I mean towards the end of Season 1, the way he was established into Season 2. You haven't really seen any significant differences, right?
Outside of his run Shoryuken changes and the scaling to the X Hadouken starter, everything else pretty much looks the same. But again, he's actually a pretty good tournament character. You heard it from Angry Bird, Tokido, and a few other high-level Ken players. But we're going to be moving over to our next match here, which should be Daikoku stepping up on stage, going up against the Salty Droid, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
I believe that's correct, yeah. Unless I don't know how to read English anymore.
Okay, so he's got a gold stick there. I like that. Now, I know everyone's been saying it. Probably the previous commentator. Shouts to Ringe, Sajam, Yipes, and Logan that came before us. Guile dodged several bullets in this last patch there.
I don't know how, Jammers. I genuinely don't know how.
Probably the system. I think one of the biggest changes that you should probably give Guile is reduce the pushback on upside down kick, and that will change a lot of things in neutral. But the medium sonic boom and the heavy sonic boom, inflicting more dry gauge damage. Having a scaling panel on Stand Fist has actually unlocked different combo routes for Guile. Right. I've spoken to Guile mains in Europe and in North Africa. Shoutouts to Linz as well. So he's actually changed a lot of things up, but he's still one of the kings of neutral in this game. So he's going to be a terror through and through. But Ryu.
We talk about the amount of changes that people get. Ryu was definitely one of the main winners as well, along with Jamie. I think they were almost tied.
My thing with Ryu players, outside of that punish counter drive impact, and he's actually splurged a lot of drive gauge on that, and he's going for something real fancy that I've never seen before. Okay, I like this setup.
Trying to bounce the ball a little bit, you know?
The thing is, with Ryu players, you can't teach an old drum new tricks, no matter what you give them. And sometimes, I think Ryu players do the character a disservice. because he actually got a huge amount of buffs, especially that Denjin store. That might have been his biggest change. But this is going to be the round, unfortunately.
This is the... Oh!
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Did you?
I didn't do anything.
Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
The salty droid tried to fist bump Daikoku for a sick combo, and Daikoku was just like, no.
Nah.
He smiled, and then he immediately went to like stern face.
Oh, what a jump in there from the salty droid. And
but not a pickup.
I think he wasn't sure about the distance. I think it's guaranteed every single time, but wake up drive reversal does work there.
What a side note, too. I wasn't sure of the distance, but you think it's guaranteed every time, because you're right.
He might have been not sure, but I'm pretty sure every time you get that certain juggle, you could just drive
I hear what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying. But what a turnaround, too, from the droid. There have been so many jump-ins that Daikoku has been really, really, like, annoyed about. If you could only see like the player cam, anytime he's gotten jumped in on, he's been looking so dearly upset. And it's been from sharp angles too.
The thing is, for a lot of the players, not just the Japanese players, the first wave of pulls is probably the scariest part, or one of the scariest parts of it. You have no idea who you're going up against. And when they land that jump into a full B&B, you'll do something like this. You're like, what is going on? Burn himself out. No level 1 at all. Oh wow, that's huge. That's huge.
Significant damage to the drive gauge at that. Being able to establish the life lead. You could even charge a Denjin if you wanted to from the distance.
All he has to do is wait here. And he's not going to do that.
Not, yeah. Maybe I was the one overzealous, but salty droid.
There's his throw. He's got to take another grab and he's out. He should have taken the other throw. Ooh. Because now, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if he's close enough, he might be able to get a button into DI and throw him off.
Drive us forward.
He got it with the perfect time. He literally just got that back. What a video game.
I thought he had some time left. Oh my god, and he's burnt himself out already. Daikoku with the snipe out. OD Sonic Boom towards the end. Jammer's almost fell out of his seat.
Do you know what? I love players like this because they're so good at spending money they don't have. They are so good at doing that.
Brother, how many times has the droid faked out Daikoku in the angles where he thought he could flash kick?
Dude, this guy...
He is getting upsetty spaghetti. Yo, Daikoku is pissed. He's actually upset.
Do you know what? The salty droid, he might be my new favorite player. He's living up. He's in Vegas, so he is gambling the whole way through and through, and he doesn't care if he goes into the ring. He's actually got pretty good patience and good perception of when to jump, almost, as we do that.
I mean, even if he does get called out, he rebuttals pretty well, and that's a perfect parry, and exactly draining the drive gauge. Now in this burnout state, can you get it? Yes, you can. I thought the salty droid would have been pumping up a level 1 as he did prior, but not this time. Oh, you thought you had it, but you know, so I couldn't tell if that was intentional, but looking at the player cam, Daikoku accidentally dropped it. That was actually an accident.
It seems that salty droid as well, he seems super comfortable just doing crouch midi kick drive rush, actually ignoring what Daikoku's defensive answers are, and he's actually going to be put into burnout from the crossfire somersault here. And I wonder how haphazard he's going to be this time. Salty droid's got another trick up his sleeve, I reckon. Let's see what he does. I think he's going to be thinking about the stun the whole time, but Daikoku's not moving anywhere near that. Nope. He'll stay right there.
I wonder if he had time to possibly punish the start of the blade, right, with the sweep.
It does have an ugly, large hurt box, but there you have it. Daikoku taking it over salty droid. I swear, some of the matches we've seen today, despite the favorites winning it as expected, there've been a little bit of sequences and certain scenarios where you just might get a glimpse of the other guy taking it.
There's been a lot of like random struggles, I feel like, throughout pools. It's been very difficult to choose whether or to kind of decipher who's going to be making it out in a clean-cut fashion or who's going to actually get surprised and upset for the most part, right?
It's difficult, and that's what you see here. There's a plethora of Japanese players that, well, listen, they'll have to work to get deeper into the bracket, but listen, shouts to salty droid and shouts to everyone else who's been featuring on the stream today. Plenty of more matches to come, but you know what we got to do? We've got to pay our dues and make sure the people of Evolution 2024 are happy. We're going to take another short break, but when we come back, there'll be more Street Fighter 6 matches coming your way. See you shortly.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken Coins, exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken Coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to Evolution 2024. Myself, Jammers, Ambitious, calling the action for this next set of pools. We've had some juicy matches, the DLC characters. We've had some interesting names that are putting my Ambitious's tongue to the test. But we're still here, and we're enjoying the action. Talk to me, how you feeling?
You know, there's
You're
so
trying
many
not
things.
to laugh.
I was already laughing. I don't know if you heard, but man, what are you guys doing? What are you guys actually doing, man? I also think that the TOs are partially to blame.
You're going to call them out?
For putting them on stream.
You're going to call them out on camera now?
Yes.
All right.
I'll say it verbally if I don't get to pan it out. So this is kind of crazy. This is our era, I feel like. I don't recall exactly when you jumped in. You were jumping in primarily 5, but this is my era right here, I guess. LPN versus 200 yen, formerly known as 100 yen, but inflation had hit him hard.
But here's the thing. Why call yourself 200 yen when the yen's crashed?
It's gone, yeah. He's gone back even further beyond than what he was originally valued at. Ooh. But this is good. Yeah, so LPN, he had made the full switch. He has his character back as well. He's made the full-on switch to Bison. However, 200 yen has been our resident Sagat main for years and years and years.
Yeah, but this matchup here, I don't agree with it. I've spoken to Prob Mex about this. If you could avoid this matchup at all costs, you must do so. But in a situation like this, charge heavy punch, maybe a hard read with the drive impact as well. Nice whip punish there from LPN to put the bomb on. I think this is actually pretty difficult to play with neutral, but if the Gi player isn't up to par with your Bison, then the neutral changes. This is the SPD.
Yeah, you're already looking at somebody as active as LPN. Trying to sit him down in a moment where you're trying to like out-footsie him or outspace him is so difficult. Look at this. And even 200 yen, he's trying to figure out some of the buttons to press. He's pressing too many buttons where he even doesn't have a chance to. There's so many counter hits in play for LPN, and he's just having a ball. LPN has not stopped pressing buttons since he got the knockdown.
He's what a whiff punish with that stand fist, and that's the B&B conversion you're going to for the back fist combo. And there's an SPD to make the bomb dissipate. That's actually a really good choice there from 200 yen.
Oh, I think he could have been within the space to get the rest of the mediums, perhaps, but especially with the counter hit, wasn't confident.
They haven't got that much pushback when it comes to combos, but another back fist combo. He wants to hit him hard, and if he gets the next hit, it will be to level 3. No, he's going to get the head press instead. That's a good way to bait the throw. Oh, that could have been level 2. Just gonna wait here.
And this is so tough for LPN to do not whiff anything in front of him. He will be able to get that super art out perhaps, or maybe a medium as a whip punish, but 200 yen, he knows better. Up until that point, that was so tricky. Back thrown out.
Okay, press one time. It's gonna chase him down. I think LPN's gonna be able to get his full drive gauge back.
Oh my lord.
No level 1 to chase him down.
That was actually at a weird space. Did he recover in time before the knee hop happened?
I think he did.
Interesting. Then he wouldn't have been plus.
That knee press looked punishable as well. Remember, like SPD has actually got a fair amount of range, and these scissor kicks, they're -5. I think the heavy one's -4. So you'll be able to catch it. Wow, okay, he's not playing around.
He was point blank, or near point blank. I don't think 200 yen was even trying to walk back.
Well, he got hit by Unlimited Psycho Crusher because LPN needs that drive gauge back. If 200 yen gets the next hit, it's got to be a hit. Oh, he got it. He didn't want to burn himself out from that drive rush cancel.
Oh, that was awkward too. Looked like it was going to be on the other side. The Psycho Mind still applied as well. Being able to spend the OD. No, that was a little bit awkward. He's trying to balance the rest of it. The Devil's Reverse, the second part is so hard to time.
He still got CA though, so if he pulls a rabbit out of the hat. Oh, he's going to try to do that. He can't drive rush in, he needs to wait for his gauge to come back, but if he lets his gauge to come back, LPN gets his gauge back. There's the pokes.
That's the second time over we've seen LPN kind of not wiggle his way away from a jump in from 200 yen. I kind of wonder.
He's got to firm all of this, but LPN can't commit to something because they're level 3.
I'm hoping it's going to be a jump in. Yeah, that had to be it. That's the first time LPN actually taking the jump, and that could have been so severe. He landed, he ended up right in front of 200 yen as he recovered. If 200 yen was churning, he was dead.
Oh, man.
LPN would have been dead, and I think that's exactly why LPN is smiling.
I think that's why 200 yen is not particularly happy, because he's like, maybe I should have mashed level 3 just that one time. And there's the pressure. The drive gauge damage on the light knee press is actually pretty good. It takes about 0.5 with drive stop, so it's actually pretty good.
I mean, you would say that, and then he was still at a huge deficit in comparison to 200 yen. I mean, I believe you for sure. Oh, block on the overhead as well. Talking about that attack on the drive gauge, checking the movement as well. Speaking of which, yo, LPN firing away with a low medium kick. Once again, the mind is applied. What are you going to do about it?
Okay, a bit of a weird timing there, but he's going to get the round off with the punish counter, drive impact to counter it. And he's going to close out this round here, 200 yen. He's losing a lot of rounds with an abundance of resources here, Vicious.
There's got to be a change, man. There's got to be a slight change up in neutral. Maybe we could see perhaps a Fierce shining a little bit more, but...
He's done it again. I see him, he resorts to parry immediately when there's situations where if he just waited and like tried to react, it would have been a different story for him. Nice drive reversal there from 200 yen.
Just in time too, right before the detonation.
Oh, burn him out. He's got to burn him out, surely. He's got to burn him out. Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be the call. Just under a bar and a half. He's going to succeed at that burnout, at least on equal playing field in regards to the drive gauge. Full health to play with, though. LPN, he's in full control.
He can kind of abuse knee press if he gets close enough. There's one. There's two. There's the third one. He tried to
attempt at a third one. There's the fourth, and that's exactly what it was. And it's unfortunate that they have to play each other because, again, there's I think 200 yen is still in California, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Well, it's good to see that you get these guys playing from way back when, Street Fighter 4, even earlier than those times, and still playing, actively playing now. And again, we're slowly but surely seeing some of the players get returning characters, seeing a bit more active with Street Fighter 6, new characters on the horizon as well for people to try out. There'll probably be new names with Akuma and Bison that we don't know about yet. Give it a couple months during the CPT, because remember, this is the first of the 8 offline events that we happen in the CPT circuit. There'll be a bunch of World Warriors that have been happening. You've been covering some of the action on the new show that's been going on with some of the guys, but
you've been getting it all live. You got like some of the Softline League stuff as well. We got to cover yours. That was wild, by the way.
It is. It was hard keeping up with the guys last year. Yeah, now it's even harder with more characters and trying to keep an eye on everything, because I can be very meticulous in this stuff. So it's
literally like a full gigabyte of information every time I see you. For the most part, right?
We have got Hitbox's Dr. African coming up on stage. Love this guy, man. Love his energy, love his personality.
And I love how much of a student of the game he is. He's really evolved exponentially in regards to his career in Street Fighter 5 in terms of understanding how the game works, and he's been able to teach it to a very extensive level where he could help others find success. And I think that's really, really important too. But for the most part, him also getting, I think Bison too, is something that he's been looking forward to. I know he's been in a handful of different stream chats and also very excited to drop DJ, if I'm not mistaken, but who knows? I don't know if he's actually fully fledged into like playing certain character or dropping JP or DJ, etc.
If you are a Bison main through and through, or historically a Bison main, I'd say for now, just commit, go all in, and see how far you can get. I've got other characters here and there, but Bison takes a lot of work. I think he's going to be a specialist character down the line, depending on what they do or decide to change. Because again, I've been trying to.
This is something I must have slipped on, but him picking up Cammy, something in his brain clicked. Maybe he's like, you know what, I gotta stay with the meta. I gotta find somebody that kills the meta, or tries to at least.
Or it could be he's not particularly comfortable with Bison against Ryu yet. This is a bit questionable in itself for me because of the Hashigeki bait. Quick spin knuckle not being as potent against projectiles as it was before, and as I say that, he made it work because he got the read of the Bible.
Oh, that's a significant drop. I didn't realize the other name on the other side was Scam Chowder.
Man, these guys are laying it on thick for us, aren't they?
What a name.
They want us to get in trouble. Anyway.
Surprisingly enough, Scam Chowder has been probably the safest one.
Well, true. Almost got the whiff punish there. But yeah, I'd say some of the biggest changes for Ryu. His overhead frame data, crouching medium punch having 4 active frames now, great at checking drive rush. Right. Solar plexus being +3 on block. The target combos cancels the Denjin charge itself. He's a very good character, but everyone flocked over to Akuma.
Oh, did you see how active that was?
Yeah.
Still hit towards the end. No, I agree with you as well. I think, you know, Ryu has not really gotten that shine as he should. He's not going to get the shine in this matchup, that's for sure. Dr. African being able to get the rest of his drive gauge to complete that sequencing.
You can't scam this guy at a drive gauge, I can tell you that much. You got to let Cammy do the work herself. Gonna get a crouching beating kick, drive rush into the throat. Yeah, I haven't actually seen any of Dr. African's Cammy, so this is a pleasant surprise for us. And Tio as well.
I can hear Sanford Kelly in my head. Look, pick a top tier, yo. You want to win?
I mean, I still think Bison is pretty strong. Obviously, we're still trying to figure out where to place him on the tier list, and he's trying to go for a sneaky grab. The damage would have been heavily scaled from that as well. That did get hit with a scaling penalty.
And that was a counter hit. Scam Chowder actually trying to press the button immediately after his whiffed crouching heavy punch, and of course he's going to have the uppercuts ready. He's been so adamant about taking that up until that point, and I like that. Yo, Dr. African actually misplaced his OD dive kick and thought he was able to get the extension or the link.
We should have tried to burn him out there, Vicious. At least take him down with him. Oh no, and it's going to be a different combo here. You've got to go to level 3, my friend. And he's going to take it there. So that will be 1 round apiece in this game 1, but that's a huge benefit for Dr. African right now.
That is such a weird drop too. That was the second time over where Dr. African had dropped the sequence into Spiral Arrow. And what a whiff punish too. You're gonna, oh, you tried to go for the reset. That's unfortunate, but Dr. African still managing to make it work. A big throw bait.
And a sneaky reset. If there's one character that's very good at drive impact resets, it is Cammy, and it's going to close out this game with the Delta Red Assault. The final part should do the trick. I could be wrong, actually. Let me find out.
Bang.
Well,
just alive.
Don't worry.
I've literally done it 3 times on the World Warrior recap. Don't worry about it.
I usually say no backsies to myself, but this time, I'll let it slide.
Okay. I'm glad you're not too hard on yourself.
Oh, no, mate. I'm way hard on myself.
I know. That was sarcasm. Hello, Cameras? Is that really you? I can't believe it.
Not really.
Oh, that's so brilliant.
What button did he catch?
I don't know, but I know what he threw out. This jump back jab. I'd imagine there was a... It sounded like it clipped the medium, perhaps, but I don't know. I mean, that's coming in from the lights. I couldn't even tell you. Genuinely. Oh, what a backdash!
Okay, good jump back there. A few of the guys have been doing jump back air throws today if the character's got it, but the air throw is not really going to catch anything, but it does get you out of a situation. Charges up. Oh, okay. I like the idea, and I think he knew a DP was coming as well there, Dr. African, but unfortunately, there's a little bit of recovery to that fastball.
Does hit the forward throw, could do it again if he wanted to, and that's exactly what Scam Chowder was anticipating, hence the big counter hit. Dr. African keeping it clean.
It's interesting because he's tried to do DP and they haven't really been successful, but he hasn't done wake up drive reversal to try and switch things up a bit.
Right.
But to be fair, Cammy does have a 6-frame medium and there's less pushback on hit first time medium punch. So getting out punish Cammy is actually pretty huge for her. Hooligan again, yeah, he's gonna try again. Here, get the DP as well, and this is going to be a huge hit. He's not going to commit to the double drive rush cancel just in case the combo doesn't kill.
I think it would have. He had level 3, and by the time the combo ended, he was in yellow territory. But yeah, this is going to secure it no matter what. Dr. African moving on 2 games straight, 2 rounds straight towards the end of it.
Dr. African
Not too shabby, considering the drops. I'm glad he didn't get to his mental. He was trying to shake it off earlier. But yeah, 2 significant drops that he's had. It didn't lead to him dropping the game, though.
Well played. I definitely want to, I'm curious to see how far that Cammy will go down the line in the competitive season, if he's got time to really commit to that, or is it just here for 1 or 2 counter matchups, and he's going to invest more time into that Bison. Really looking forward to that, because like we said, he is a very industrious player, so he does do his work, and if he has to find the necessary counter pick for players or test the waters, Dr. African will do that. So shout out to Dr. African.